Hey guys, welcome back to another Warhammer 3 stream. And yeah, I was thinking about playing a new campaign today. So I think I've got 3 or 4 days straight where we can stream, you know, hardcore 10, 12, 14 hours a day if we want, before I have to go back to work. So yeah, I'm still in midway through a Gelt challenge campaign, which I have in no way won, but I feel like I could win it. I'm not sure 100% that I will win this one, but it's like, I don't know, I guess I've played it a few times. Been playing the Gelt stream for 3 or 4 episodes now, and you know, I don't know, I'm just kind of bored with it, I guess. I'm not totally bored with it, but the excitement of starting a new campaign, especially with 3 or 4 days ahead of, you know, like, you know, just the idea of like sitting down and settling into a brand new campaign that you've got a few days to play it. It's just, I don't know, it's too hard to resist. So, you know, so I want to start a new stream. And that's 24 hours. Yeah, I accidentally left Twitch running for 24 hours yesterday. Sorry about that. Hopefully there wasn't too much private conversations going on in the background while that I was like, yeah, I did have quite a few private conversations in here in front of the hot mic, so I don't know, hopefully it wasn't too embarrassing, but yeah, oh well. Yeah, I'm sure that there's not many people who would have sat here for 12 hours in the dark just watching a black screen waiting for me to say something, so hopefully that wasn't too much of a privacy issue. You're there for the last couple of hours with nothing in it. Nice. You missed the black screen stream. Oh well. Anyway, let's moving on. Yeah, so I want to start a Warhammer campaign today. And yeah, I thought I'd get you know, a few of you guys to help me with the decision. So I know just a few thoughts I've had lately. We started a Chaos Dwarf campaign the other day where we did a Drazoth campaign, but you know, 40k themed, basically inspired by watching the 40k reveals on the recent Creative Assembly stream, and you know, really want to play Total War 40k, but we can't obviously because it's not out yet. So I started a new Chaos Dwarf campaign themed on Warhammer 40k, but even as I was playing it, I mean, I love Chaos Dwarfs, but even as I was playing it, I kind of felt like it was a bit lame because there was no like house rules or anything. It was just like, you know, I was just playing Chaos Dwarfs, you know. So I don't know, I was thinking about maybe starting a new Chaos Dwarf campaign, but with a bit more of a specific theme or house rules or something to make it a bit more spicy. But you know, so that's one option. Chaos Dwarfs just always works, you know. You don't even need a reason. They're just such a great faction. I was going to say Nurgle. I wouldn't mind playing just a Kugath campaign as well, just because, I don't know, if I haven't played Kugath for a while, I just kind of feel like playing Kugath sometimes, but I don't know, I do feel like those campaigns do get a bit slow and people get a bit bored with them and stuff, so I don't know, maybe that's not the best idea, but that was an option. Somebody was suggesting we do a techless Lawmaster themed campaign to celebrate my Lawmaster campaign that I'm playing in Bannerlord. So in Bannerlord I've got like a hero focused thing where I've got like 20 companions that are all spell swords, basically going into battle, throwing spells, swinging swords. It's pretty cool. So yeah, it's basically doing a Total War version of that by playing techless and focusing on Lawmasters and Swordmasters and stuff, and magic and shit, you know, basically just normal techless, but just leaning into it, I guess. But yeah, so that's definitely an option. I'm thinking about it, but as, I don't know, when I was thinking about playing elves, I was actually just watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms and thinking about, you know, the House of the Dragon and all that, and it was kind of making me want to play Imrik, just, you know, just to be a freaking arrogant nobleman charging down peasants with your lance and calling the dragons to your side. I don't know. Imrik, in a sense, Imrik is the best high elf because he's the biggest dick. He's the most arrogant wanker out of all of the high elves. So, you know, if you want to go full high elf, like Imrik is the high elf's high elf, you know. So I don't know. He's pretty cool. You want to see ballistic plating on the Swordmasters? Yeah, Swordmasters would be pretty cool. I don't think that Techless actually gets anything, like, theoretically you could do the full Techless Swordmaster thing with playing as Imrik if you confederated Teclis, because it's all in his skill tree, like and in his special mages. Well, no, you need to get Yeah, it would be easier and better with Teclis. Yeah, Imrik and Fire Mage are fun too. Yeah, and like microing the dragons and the dragon breath and stuff, and yeah, like Imrik is pretty cool. So I don't know, Imrik. I'm kind of into the Imrik idea, but yeah. So I was thinking, yeah, either Imrik or Teclis, maybe for high elves. Maybe Kugath, but I feel like it's almost not even worth putting Kugath on the idea. My campaign idea today was Astrograth with Nurgle allies, minimum hobgoblins, trying for the Iron Warriors theme. You know how ally recruitment with Nurgle works? Yeah, no, ally recruitment with Nurgle's fucked. You don't like, it's like it's kind of like Chaos Warriors. You don't get what they can recruit. You just get like a random selection of their stuff, and it's like just some random shit. It's like, I don't know. You get like, what do you get actually with Nurgle? I think you get Nurglings and maybe Plague Bearers and something else. Like, it's nothing like too exciting, I don't think. I can't remember what you get now, but yeah, I don't really like the units that you get from the allied recruitment. I really like Chaos Warrior allied recruitment though, because all you need to do is build tier 3 and you can get Chosen and Chaos Knights and stuff. So yeah, so Astrogoth plus Kolek to get Chaos Warriors, and the Chaos Warriors are like actual Iron Warriors, you know, so it kind of works pretty well. But yeah, actually that's pretty cool. I'm gonna steal that Green Glass Cannon. Yeah, Astrogoth Iron Warriors theme to celebrate, and that can be like the new version of the 40k themed campaign, basically. So that kind of works. So yeah, I'll try to put together a bit of a Kolek then. Yeah, so you get Kolek, Archaon, maybe Arbal. But yeah, so that's a pretty cool option. All right, so I think that's definitely a keeper. So new Warhammer Street 3 stream. Space Dwarfs, yeah, the squats. Yeah, I don't really like, I don't know, I guess it's just because I'm old school. Like, yeah, I think that's a common theme as you get older, you know, but I kind of, the new Leagues of Voltan, like, I know, I do like how they took a little bit of inspiration from the old Scots with some of their armor and stuff like that, but at the same time, I kind of, you know, I kind of prefer the old Hearthguard and stuff like they used to have with the Scots. They're kind of like Ironbreakers mixed with sci-fi. But yeah. Anyway, okay, so Chaos Dwarf, Iron Warriors 40k theme. Imrik or Teclis. High Elf Glory. Yeah, Joshua. Thanks so much for the super chat yesterday, by the way, man. Very generous. And yeah, thanks for trying to stop me from streaming for 24 hours on Twitch. Unfortunately, no one can stop me. Unstoppable. All right, so we got Chaos Dwarfs, we got High Elves. See, I kind of keep wanting to do a Beastman theme, but I just don't really like them enough, you know, like, I like them enough to start a campaign, but I don't like them enough to play a second episode, you know, like, yeah, I just don't, like, I don't know, I just have to be, for these factions that I don't like that much, I just have to be, like, super pumped about the campaign idea to really, like, carry me through, because I don't, you know, like, if I play Chaos Dwarfs or Empire or Vampires or something, I just, you know, I just kind of get that low level, like, I just love this faction, they just look so cool, and that just kind of just keeps me going, you know, like, as a baseline without even if it's not even a particularly fun campaign, you know, but whereas if it's like Lizard Man or Beastman or something, it's like, you got to be like really into it. For me, if you like, just obviously if you really like Beastman, then you'll be the reverse with this, but yeah, for me, I kind of need a really good like vibe to, you know, keep me pumped about it. Yeah, like Warriors of Chaos, North Scale, it is like, I just love the faction, I love the Berserkers doing their thing, you know, it's yeah, it's good stuff. Oh yeah, I was thinking about Dark Elves as well, like Malice Darkblade, his vassal type camp, like conquering for Malekith. Malice conquering the world for Malekith. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing like a dark elves, playing as Malus Darkblade, but doing the thing where we conquer the world and sell all the settlements to Malekith, and just try to conquer the world with Malekith. Empire melee only. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about the knights, and like making like a knight themed Empire playthrough. Yeah. I always still, I don't know, like going for like melee only, it's good for like a challenge campaign to sound cool, to like get people interested in the stream and stuff like that. But I feel like it's like when you're actually playing it, it's more fun to be like melee focused and just still have a few ranged units here and there, but just, you know, lean into the melee, but not sort of go melee only. Like if you have never done a melee only campaign before, like challenge stuff like that's good, I think, so you can learn to rely on melee more. But yeah, like, didn't you try Empire melee only, but it was miserable? I don't remember. But it's my point is not really that it's miserable, but it's that it's boring. Like it's not necessarily it's boring, but it's not as exciting as, you know what I mean? Not doing that. So yeah, like to say, for example, we did melee only, right? So melee only is Karl Franz. Just gonna have Karl Franz plus all Reichsguard. Karl Franz buffs Reichsguard are pretty good. Reichsguard have got high armor. They're pretty good in melee. They're pretty good in auto resolve. You can you know, they're pretty good on open field. Probably a bit more difficult for sieges and stuff, but you know, it's doable. It's been done before. You know, we know how to do it, kind of thing. Like not me personally, but I mean, as a community, we kind of know how that works. You've seen Legend of Total War do it. But you know, so yeah, so if it had like never been done before, or if you'd never seen it before, like the novelness of just doing it would be cool. But I think if assuming that's out of the way, like having like 18 Reichsguard and having some artillery, or having 18 Reichsguard and one artillery and one archer or something like that. That way you can get those extra like leadership debuffs and stuff to help things break quicker. You know what I mean? Like then you've got more options to mix and match more things and have more, you know what I mean? Let's say basically like limited units is like objectively less fun than not limited units, unless you're doing it for the novelness of it, you know what I mean? Volkmar would be even better with melee. Yeah, well, that was going to say, yeah, melee only with Volkmar would be cool because he can lean into the if I was going to go for the Knights theme that I was talking about, Volkmar would be even cooler because he gets the bonuses to Empire Knights, which also applies to Knights of the Blazing Sun and, you know, all of the regiments of renown and stuff like that. But it's hard to unlock them, unfortunately. But yeah. But I don't know. Is Malus conquering for Malekith even interesting to people? I don't know. Evil Katerin taking over the Empire and expanding the Ice Queendom. Oh yeah, I haven't played Kislev for a long time, but I don't know. I kind of feel like, I don't know, Kislev. I think the problem with Kislev for me is that, like I was talking about before, how like a lot of these factions, I just really like the faction and I just think they're really cool, so they just kind of keep me pumped. Whereas I think with Kislev, there's just like, I don't really like any of their units. Like the Kossars are kind of okay, but they're nothing special. They're very low tier anyway. I like the Patriarchs and the heroes on bears. They're pretty cool, but you know what I mean? Like I don't really like any of their units. Like I guess their Ice Guard are okay. Stretzy are kind of okay, but like, you know, and they don't really have any like just basic Chaos Warriors, like undivided Chaos Warriors. Like I just think they look sick, they're cool. I just love heavy armor and shields. Just, you know, like I just low level just love Chaos Warrior. Just seeing Chaos Warriors on the battlefield just makes me like just enjoy the battle just from that, you know. Whereas I think that's the thing with Kislev. Kislev's got so many great mechanics. They're a cool faction. They got cool magic. They got, you know, maybe not the best magic, but it's kind of interesting, cool magic to fun to play around with. You know, they've got a lot going for them. They've got like their faction mechanics are like one of the best. Like probably their faction mechanics are on the same level probably as Chaos Dwarfs. Like they're really well designed, really interesting, fun faction to play. Yeah, the Kislev rework, pre-Kislev rework, they were pretty shit, but post Kislev rework, Kislev's probably like one of the best factions in the game, I would say. But their units just don't like, I don't care, and all their like ice sleds and shit, like I don't care about any of that stuff. Like it's just all seems lame to me. Like not that they're not good units, like they're not good units in battle, like they're not that. I just mean I don't think they're cool, you know, they don't inspire me to want to play. So yeah, I think that's the thing with Kislev. I just don't really like their units. But you can get around that a little bit because they're really good. Kislev are really good at using allied recruitment and using other factions units, so you can get a kind of a cool Kislev thing going on with like allied dwarfs and allied empire troops and stuff like that in your Kislev armies, which is pretty cool. That could be kind of a fun theme going for like Kislev armies. Just have like your Kislev armies all made up of like Kossars, but with like 4 units of empire, you know, Hellblaster volley guns or fucking dwarf thunderers or whatever, you know, mixed in with your Kislev stuff. That's pretty cool. Festus Nurgle. Festus Nurgle, yeah, Festus Nurgle with Beastmen allies maybe could be pretty cool. I feel like Festus isn't really that popular though. Like people don't really like. I kind of like. I want something that really inspires me that I am going to get super pumped about, and I'm just going to love it. But the other thing about it is after I get 1 or 2 episodes in, if I notice that there's not really much interest from you guys and the views are quite low and all that kind of shit, that kind of kills my enjoyment a little bit, because I've got my positive enjoyment of like, yeah, I fucking love Chaos Warriors and this campaign's sick, but I've also got this low level, oh no, everyone thinks this campaign's shit, it must be a shit campaign, kind of like, you know what I mean, like fighting against that, you know. So, but if I can align all 3 of these bars in the same direction, then that's what's going to make the best campaign for me, you know. I did Eltharion going crazy with the Sword of Cain, and that was a lot of fun. Haven't done an Eltharion like infinite money campaign for a while. That could be good for just a classic. Maybe I'll do if Imrik Teclis wins the vote, then maybe we'll do a second vote to figure out which high elf campaign to do. But yeah. All right, so I've got Chaos Warriors, Chaos Dwarf Iron Warriors 40k theme, Imrik / Teclis High Elf Glory, Malice Darkblade Dark Elves conquering the world for Malekith. Just because I think that'd be just a kind of like a cozy campaign for me. Like I just love Dark Elves, and I think it's a fun one. Kids that feels too elite and powerful, my taste. Their former theme of fighting heroic and desperate fight against the inevitable march of chaos is kind of lost with their new high fantasy theme. Yeah, that's a variation of what I think about it too. I like their low power, low fantasy, gritty kind of Slavic fucking survival in the ice and being hard dudes kind of vibe, you know, drinking kvass and fucking whatever. Like, yeah, I like that vibe better than the high fantasy current thing. Yeah. Archaon or Be'lakor, you can only have 1 of each mark per unit. So if you want 5 Warriors of Chaos, it must be 1 of each. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Like Undivided, because that's like one of the things about Undivided. Basically, you worship. It's not like you don't worship Undivided. You actually have to literally worship each of the Chaos gods. You know, you got to worship Nurgle, Khorne, Slaanesh, and Tzeentch, and you've got to try to all like worship all of them kind of equally. So no one god will get like jealous of the other gods and stuff. And so that's why like being Undivided is like actually the hardest out of all of the ways of worshiping Chaos. And so yeah, so you can make a rule where you have to actually literally, you can't have 2 of anything, you know. That'd be cool. Yeah, but you would sort of probably end up like, yeah, you probably end up instead of having like a mixture of all the things, you probably end up having 5 different armies, one of which would be all Chaos Undivided but only 1 of each unit, and another one would be all, you know, whatever. Be'lakor's underrated because he can go anywhere really easy. Is Be'lakor underrated? I thought Be'lakor was like widely accepted by everyone as the strongest out of all of the Chaos Warriors, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he's underrated. I think everyone thinks Be'lakor is the best and strongest of the Chaos Warriors pretty much. The only thing is Archaon's cooler, so you know everyone plays Archaon because he's cooler. Yeah, Archaon's way cooler. fuck Be'lakor. I kind of like that. Actually, I don't know. I kind of like that idea, actually. I'm kind of into that. Archaon. How do I say that really simply, though? Yeah, I was going to say, I reckon to modify that slightly, because it's not very scalable having one of each, because like eventually you get, once you've got one of every unit, then you can't have any more armies. But I was going to say, instead of having one of each, you've got to have like equal numbers of each. So you can have two of something, but only after you've got one of everything else. So it's, yeah, so law, accurate, undivided. So basically you can have one of each Chaos Warrior until you got 5. Then you can have a second one of each until you've got 2 of each. And then you can have a third one of each until you've got 3 of each, you know what I mean? But you got to have, yeah, you got to have like the same one of each, or whatever. Not Archaon. What do you play? Bellicor? Because Archaon, Bellicor, or Kolek, they're the 3 undivided lords. It's got to be one of those, otherwise the whole undivided thing doesn't work. Could be Kolek, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Archaon would be like, he kind of works better with the theme, like he's like the master of undivided. But actually, no, he doesn't really give a shit about what the Chaos Gods think, though, does he? But yeah, I don't know. But I feel like Kolek doesn't give. I can't really imagine Kolek giving a shit either. No, you can't really imagine any of the Chaos champions giving a shit, really. In theory, they're supposed to be balancing their like thing to all the gods. Sigvald pretending. We can be Sigvald pretending he's undivided. I think of the 3, Sigvald, yeah. I guess we could do Sigvald, and Sigvald could be leading an undivided host, but he's like, he personally worships Slanesh. Yeah, no, it doesn't really work, that, does it? Bellicor thinks he's one of the gods, yeah. Super undivided, so no themed Chaos Gods unit. So, you no marks at all, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. So if you were undivided, you could have as many undivided as you want, because you have as many undivided units as you want, because they're not, yeah, we're trying to choose the race, yeah. Well, yeah, so how do we specify this undivided rule? Undivided max, undivided pro. Must have an even number of marks. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know how to. Still looking to vote Imrik. Yeah, Imrik tech list is probably up there. Equal marks. Equal god marks. I don't know how to pronounce it, how to say that, but whatever. Equal undivided plus, we'll call it. A little plus in there. Even mark distribution? Yeah, it doesn't fit still. Maybe it does fit. Let me try. It does fit. French fork guy. French fork buckethead guy, yeah. Alright. That's enough for that's enough options for today, I think. I mean, I guess, I don't know. We'll see how we go. I guess if we think of something better while we're voting, we could always do another vote, but all right, so if you haven't been listening to the conversation, if you haven't been listening to the conversation, just let me recap the options. So basically we can go Chaos Dwarf, Iron Warriors 40k theme, which is going to be Chaos Dwarfs with trying to get as many Chaos Warrior allies as we can. We go Imrik Techless, Imrik or Techless, High Elf Glory. So we're going to go either, or maybe Altharian, but yeah, so maybe either Imrik focusing on the Swordmaster thing, Swordmasters, Lawmasters, or Techless or Imrik focusing on dragons and stuff, obviously. Malice Conquering for Malekith means that we play Malice Darkblade campaign, but we try and the goal of the campaign is to make Malekith's empire as big as possible. So we're basically just going to, every time we take over a settlement, we're going to sell it to Malekith. So we're just going to keep like a small number of settlements for Malice, and maybe just a couple of settlements for Malice, and then it will just be selling everything to Malekith as we go. Or Archaon Balanced Marks, which is basically an Archaon undivided campaign, but instead of just having all undivided units, we have all the different types of units, but we can only have one of each. You only have one of each mark until you get a second one of that mark. So you can basically have one undivided, one Khorne, one Nurgle, one Slaanesh, one Zeech, and then when you get another Chaos Warrior, you can get another second one of each, but you can't have like two. You don't have two of one of them or zero of another one, and you can't have three of another one and one of another one, sort of thing. So Chaos Warriors, Iron Warriors theme, so heavy metal theme, like with minimal hobgoblins and stuff, focusing more on, or maybe no hobgoblins. We might do the no hobgoblins thing, but then Iron Warriors would have a lot of slaves and stuff though, so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll discuss the details as we go. But yeah, basically, we're a Chaos Dwarf concentrating on like heavy infantry, heavy metal. Everyone with like heavy armor and stuff would be pretty cool. Imrik's always been my personal favorite legendary lord in the game. His mechanic wasn't as cool, but him as a character was always so cool. Yeah, that's exactly what I believe too. Like Imrik is the coolest high elf because he's the most arrogant. He's the biggest dick out of all the high elves, So yeah, I think he's pretty cool. He's pretty awesome. So on YouTube currently we've got Imrik or Techless in first place. I feel like, yeah. We got Archaon Balanced Marks in second place. Malice Darkblade's out of the running pretty much at 9%, but Chaos Warriors are still hanging in there. Chaos Warrior themed Chaos Dwarfs are still hanging in there at 25%. Chaos is split. Yeah, it's like all the Chaos fans are voting for like. Maybe we'll do a revote. Maybe we should do a revote with splitting all the options up more, like because maybe they're having the elves combined is not, Maybe I'll yeah, all right. So it seems like it's pretty evenly split between Chaos Warriors and Archaon, but Imrik Techless might be. Yeah, let me just quickly repoll, but we'll take out Malice because he's, Malice is not happening. So yeah, sorry, I know it's annoying when you've already gone to the effort of voting and then I make you vote again, but you could just bear with me. Archaon Undivided. What do I call it? Balancing Marks. And Chaos Dwarfs Iron Warriors 40k theme. Okay. And what do we get on Twitch? On Twitch, we got 2 votes for Imrik Techless and two votes for Archaon. All right, let me just do a quick revote. Sorry about this, guys. And all right, everyone, get ready for second round voting. Basically, this is to figure out whether it's going to be Techless or Imrik, I think. All right, so just to recap, if anyone's joining late again, so the options are Imrik High Elf Glory, basically just, I don't know what the deal is with that, pretty much just playing Imrik. Swordmaster Techless Dominance, so going for like Swordmasters and Magic for Techless, and using his special mages and everything to buff the shit out of the Swordmasters, and Archaon balancing the marks. So do an Archaon kind of challenge campaign where only allowed to have a maximum of one of each type of unit, like of each mark of a unit, including undivided. Doesn't really make sense why there'd be limited numbers of undivided, but we'll make it that you have to have limited numbers of undivided as well. So it'll be like a cool challenge campaign. And or Chaos Warriors, Chaos Dwarf Iron Warriors theme, so we can have basically lots of heavy infantry and undivided, and Chaos Warrior ally heavy infantry as well. Hey, sure. Thanks for the extra long stream. How are you gonna take over? You like the 24-hour black screen of glory? Glad I could oblige. Sorry about that, guys. I just accidentally left OBS running for fucking ages. The 90s power metal reject is best. Archaon sounds like a band name. Yeah, Archaon does sound like a band name. Wow, it's pretty evenly split. Looks like High Elf Glory, either Techless Swordmaster Dominance or Imrik's High Elf Glory are the two leaders on YouTube at the moment. I better start Googling pictures of Imrik. Looks like, or Techless. It's a pretty close poll, yeah. Well, maybe I should start doing Techless pictures. Yeah, it's looking like it might be Techless. I think I've like talked to myself into all these other campaigns now. Imrik's catching up. Imrik's one of the hardest starts. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Techless is... It depends what you mean by hard, I guess. If you mean like more chance of losing the game and dying, I don't know. But like if you mean like most painful and like, you know, just unpleasant to deal with, I feel like Techless's start is pretty hard. Having to deal with Kairos at the start is very unpleasant, I think. How did the Gel one finish? It finished with me just getting bored and wandering off. We haven't won, we haven't lost. It's just in progress still. But we've started getting doom stacks in the Empire, so I feel like it's kind of, you know, it's kind of a foregone conclusion that it will eventually end up saving the Empire, but I can foresee it would take like 27 streams. So it's like, I don't know if I could be asked doing that, you know. So too much hard work. One more poll between Techless and Tyrion. Oh, Imrik's winning now. Fuck, I was just doing Techless. All right, fuck, now I gotta look up Imrik. What are you talking about, Zilwix? Has there been some news or something, or are you just randomly making comments about it? Is there some new news that you're referring to that I haven't seen? It's pretty cool. I'm just looking at like box art for Imrik. Is there like a cleaner one? Can you still buy Imrik on the Warhammer store? I was trying to find a picture of the Imrik box art from the Warhammer store. Well, we're getting the Tiger Warrior DLC before Nagash DLC. Oh, okay. Yeah, so no new news. Yeah, no, the Tiger Warrior DLC was always coming next. That's not news. Just trying to find like a high-res image of Dragon Princes. To use as the basis for my Imrik thumbnail. So the marketing ploy, you reckon? Here we go. Found what I was looking for. Glorious. All right, now I need an Imrik picture, which I should have handy. You should all be ashamed for voting for elves. Exactly. The shame. Pretty good Imrik picture, actually. I like it. Alrighty, and that's pretty good. Just fixing up this thumbnail a bit. So what theme are we gonna have for our Imrik High Elf Glory campaign? If any. Oh, actually, we had 6 votes for, on Twitch. We had 6 votes for Archeon and 4 votes for Imrik. So we had 6 votes. So 55 votes. 20% of that is 10 votes. So basically, that would add another 8%. So it'd be like 28% sort of thing. No, well, I'm confused. Well, to say 10 votes plus 4, so they'd be like, I don't know. Hero spam with high elves. How do you do hero spam with high elves? If hero spam with high elves is an option, I'm 100% doing hero spam. If you just tell me how to do it. Oh, do you mean like the 3 extra nobles that Imrik gets? Well, I don't know, man. If you want me to not use Imrik's 3 extra nobles, I feel like that's a cruel and unusual request. It's rude. That's against the Geneva rules of conventions. You can't ask a man not to use your 3 extra fucking nobles. You some kind of sadist. All right. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing really. All right, let's fix up the stream settings. Where is it? All right, Imrik the Arrogant, High Elf Glory it is. Thanks everyone who voted in the poll. No, it went back to even 30%. But yeah, Imrik had 4 votes on Twitch and Techless only had 1, so Twitch is the tiebreaker, and Imrik wins on that one. Oh, Arcan did better than Castorson in the end. That's cool. Anyway, all right, let's get into it without any further ado. For Calador, indeed, each army gets its own theme. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do. That's probably what you would end up doing. You'd have each army getting their own stuff, but you'd have to like recruit units in a really weird circular motion. That'd be weird. And you would. The main thing is that you wouldn't, because I don't think you start off with access to all the marks at the start, do you? Or maybe do you? Do you? Does Archon start off with access to one of each mark? Or to access to all 4 marks, sorry. Maybe he does, I can't remember now. Anyway, we'll have to do that Archeon remember that Archeon campaign, we'll have to do that sometime with the balanced marks. Yeah, Imrik won. Yeah, Imrik won on YouTube. Oh, it was even between Imrik and Techless on YouTube, and then Imrik got more votes on Twitch, so Imrik wins. Alright, so let's go Immortal Empires. And we got Imrik. I was thinking for Imrik, like, I think like quite often what I do with, you have a mark unit for each god, but you have to research the brands to get more. Okay, so yes, that's what I'm saying. We'd have to go for like the first mark of each type as the first technology. It'd be pretty of a challenge campaign, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to play Imrik, so I kind of wanted to play Imrik, so I'm kind of happy that it won.
We must preserve none.
So yes, we're going to play Imrik. So Imrik has dragon taming, seek out the secrets of the mighty dragons, defeat them for their allegiance. So basically every so often we get Imrik, we get dragon quests, so we can get free dragons, and you get buffs from the dragons that last for a certain amount of time. You used to be able to stack all the buffs infinitely, so they would last forever, but they fixed that, so you can't do that anymore. But yeah, they're still cool though. We've got, yeah, basically extra buffs for dragons, upkeep reduction for dragons, extra campaign movement range, you can move faster than any other high elves, immune to mountain and desert attrition. Quite good for killing dwarfs and greenskins in the mountains, I guess. But we don't have underway stance, so, you know, mountains are still a pain. Minus 25% for dragons and dragon princes upkeep. Yeah, I was thinking for, just to make it a bit different for myself, Tier 3 dragon princes, yeah. There's actually a way to get Tier 3 dragons as well if you want to go to the islands to the south. I was thinking about, I don't know, it's so yeah, so somebody put me onto this idea, thanks to whoever suggested this idea, although I don't think I'm actually going to do it, but somebody suggested, yeah, there's, if you go down to these islands down here to Australia, there's actually a landmark there that lets you get Tier 3 moon dragons. So kind of works in really well with Imrik's thing, because, you know, you can get super early dragons and stuff. However, in order to do that, you would have to like go this direction and then sail for like 5 turns down here, during which time you're getting no experience, no money, not expanding your empire at all. Then fuck around on here, taking over these areas, kill these high elves that are here to kill Aislinn, and then you'd have to spend another 4 turns sailing over to here or wherever else you're going to go. You know what I mean? So it's like, so in short, I've decided to probably never do that, unless, I don't know, you think we should do it just as a gimmick kind of thing, but I really can't think of any practical advantage to doing it, you know, like, yeah. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, just to let you know, there is a dragon, there is a landmark that you can get down here that gives you Tier 3 dragons, but I'm pretty sure it's like not good to do it. Confederating Aislinn might be easier. Nah, to confederate Aislinn, you've got to take over like Techless's land, this land over here, and also a land over here to get three 3 elf ports. That's one of the requirements for confederating him. So you actually have to like conquer half the world basically before you can actually get him. So yeah, I don't know. So I just think the whole tier 3 dragon thing is a no-go. But yeah, interested to see. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's only moon dragons as well. Like, so they're tier 4 anyway. So it's probably easier just to pump growth and just get to tier 4 faster. You know, I don't know. I don't know. There's a landmark in Iceland starting territory that gives moon dragons. Oh, okay, well then, it's even shitter then. But anyway, but yeah, so I was thinking with Imrik as far as like a theme, like I was kind of thinking it'd be cool if Imrik was trying to like conquer land, but for like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, I like to confederate Ulthuan. I like to confederate Kalador and then just abandon this area and just teleport back to Ulthuan and then work your way out from here. Because I think with high elves, you know, defending Ulthuan is like pretty important, right? But I think it's cool to be Imrik and be like a conqueror kind of thing. So I don't know. I guess my goal would be to try to connect Imrik's lands to Ulthuan and like still kind of protect Ulthuan, you know, but also protect over here somehow or something. But I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of it's a very long-term goal, trying to conquer all this territory between here, or try to conquer like outposts that connect here to there or something, you know, like that kind of vibe. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like, yeah, I guess it's good to have a really strong, specific goal for your campaign. I feel like it's really good for long-term campaign health, keeping you motivated and like inspired to do it. So I don't think I quite have managed that, but I don't know. Maybe you guys can figure out some way of formulating that half idea that I've got into something. But yeah, I guess my goal would be to sort of try to stabilize this region, maybe ally with the dwarves, although dwarves don't really make very good allies for elves since they hate each other's guts. But it's kind of better than being allied with, you know, chaos, I guess. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Maybe ogres. Yeah, I guess we can try to ally with the ogres. The ogres seem really weak. Like, I feel like ogres just die all the time. They're like useless. I guess we could try to ally with chaos. We could try to ally with Cathay over here and then help them to kind of conquer around here. But then, so basically I'm trying to figure out a way that we can stabilize this area and keep control of it while still kind of migrating west and kind of essentially helping the high elves to dominate and rescuing Ulthuan probably, because it's probably getting wrecked by that stage. I don't know. Well, I guess we're going to start off by having dual start. So we'll keep here. We'll also confederate Kalador, and we'll try to expand out from both and kind of meet in the middle. But yeah, so that's going to be a bit. And I don't normally like doing dual starts, but I think that could be, you know, could be cool. I'm not going to really do anything with this. I'll put it up to 200%, but I'll just leave it on, default. So basically, it won't pop until we do long campaign victory if we manage to hit that.
I fight for dragon.
Anyway, let's get in and have a look at the campaign map, and we can decide further from that. Have you missed 50 minutes of dithering? No, you missed 50 minutes of deciding what campaign we're going to play. You should save Cathay because they're dragons after all. Yeah. Some actually, some Cathay allies, so we can get the 200% spell intensity for our wizards, or at least 190 or whatever, 160 maybe, whatever spell intensity for wizards. Get some jade lions would be good. Always sell level 1 settlement with level 1 military building to the dwarves. They join your war and you get more credit. You're talking about the starting enemy dwarves, or you're talking about Karak Azul?
It is time for Kalador to rise once again.
The dwarves are my best allies with Imrik. Fighting Skaven and Greenskins immediately build relations fast. Yeah, and that's like, I feel like they're the only thing that kind of counts as a natural ally. If you're talking about Karak Azul or Karaz-Karak. But yeah, but also the dwarfs and the elves hate each other's guts. So in the lore, so it's kind of a bit weird. Like dwarves would ally with elves in you know, if the choice between elves and like demons of corn, then maybe the dwarves would choose the elves. Like maybe, you know, they kind of hate each other's guts. Leave the War of the Beard behind. Yeah.
Bring them death.
What trait do we get on Elf Dragon? Builder. Okay, that's not the best trait, but not the sexiest trait, but that's right. Should I restart to get a better trait on my wizard? Actually, maybe I will do that. It's Iron Man once we start, but there's no rule against restarting 17 times to get a good trait on your starting dude. That's just part of the game.
Summon the
Shame. Shame.
We must preserve. I was born for glory.
So you reckon there's a you reckon there's a landmark that gives you free moon dragons in the starting region? I don't remember that. I'll have to check it out. I know there's one that gives you dragon princes at tier 3. That's well known. I don't think there's one that gives you moon dragons at tier 3 though, but maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. Let me check this out. What trait did we get?
What do you require?
Flammable. Gah, that's even shitter than the last one. That was just, yeah, it's just dragon princes, I'm pretty sure, but let's just check it out. So there's this one that gives you a Sun Dragon garrison, but no units. There, can't see it there, that's right. There's this one that gives you recruitment of dragon princes and gives you Star Dragon garrison. And there's this one that gives you campaign movement range. Yeah, no, there's nothing. No, I think you're wrong about that one. I don't think there is anything like that. But if you come down here, there's a landmark here that gives you tier 3 moon dragons. But yeah, as I said, I feel like it's totally screwing up the progress of your campaign. Like you're essentially going to lose like 8 or 10 turns in the start of the campaign, in the most important part, just to get the dragons, and then you have to pay for the upkeep of those dragons to transport them from over here to there with no fights on the way. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty brutal. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start again. Try and get a better trait on this wizard. I feel like restarting 3 times is, you know, that's fine. That's not excessive.
In the name of Magnus.
It's relatively quick.
We must. I was born for glory.
I was born for glory, for high elf glory. You're obsessed with Sundering. You love the Sundering. You started 20 plus times to get the good trait on Imrik's wizard. Yeah. In before I accidentally die, like the wizard actually gets shot to death and it dies, like in the second battle. Should we go for like super early Confederation, or should we try to like delay the Confederation? Well, yeah, what turn do you reckon? Because I think you can. I think I actually did a video about it. I think you can confederate. Oh, what's the trait? I think you can confederate Kalidor and like. Oh fuck! We get back to the same one we started off with. All right, one more time. One more time. This is the last one. 100% last one. Whatever we get this time, we just take it. What about getting Aislinn? Oh yeah, we definitely would like to get Aislinn, but it's going to be turn 50 or something before we can get him. Well, not. I mean, if we tried to get him absolutely as fast as we could, it'd probably be like 25, 30 turns, like minimum. Just because you got to conquer the elven colonies, and they're so far away from each other that you'd have to. Yeah, it just takes quite a while to get out. Aislinn's the hardest one to confederate, probably. The one that's slowest.
Dragon fire runs through my veins.
Feels like gambling. That's the last time. This is the last time. We're just doing it. You know the guy is good when he restarts the campaign to get the best trait for his mage. I don't know if that's a representative. My strat for Imrik is to take your starting province while also rushing Draz's capital. Okay, cool.
Imrik.
By the White Tower.
Primed. I mean, that is the best trait that we've gotten so far. It's not the sexiest thing, but plus 10% targeting range for spells. I guess we can do piercing bolts of burning and burning heads further away. It's pretty cool. It's not bad. At least we got a trait that's actually a combat trait now, so that's pretty good. I like going north to wipe Tritch ASAP after escaping. Yeah, getting me to escape Tritch early does sound pretty good. Is flammable what you were hoping for the dragon? Nah, just anything. Just anything. Well, that was fine. That's fine when we got just anything that's like a combat trait, you know. I don't want some like 10% building cost reduction. It's not like I'm gonna ride home with Imrik's army to like, you know, get far cheaper buildings.
Awaiting orders. The winds hearken to me.
You may look upon me.
But yeah, so I don't know. So we could. So what I was going to say is like we could try to play the campaign as like, you know, as good power. Like we could try to get as good a start as possible, or we can try to do the earliest confederation thing as fast as possible. Like does that still works, right? Where you do like you sack it and you don't occupy it, and then you wait till the next turn and then you occupy it, and then you get two. Then it counts as two. Counts twice for the thing. For the quest.
It will be done. Spearman. Fury of the Forge God. Dragon Princess. Loyal. Orders received. Glory is mine! A superior valor! Acknowledged! Assyrian guides us! Without fail! Yes!
Fuck off.
Crown Prince,
Ulfwan Mage.
moving out! We away! The Dragon Tamer!
Going.
Phoenix Sun!
Well, they hit my dragon with their rocks. Or did they hit? No, they hit my knights with their rocks. Dicks.
Prince Imrik!
Orders. Going abroad.
Do they move? Man, I haven't played Imrik for a while. The AI is a little bit different than what it used to be. You did rename unit. Oh, did you lately? Sorry, buddy. I'll do you want to be a fire lady?
Prince Imrik! To victory! I will claim it!
Suck it.
All sends me.
I did damage.
Behold as I march!
Get out of
By
there.
the forge, I seek glory.
Don't get hit in the back with a dwarf lord.
I will go. Understood. Master of battle.
Oh shit!
Ulfwan Mage.
Someone's paying attention.
As you say.
Awaiting orders.
Oh. Well, I've made a schmozzle of this already, but it's alright. We can still
Prince Imrik.
get it done. Oh, she got fucked up.
Without fail.
of magic rise! Following Ethua.
Moving out. Advance. Prince Imrik.
Yes.
Fire mage. I know that's you lately. I just let you get wrecked.
Dragon Princess.
Let you get violated by these warriors. If only we had sundering, we'd actually be able to do some damage now. Oh, that's an annoying thing because the sundering doesn't kick in until they attack, and the impact damage doesn't count as an attack, so it doesn't put sundering on them, does it?
Swiftly.
But the impact damage is armor piercing. Oh no, impact damage is the same breakdown as your normal damage, isn't it?
Wielder of the winds.
Or is it? I don't know. Is impact damage armor piercing, or is it like the same breakdown as your normal damage? I imagine it's probably just the same as your normal damage.
Glorious challenge. Forward. Prince Imrik. Assyrian willing.
Making my way.
Behold the majestic.
Getting the shit out of us.
Onward. Moving out.
Phoenix sun. Fury of the Forge God.
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Locating. Asa forward.
Yeah, so normally if I want to do the really pro way of doing this, you basically just ride around in circles around the AI until you get them to blob up, and then you can do dragon fire and stuff on them, and
Prince Imrik.
get them to get them blobbed up so the dragon fires and the fireballs actually do a lot of AoE damage to them. That's like the pro method, but we didn't do that, obviously.
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me!
Caledor's chosen. Prince
Pro
Imrik.
fireball into the ground there.
Cooling the winds.
The crown prince ascends. Setting forth without fail. Lord sends me, sent by the forge. I will claim it. Taking position.
For order.
Prince Imrik.
Mage. Lakoy Soraya!
Dragon princess.
My power is yours.
Yeah, taking too much damage on the dragon. I should probably stop doing that.
We go.
Ulfwan Mage.
We advance. Master of battle. Behold as I march.
Trying to get this kid going the same way that he just charged, because he just punched out through this stuff.
The dragon tamer. Glory is mine.
Ready. Ethua, bend to my will.
Yeah,
Forward.
Yeah, that was a good fire, but that was a good flame breath.
shall be done. Onward. For the king.
Tear her out.
We will obey.
Yep.
Assyrian guides us.
Tear her out there again. Beautiful.
Caledor's fury.
I go then. Setting forth.
Acknowledged.
Moving out.
Slay
Please
them.
tear her. Yes, they're proper routed now. Proper routed. No, bro, move. What are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Going abroad. Forward. Setting forth.
Prince Imrik.
Gonna tear her out here. Boom. Bit more. Yep. Tear her out. Nice. Alrighty, our work here is done. We just need to
Onward.
get Imrik and the dragon to try to kill that dwarf lord so we get the gold. And our life will be complete.
Winds of magic rise.
Your repair!
Wielder of the winds.
Yeah, if we can kill this dwarf lord, but the dwarf lord will probably just walk off the battlefield with our whole army just beating on him, and he just won't care. But we'll give it a shot.
Ulfwan Mage.
Try and get a few more dwarfs killed for a bit of extra gold. No, we get him. The dwarf lord's getting wrecked. Yeah, the dwarf lord in the right. I'm wrecking him. Problem. Nice. All right, that's pretty comprehensive. We took everything's fine. Didn't take that much damage on the princes. The dragon taking like 50% damage though. That was bad. So we screwed that up. We didn't have any magic to slow the dwarfs now. Every time you play Imrik, the Chaos Dwarfs wreck you. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I don't really play Imrik much, and when I do play him, I usually just abandon this whole area just so that I can focus on one area, because I just find it like much more enjoyable. Not like dual start campaigns are not fun, I reckon. Even like having a start where you're fighting on 2 or 3 sides is not fun, because it's just so much more effort to like keep in your mind like 3 different sets of strategies and tactics and stuff, you know. It's so much more fun to just deeply focus on one area, I find. Yeah, has anyone done the 5-turn confederation that I did in that video recently? Does it still work? Maybe I should watch my own video again. Bit of influence and extra cash is always nice, but yeah, it'll be fine. I'm just not sure whether I should try to confederate Kalador as fast as possible, or if I should try to like maybe wait a couple of extra turns, just let the quest happen at normal pace kind of thing. And because but I'm not sure if I wait a bit longer, is Kalador going to be like completely wiped out by Noctilus, or is it going to be a little bit stronger, you know? Won't they be dead by turn 5? Nah, I don't think they'll be dead by turn 5, but they might be pretty wrecked. I mean, no, by turn 5 they should be still fine, I think. But yeah, if I wait till like turn 10 or whatever we would normally do it at, they might be pretty wrecked.
Pride of Ulswine. Bring them death.
I always take the Confederation, then sell off the donut property and focus on the starting area. Ah, actually, that's not a bad idea. I never do that. But I sort of, this time I kind of wanted to focus on both sides to kind of try to, like, I don't know, I really liked having the connection with your homeland kind of vibe, just for roleplay purposes, I guess. That's why I usually sell off the other... three-turn Imrik Confederation quest. That's the one. Let me just quickly review this important material. in 3 turns. Turn 1, you want to enter channeling stance. This will allow your fire mage to get a little bit of extra experience and level up faster. Defeat your starting enemy.
Fuck, I didn't do that. I fucked up already.
You should take almost no damage in these early battles. You can stand behind some trees while they waste their grudge throw ammunition.
Oh, yeah, I didn't do that.
And just circle the dwarf formation until they bunch up for a good dragon breath.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
To keep them in a blob. Use your fireball spell as well.
Who is this guy? This guy's fucking super good at this game. I should do what he says.
Fireballs. More circling, dragon breath, fireballs. Once you've damaged them enough, isolate some of their units and destroy them one by one. Use the dragon's terror as well.
Oh my god, he just took like no damage from that battle. Damn, that would have been a good idea. I should have done that.
It'll give you more replenishment. You can take this option to top up your army.
I know how the replenishment works. I don't need to tell me how the replenishment works.
Stands for that extra XP. And then recruit an extra lord at Bone Gulch. It doesn't really matter which lord you choose, as they're going to get disbanded anyway.
I don't need to know any more than that. Don't overcomplicate it. Recruit a new lord. Got it. I just wanted to know whether the quest will pop. I think you have to take that settlement before the quest pops. What's that guy's? Yeah, let's all go watch that guy instead. He seems heaps better at this game than me.
Archers. Spearmen. Calidor's chosen. Paul sends me.
Moving out.
Rain death. Prince Imrik. We will obey for duty.
Following Ethua. Lakoi Soraya.
Here we go.
Taking position in Wall's name.
Oh, that's how you do it. Wreck them all at once.
Ethua, bend to my will.
Quickly now.
Oops. Got a bit of a grenading problem there. No, they mostly missed this, right?
Hear me.
I will go.
Winds of magic rise.
Glory is mine. Crown Prince moving.
Menlui, Araya Menlui.
Serve the king. Dragon princes. A superior vantage. The Crown Prince ascends. Prince Imrik. Calidor's fury. Dragon Prince.
Ethua, bend to my will.
Yes.
Another missed fireball. You gotta just like grieve over every fireball that doesn't find dwarf flesh.
Seeking the foe. Scython, hear me.
Nice. They bunched up for Imrik's charge and just ate the
Master of battle. They die. I seek glory.
Fireball artillery is good. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, that might have been a good shot, a good way to go. They just grenaded their own dudes. Suck it.
Winds of magic rise!
Yeah, if you do bunch them up like this, the fireball can do pretty good stuff. It's hitting like 2 or 3 units at once, doing a pretty good damage. Oh, are we out of wins? All right.
Answer forward. Prince Imrik, for our ancestors. Fury of the Forge God. A glorious challenge. Prince Imrik, Dragon Princes. Crown Prince moving. Phoenix Sun.
Nice. I suppose we could get the dragon to get some. We'll try and get some more experience. Dragon and the princes. Only a little bit, but every little bit helps, I guess. All right, what else has this guy got to say? Recruit 2 units of archers with Imrik's army and make sure that you take the route marcher skill with Imrik. This 3-turn strategy is really aimed at migrating to Kalador, completely abandoning the Plains of Bones, but you can use this guide to get a good start with both Kalador and the Plain of Bones super early with a lot of gold to kickstart your campaign. On turn 2, you'll be issued a mission, Return of the Prince. Occupy, loot, raise, or sack 6 different settlements to instantly confederate Kalador. With a bit of cheese and trickery, we'll get it done by next turn. Force march your extra lord down to Bitter Bay. Make sure the lord's immediately adjacent to the settlement and then replace them with a new lord. Change stance to normal. Fuck, I never would have thought of that. That's pretty smart. All right, cool. I was not even remotely going there. All right, cool. Let's try that. Yeah, I think somebody messaged me recently and said they did this and it still works, but yeah, I haven't. This is obviously a year old. There's been heaps of major reworks. You did that. No, that was Past Mercy. Past Mercy's an asshole. Past Mercy's the one that always stays up till 6 o'clock in the morning when I have to work in the morning, and you know, doesn't plan ahead. I'm future Mercy. I'm current Mercy. That has to deal with all of the things that Past Mercy's done in the past.
They'll thrive under my rule.
So have we got the quest? No, we don't have the quest yet.
Imrik.
Alright, so we want to recruit a new lord. I do like life mages, but Uniped's a bit of a shit trait. And we do get cheap We do get cheap fire mages. Yeah, I miss Legend too. I kind of want to message him, but I kind of feel like, I don't know, he's trying to have a break from Warhammer and should just leave him alone. Can current Messi remove the YouTube video? It's my screen. It's covering the screen so you guys can't see what I'm doing. Otherwise you'll stream snipe me. Thanks, Angelisk. Shut up, Ninja Jim. It's already been. You have to jump on the bandwagon. Jeez, stop bullying me. I do want a life mage, but no, we'll take this one.
High Elven Archmage. Full speed.
Now let's see if Force March makes it down here. Oh yeah, fuck, this guy's onto something. Force March does make it down to there. All right, cool.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
We have a couple of archers, like the man says.
Strategy beyond compare.
Yeah, we want to get our free noble as soon as possible. We want to get rid of that. Is he going to abandon Bone Gulch next turn? Is that the plan? If you could go back in time and tell past Mercy not to do things, do you think you'd listen to herself? Yeah, you'd be like, fuck you, old Mercy, you don't know what's going on. He just called me a boomer and ignore me.
Imrik.
Wiley. The Inferno. Because she's, you know, she's a raging Inferno in the sack. If I could send a message back 5 hours, it would do nothing. I'd scream at myself to go to bed early and I'd ignore it every time. Yeah, hey Josh face. Alrighty. Incendia. Let's send back lottery numbers. Yeah, that's a good call. Do we want to build growth here? So yeah, I'm actually going to stay here, aren't I? So I kind of want to build growth, probably. Growth or money or both. That money is pretty nice. Alrighty, I think we're good here. Is there any diplomacy we do? Oh yes, you reckon we sell, you want to make an alliance with the dwarfs? I don't know, I mean I do, I feel like for practical reasons it would be really good to make allies with the dwarfs, but on the other hand, you know, screw those stunty, hairy, stunty little rodents. They think they're equals of the high elf race. How dare they?
Nope.
I mean, I guess we could ally with them, but like high elf style, where we ally with them, but we just screw them over and take all their money and like use their troops as like frontline fodder that we just suicide to protect elven lives. That sounds like something that the high elves would do. Oh yeah, so what's the next step in the master plan? and you can occupy the settlement,
Yeah.
giving us 1 out of 6. Move
Sick.
Imrik up towards Ashridge Mountains, but stay just within the border. Recruit a prince at the Bone Gulch, and then sell the Bone Gulch to the dwarfs of Karak Azul. Then immediately attack and reoccupy the settlement. This might seem dishonorable.
Suck it, dwarfs. All right, I love it. This is the kind of this is why the dwarves don't trust the elves. It's shit like this. Okay, so we've got the quest now. So now anything we do now is going to help us to get the dwarfs on side.
High Elven Archmage.
All right, that Twitch stream was great. Yeah, thanks, Halo.
Led by the
Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for the people who tried to tell me to stop my stream.
most astute.
All right, so we're going to replace her with high mage, resistant high mage. Resistant life. That's pretty good. What fire do we get? Dealer? No, we already. Dampener. Yeah. There'll be no grudge if there's no dwarfs. That's true. High mage ridiculed. That's not too bad. Yeah, ridiculed's my favorite. Meddler's fine. Yeah, Meddler's fine. Death is not very good though. You're not getting many, not very good options. Yeah, resistant life's good, but I'll probably want them on the front line, not out for 5 turns. Yeah, maybe I'll just take the free fire. Yeah, ridiculed's okay, but do high mages don't start off with the healing spell, do they?
The last phoenix.
Ah, doesn't tell you whether they start off with it. They do. So yeah, so maybe I'll go for the ridiculed, yeah.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Because they could be good as like just a backup healer in a pinch, you know. They're not as good as life, obviously, but yeah, I'll go for ridiculed high.
We need not fear our lessers. Destiny lies there. Master of high magic.
Yeah, so that counts as 1. Very good.
Witness my stride.
Alright, hire a prince. We got Faye, no. Birdbrain, yeah, Birdbrain's good. I wish that the name wasn't so offensive though, like, because if you get this guy to like level 50 and he becomes like a really good lord with lots of traits and stuff, he'll always have that Birdbrain thing there, which will make him seem sad.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
My throng stands ready. Do not disappoint me.
Oh yeah, I should have built a barracks there in the turn 1.
Yes. Honor to your ancestors.
Did they say to... You said to occupy it, right? But grubby, hairy little subterranean troglodytes with less nobility than Imrik's horse don't really count, so it's fine. Fuck those dwarfs. Exactly. Alright.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Nay.
For order. We are the conquerors.
Alright, 2 out of 6. Boom.
This will be masterful. Follow the dragon.
Alright, we'll go up here, grab some more archers.
Command me.
I guess we'll leave him there. This guy we can probably,
Wield the wind.
which we can probably disband, I'm guessing, or should we keep her? Oh yeah, so I started building the land market. I just blew it up by doing that, and we missed out on 2,000 gold that we would have had because I built that. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, I should have cancelled it before I
The Dragon Prince is born for heat.
check the strat before you disband her. Yeah, I know there might be some secret strategy. Oh, I probably should have. Oh, I should have.
Cannot stay.
I should have sold them Bone Gulch and Bitter Bay. And then taken them both back. Fuck, maybe I should I restart?
Truly, this is the Clyde of dragons.
Yeah, we're a little bit screwed now because we're minus 2,000 gold, and also, well, we're minus heaps more than 2,000 gold. We would have had even more because we would have got more money for that as well. Yeah, I might restart again, actually, because it'd just be nice to get this sort of perfect start. Plus, let's see a perfect first 10 turns, yeah. We didn't. The first battle was. We didn't do the first battle perfectly, so it was the campaign was cursed anyway. Hey, Space Laser just gifted 5 massive mab subs. Thanks, man. I'll name my dragon after you. Oh, your name is so hard to find good lore appropriate names for, though. Dishonorable, but sure, yeah, indeed it is dishonorable. What's it, what's the name for a dragon that sounds a bit like Space Laser? Current Mercy is not as switched on as Past. Yeah, this Current Mercy has lost a lot more brain cells from sleep deprivation than Past Mercy. So I'm probably like 10 IQ points dumber than I used to be.
It is time for Calador to rise once
But I'm probably happier though. Because apparently being more intelligent makes you less happy. Spacia Lazarius. Oh yeah, that's not bad actually. I can live with it.
Mage of Ulthuan.
Flammable. Lol. It's kind of a waste because I don't recruit Phoenixes really, but what was this surname? Latella Ligram? Lena? Latella Lyra Incendia. Sounds pretty haughty-taughty.
Imrik, I decree death.
Mage of Ulthuan. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Summary.
I'll try and do it more perfect this time, but I'll do it more, you know, fast on 4 times speed and see. See if it actually, after practicing it once, I'll see if I actually do it better or worse because I'm more lazy. Impatient. Oh yeah, thanks again, Drescher, for the... Actually, maybe I should leave him on there. I'm not sure if I need to do a rename on the other campaign. Spacia Lazarius. Need to recruit 3 or 5 to unlock Caladrian. Caladrian, yeah.
Archers. Spearmen, we will obey. Prince Imrik. Behold as I march. It will be done. As you say, the dragon came up. Master of battle. Taking position. I will claim it. A superior vantage. I seek glory. Weapons ready. A glorious challenge.
I don't know if they want to shoot through the... It's the AI might have changed since I did the video. And they don't want to shoot through the forest anymore.
Imrik.
Maybe the AI's getting spun. Oh, here we go. They just try to shoot her. Yeah, they're trying to shoot her. Oh, they think they can hit her. Not accurate enough. I don't think they've got proper line of sight, so only like one of the outer catapults is firing instead of all of them. What? How can these two have line of sight but those two not? Oh, because of the trees, right? They have different lines of fire, so there's a tree blocking two of them, but not the other one. Oh, here we go, we got 3 firing. Oh, we got all 4 firing now. Yeah, cool. So they're wasting ammo at full speed. This is a primer for how to train the dragon. Yeah. A lot of spells. Piotr Jeski says, thank you for the membership. Yeah, thank you, Space Laser. I appreciate it, man. You're awesome. So we've technically had 2 failed attempts already. I know. I guess if we count all the restarts, we've had 4 failed attempts now. 3 failed due to the Fire Wizard not having a cool enough trait, and the 3rd one failed because I had the sads because I had 2,000 less gold than I should have. So they were all failures of morale. They weren't like they weren't defeats on the battlefield. They were due to lack of will. I feel like they've got 1 ammo left. No, oh no, maybe they don't.
Fury of the forge.
Setting forth.
Prince Imrik. Phoenix Sun.
So we need to try to get them to block up a bit. So we'll see if we can get the dragon to oh yeah, actually we can waste more ammo. We can get Imrik to waste the ammo of the ranged as well. So bring these guys around here. That way they'll this is how we should. This is like the, I mean,
this is like the least exciting but more systematic way. This is like the correct way to do it, but not necessarily the most fun. But you know, this is serious business, asserting high elf dominance over the dwarfs. If the dwarfs sort of even get a scratch on an elven faceplate in this battle, then it's a great shame for Imrik. This is the cheese way to do it, as in you shouldn't do it this way, you reckon? I don't know. To me, this is just like the normal way to do it. To me, like, yeah, I guess because I grew up being trained by Legend of Total War of how to play this game. You know what I mean? So the cheese way to do it is like the normal way to do it. The way where you do it, where you take more damage and don't do it efficiently. That's like the role play way to do it. You know, if you want to like role play like you're playing like fantasy realistic honor battles or some shit, then you know that's like I'm kind of around the other way around. Like cheese just seems like normal to me, and like playing without cheese seems like a role play restriction or something that you do because you want to like role play as an honorable knight or something. Now we need we need the fire mage to get a bit of height. We kind of need to pull them out this way a bit, I think. Some faceplate touched. Imrik, yeah, actually, yeah, Imrik's gotten a bit of damage, so he'll be upset about that. So we're gonna pull him out into a bit of space so he can get a bit of space. It's a bit tight, but suckers. I don't seem to want to blob up. I haven't spoken to Legend yet. I was just saying I kind of want to message him, but I kind of just want to leave him alone, and I feel like he might not, you know, he might not appreciate people like hassling him. I'll try.
Prince Imrik, sent by the forge.
Yeah, that's alright. We kind of hit like 3 units. We could have gotten it tighter, I'm sure. Oh, here we go. This looks better.
Crown Prince moving.
That was a good one. Bit of damage. Yeah, they're getting nicely blobbed now. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a bit of a Mongol fight, yeah, a bit of horse archery going on. I rarely use hotkeys, but yeah, if you're wondering, it's for spells. It's
So I get 2 options, group 2 for my mage, and then it's Alt 1 for that spell, Alt 2, Alt 3, Alt 4 for all your other spells, and for your abilities over here on your hotkeys, it's Shift 1, but I've got no charges left on my Dragon Breath, but yeah. But yeah, you don't really need to use hotkeys unless you're, you know, playing multiplayer or playing on 4 times speed most of the time. But it's kind of nice to know what they are. Oh, missed. Winds of Magic just spilled out into the desert sands. What a waste. Well, that was a good one. That looks like a good one. I reckon we're going to be in danger of getting them to rout if we wait if we do any more. I got ammo. Oh, no juice left. All right. Let's pull them into the middle of the map so they got further to rout.
Dragon Princess! Locating! It shall be done! They die!
Oh shit. Our faceplates are getting scratched. Scratchy faceplates.
We away! Dragon Princess! Understood! Prince Imrik!
No, hey, no challenge, no house rules or challenges or anything. I'm just doing. I'm probably going to do like dual start though. I normally do single start. Like I normally abandon one or the other, but I was thinking about doing the dual start this time, like keeping Calidor and keeping the Badlands. So it's not really a challenge. It's just kind of one of the ways you can play Imrik campaign. But I was thinking about doing that.
Prince Imrik!
Haven't quite decided yet.
I seek glory!
Yeah, either doing the dual start or maybe abandoning Calidor and just keeping this side. I don't know, but I think there's a landmark in Calidor, so you kind of want both. Like, if you want to do like the optimal kind of thing.
Dragon's Reign!
I think fighting in the water gives the infantry an extra disadvantage, doesn't it? Can't remember.
Behold as I march! The Crown Prince ascends! Dragon Princess! We go! Calidor's chosen!
And use the bows. I don't really need to, but yeah, we may as well, I suppose.
Acknowledged! To the fray! Witness me! It will be done! For Assyrian!
Yeah, the bows, I don't know. I kind of like to get the XP mostly on the dragon, but less armor scratch than last time. Yeah, there's just the dragon's health mainly. We took like super damage on the dragon last time. That's so you don't. Yeah, if you can avoid the dragon getting killed, that's the main thing.
Dragon Princess! Understood! Kill
And you can't even kill these dwarfs. Their armor, their arrows just pinging off their armor.
Huzzah. Alright. Well, that was better. Usually fortify Calidor and forget about the area. Yeah, well, how would you go about doing that? How do I fortify Calidor, as you say? You mean it's like maybe take out Tyrannok and then sell that to Tyrion or something? Is that, well, yeah, how do you make it defensible? Because it's, I feel like Calidor is annoying because you've always got that water border that shit can just come in and just land there. Like even if you take out Noctilus, Marathi can just come in and just, you know, land there and start wrecking your stuff. Yeah, like you really, like to be really safe, you really want a circular border of allies around you, so they have to basically come through your allies to get to you or something like that. Or just at least have a circular border of your own territory, but just like no man's land, you know, that you haven't built up, that you're happy to lose. But yeah, with Calidor, it's like your core, the most important settlement, your capital, which has the landmark in it, is right on the coast, and you know, they can just come in. They can't, at least they can't attack it from the coast, but the AI doesn't usually do that anyway. So, but yeah.
Their masters may see worth it.
Especially now that Noctilus can attack and retreat back into the sea without you being able to catch him. Yeah, that's even worse. But yeah, so I don't know, it's a bit rough.
All Calidor rejoices.
Specia Lazarius.
As it was meant to be.
I feel like he should have more names so it can be more grand, you know? Skyfire. Pretty unoriginal, I know, but yeah. Specia Lazarius Skyfire. Dragon Princes move much better now that they turned them into ovals. They used to have circle models.
The dragon shall wake.
The third.
Greatest of the
You're
dragons.
part of a dynasty, you reckon? It does make him sound more of a wanker. Starfire, son of Starfire, son of Starfire.
Another triumph for the dragon.
It's so annoying to have a fragmented empire with a faction that's not a pillage economy. Your land is too hard to defend, too important to ignore. Well, elves are sort of half-half. Like I think elves have a decent, like they're not like as full-on as like Norsca and Chaos in terms of how much loot they get from battle, but they don't have like a massive penalty like Empire and vampires and dwarfs. So they do get it. I guess what I'm saying is they do get a fair bit of money from war. So it's not too bad.
Calidor wakes.
Oh, I forgot to put him into channeling stance to get the extra XP on the mage. Damn it. Campaign ruined again. Got like we're getting like 100 less XP than we should have gotten. Now a mage will never get to level 7. I think it's level 7 when they get their horses.
Prince Imrik.
Restart for the extra 100 XP, you reckon? I don't know. I feel like we're getting a little bit too pedantic if we're going back for 100 XP.
Prince Imrik.
Although there is the importance of perfection. It's like an honor thing, isn't it?
Lord sends me. For the dragons.
Scython, hear me!
Actually, I probably should waste the I'll waste the ammo with Imrik just so the dragon princes don't get Granada. No, they don't want to Granada me.
Yeah, maybe they only shoot at units. Oh, they probably would shoot at him in the right circumstance. Actually, yeah, if we put them all on one side, they'll probably be alright. No, they don't want to shoot. Right, so much for their mines. Our Dragon Princes, their Dragon Princes were missing one before the start of the battle. They still haven't taken a scratch yet.
I will claim it.
That was a false scratch.
Glory be.
Asir Mage.
Yes. Prince Imrik, sent by the forge. Serve the king. Prince Imrik, the crown prince.
Because they're not braced. They are braced. That's yeah. I thought they were like not. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they weren't kind of count as braced, but I'm pretty sure they did count as braced.
For duty, we away. I will go. Loyal.
Ulfwan Mage. Men Louis.
This is one of my Dragon Princes on the way through. Oh, no, that's alright.
Orders. Forward.
Get her up on a high ground up there.
Prince Imrik, a superior vantage.
Get out of there, knight. Oh no, what are you doing? Why aren't you out? Still fighting. There we go, he's out. Oh no, he fucking went back in again. Ah, he died. 58. And we got minor scratches on our Dragon Prince. Oh, so many grenades. Oh, I think we just fireballed a Dragon Prince in the face. Get out, knight, get out, rescue, get out. Yeah, he's free. He's free. They're not really bunching up properly. Rip Sweet Prince, yeah, it's alright. We're gonna end the turn inside the settlement, so we'll get a fair bit of replenishment. Oh, here we go. Not too bad. A few Dragon Princes nearly got caught again. Yeah, we're not doing as good a job with our Flame Breath this time, but that's alright. No. All right, let's
Done. Glorious challenge. Make Ultron proud. Behold the majestic Dragon Princes.
the Dragon Prince of Calador, indeed.
At once, onward. Make Ultron proud. For all Calador. Prince Imrik.
He's pretty stuck in there, isn't he?
Crown Prince moving. Calador's chosen. I seek glory. Battle calls. Death to all. Master of battle. Prince Imrik.
Just trying to keep these guys away from that so they can have a little bit of time to work.
Behold as I march.
Just get Imrik to kind of distract them a little bit.
Locating, taking position. I will claim it. A superior vantage.
Cool, broke him.
I will go. The phoenix rises. Prince Imrik. We advance. I seek glory. Witness me. Glory.
Yes, he pulled them away.
Walls ready. Taking position.
Be nice.
Prince. Dragon Princes. For the dragons. Gaul sends me. Loyal. Sir. Advance. March. Locating. Understood. The dragon tamer.
Just keep trying to keep these two away. Give them time to work over there.
Fury of the Forge God! I am magnificent! Prince Imrik!
Yeah, these armor-piercing miners are annoying.
Behold as I march! Sent by the Forge! Dragon Princes! Prince Imrik!
Huzzah! Give him some arrows, exactly. Serve him up some arrows. Feast, eat well tonight, dwarfs. Tomorrow you feast on arrows. Dragon let some escape, unfortunately. Alright, that's pretty. We've punished them enough. They fought in the shade of arrows. All right. So we'll occupy that.
They'll thrive under my rule.
And this time, we'll build a barracks there. Should we build a barracks or should we just build nothing? I don't know how much money they're going to have. If they've got lots of money, then it might be worth building a barracks so we can really take, you know, a heap of stuff from them.
Greatest of the dragon princes. Calador's champion.
Ridiculed, my favorite. Resistant. Even more of my favorite. Michaela, nah, not a particularly good one. The burning head is good though. Yeah, I want both of those. Alright, I might get the ridiculed first, so we can potentially get another one spawn.
High Elven Archmage.
Behold, elven beauty.
Yeah, we won't waste the 2,000 gold this time. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do. My mic is picking up noise or vibration. Oh, yeah, my was it like, did it sound like that sort of? It was probably my filter like banging against it. It was in the wrong, I think it was in the wrong place. How's that? Does that seem better? Yeah, nice. Yeah. I must have bumped my filter, so it was like laying on it. Like my, I don't know what they're called. You know, those thing you put, the little thing you put in front of the microphone to stop the. I don't even know what it's for actually.
High Elven Archmage.
Felt like I was indestructible in Bannerlord, so I took on a Chaos Portal. Turns out I am very destructible. Nice. What sort of army did you have when you took it on? Just so I know what I need more than.
So be it.
We've got the quest now, don't we? Yeah.
For the vortex. Carried by magic.
Alright, so we'll replace her with that resistant fire mage.
They'll suffer the might of Sathari. Hoeth sends us. I claim it for Hoeth. Master of high magic.
We'll leave her there. Mixture of Ironbreakers, sharpshooters. I wasn't all prepared for it. I thought it was going to be a lot easier. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I wonder what the best thing would be. I can kind of imagine just going all Ironbreakers, but just having like 3 or 4 groups, and having like the second group have a hold fire so they don't waste their charges, and just let the front group, like, you know, beat the shit out of their or just put them all on hold fire actually, and then just use them at the right time.
I will not fail.
Something like that could be the way to go. All right, so we'll move him, guys. This guy up to here.
Witness my stride.
And then we'll recruit a prince here. Peaky. Peaky's not too bad. What princes have we got? Pale and one or squishy? I guess pale and one.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Alright, so then we sell bone gulch to these guys.
You may speak before my shield bearers and on the Orth store.
Can we get some pit? No. 5,000, that's more like it. 5,000, and can we make him go to war with these other dwarfs? No. Yeah, no, we'll just take the 5,000, that's fine.
Fine.
And then we'll also sell them Bitter Bay. Another 2,000.
Go on then.
And then we just declare war on them.
Nay.
And immediately take them both back.
High Elven Elven Archmage.
Sucked in dwarfs. Oh yeah, that also resets the public order, but it doesn't matter because the public order was already reset.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. We are the conquerors. I second this.
Alright, now we can go, I can growth. And we'll get rid of that. Maybe we'll put growth there as well. But now we've got 6,000 gold instead of being basically broke like we were last time. Which is quite a bit better.
Used by Hoet's wisdom. Full speed, Azor.
I don't know if I should bring her or not. She's not really, we don't really need her, do we? He could maybe make it into...
My ferocity.
Maybe we should watch the rest of the video. Because we don't want to mess up again. Build a barracks at Bone Gulch, and if you're abandoning the Plane of Bones and migrating completely to Calador, at this point you'd also abandon the Fortress of Vorag. If you're not planning on abandoning the Plane of Bones, then don't abandon the Fortress of Vorag, and instead recruit 2 extra units of archers as you'll want to build up your army in the area. On turn 3, you'll occupy Ashridge Mountains with Imrik, giving you the 3rd occupier needed for our quest. Force march the Lord from Bitter Bay to directly adjacent to the Fortress of Vorag. Replace that Lord, change stance, and then occupy, giving us our 4th
So we're
point
not
for the
going to do
quest.
that part because we want to keep
Next,
Fortress
recruit
of
an
Vorag this
extra
time.
Lord at Bitter Bay. Then enter diplomacy with the Darklands Orcs and sell them Ashridge Mountains, Bitter Bay, and the Bone Gulch for a tidy amount of cash. Now we've already occupied Ashridge, Bone Gulch, and Bitter Bay once, so occupying them again won't give us any more points towards our quest. However, we can get another point by sacking these settlements. You can just immediately sack Bone Gulch and Bitter Bay now to complete the quest, but before we do that, declare war on the Darkland Orcs. Because we traded the settlements to a different race this turn, there'll be no garrison, so you can reoccupy all of your settlements without any battles. Once you have all of your settlements back, recruit a 2nd Lord at Bone Gulch, and then sell the settlements again, this time to Drazoth for even more gold. Declare war immediately on Drazoth and then reoccupy Ashridge Mountains. Sack Bone Gulch in order to get the 5th point for our quest, and then sack Bitter Bay to get your 6th point. Take the Confederation option and you've got Calador on turn. Okay, so we're gonna fuck over everybody. Backstab the Orcs, then backstab Draz. The only thing is that if we do it like this, so the main reason I do that is because I'm going to abandon this area and then piss off back to Calador, so I don't give a shit what happens before we left. Whereas in this situation, we're going to have to deal with the aftermath of having screwed over Draz and the Orcs and having everyone being at war with us. So it might be. I mean, I'm still going to do it, but it might be. It's going to probably damage local relations a little bit. Let's say.
The Dragon Prince is born for him.
Yeah, we don't have any loyalty to these.
Of Elfwan.
We don't have any loyalty to these
Hoeth sees all.
filthy savages. All right, cool.
Strategy beyond compare.
Good arrogant moves. Yeah, we've got like no respect for any other races. Maybe slightly for humans, but not really. They're like pets, really. But certainly not for dwarfs.
Imrik.
So you reckon we screw over the Draz, or should we just screw over the Orcs?
Truly.
If we screw over the Orcs and then screw over Draz, we'll get more money, and we'll have stolen all of Draz's money as well, which will be pretty good. But we won't have the element of surprise. Like, he'll know we're coming for him. But I still think the money advantage of screwing him over is probably going to be worth it.
Easy trick. They will know Calador's name. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Screw him all over, yeah. I could put this guy up here with Imrik so he can get some more experience, and then we can recruit a different lord here.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. can I offer assistance? Prince of Ulthuan. As you say.
Yeah, just that way this guy can get a bit of XP. Although this guy will be not this guy, but the life mage, the ridiculed life mage, or whatever it was, builder. No, what was the life mage? It was a good life mage. Uniped, no. Peaky here. Oh, it's not really good, but it's like okay.
The winds of magic guide us. There I must go.
We will prevail.
Slayer Lord this time. So we could screw over Draz the turn afterwards. That might be the way to go. Because I think we needed more. We need more lords. We need 2 lords at each of the settlements, which we don't necessarily have now.
Archers.
Yeah, so basically the same playbook as last time, but we've got more archers this time.
Spearmen. Prince Imrik. Dragon princes. I will claim it.
Oh, they're coming for us. They're coming right for us.
In war's name.
Awaiting orders.
I don't know if the fireballs. I don't know if the burning head's really. Yeah, I don't know if the burning head's really worth it because
Ulthuan
they've got such little amount of armor.
Ball sends me.
Spellcaster.
Dragon prince. Glory is mine. Slay them.
Ulthuan mage.
Swiftly. The dragon tamer. Setting forth. Prince Imrik.
Moving out.
Assyrian guides us. The crown prince ascends. Dragon princes. Yes. Prince Imrik. Yes. Witness me. Taking position.
If you're staying in the Badlands, I don't see the point of this rush strat, because I'm also keeping Calidor, and I want to get Calidor before Noctilus kills everything.
Onward.
That's basically the point of it. But I mean, also to get the money. Like, we're going to get a huge cash injection from fucking over all these factions, which we can then use to buy lots of stuff. Also, it means that we're crippling Drazoth, his economy. I mean, he might not have that much money, but whatever money he's going to have, we're going to have it. He's going to be flat broke after this, so it's going to slow down his recruitment a little bit. So, yeah, it's got, I don't know, a few different reasons, I guess. Kind of want to do a burning head, but I just think it's just not going to do anything.
Locating. Crown prince moving. They die.
Yeah, this just does nothing, basically no damage. I mean, it's some damage. I mean, maybe it's, I don't know,
Yes.
maybe it's better than a fireball.
Winds of magic rise.
I will claim it.
They're gonna hit my dragon. Oof, yeah.
Dragon princes. For Assyrian. We advance. A superior advantage.
I go then.
Behold the majestic. Master of battle. Prince
But
Imrik.
yeah, it's not costing us anything. We're gaining money.
Tamer.
We're gonna be like heaps richer now than we would have been.
A glorious challenge.
Setting forth.
March. Calidor's chosen. Death and glory.
Get away from the Slayer.
Crown Prince.
Yep, no, they didn't get him. They didn't get him.
I will go.
Nearly.
Dragon Prince. Taking position.
High mage. Going abroad.
Onward.
Ulfwan mage.
Try another Burning Head, even though they're not really doing anything. If it hits like every single unit in his army, like maybe it sort of gets a bit of value. Nah, it's pretty bad, isn't it?
I seek.
Not really doing much.
Efua, bend to my will. Forward.
Sent by the forge. I will claim it. Glory be.
Seeking the foe. Mage. Making my way.
Never fail. Might of the volcano. The dragon's roar.
Scython, hear me.
Yeah, it's not really doing much.
Imrik. Locating. Taking position. The phoenix rises.
Following Efua.
Battle calls. Apace.
Oh, Jimrick. Jimrick! Watch out, you're gonna get fucking slayed in the back.
Crown Prince moving. Asa, advance.
Setting forth.
Jimrick!
Will go. Orders received. To victory. Behold as I march.
Moving out. Winds of magic rise. Seeking the foe.
Prince Imrik. Glory is mine. Prince Imrik. The glory of Imrik. For the dragons.
Going abroad.
The Slayers? There's no Slayers. And I think... Is there any Slayers? I thought they were just one-armed Dwarf Warriors.
Winds. Forward.
No, there's no Slayers. If there were Slayers, they'd be fast. Yeah, there's only the Slayer Lord. We could shoot the Slayer Lord, though. That'd probably be pretty good.
Orders. Agreed.
Yeah, the Slayer Lord definitely would like to get shot.
The crown prince ascends. A superior vantage.
Orders received. Orders received.
Sent by the forge.
Imrik? Oh, Imrik's getting slayed.
Go.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
No, yeah, we get the Slayer into the arrows.
Prince Imrik. Ball sends me.
Onward.
Dragon princes. Move. Advance.
Now they kind of unblobbed.
A superior vantage.
Ulfwan mage.
The accuracy is not great.
Fury of the forge god. By Alariel.
Doesn't seem to want to die, really, this Dwarf Lord.
Ready. Going.
Master of battle. Taking position. For duty. Asa. Move.
Asir mage. order. My power is yours.
Make Oakwon proud.
Yeah, the Slayer's getting wrecked.
Phoenix son.
It's working.
Following Ethua. Lakoi Soraya.
Prince Imrik.
Oh yeah, so if you draw a curve like that, the unit will keep kind of like turning, like it'll like go, it'll kind of actually he's going all right, but if you do it with like a regiment like this, they can kind of keep adjusting as they get to the curves, like, whereas I find like it's better to just go straight line and then go like that, so they just go boom, turn there kind of thing. But that's why I'm doing those lines with Imrik. But I think, yeah, he seems to handle the curves pretty well, actually, so it's alright. Fucking while I did that, I screwed up our mage movement, but...
Mage.
Yes. Dragon Prince. Valor.
Making my way.
Master of battle.
Awaiting orders.
There we go.
The Crown Prince ascend. Battle calls.
I go then.
Alright, this is just it's a garrison, so they're all going to die anyway, so it doesn't matter too much, but yeah, may as well let our boys feast a little bit. They're also notorious for their resistance to dying, yeah. But yeah, so we're doing the rush strike for two reasons. One, to get heaps of gold. We're going to have like 10, 20,000 gold more than we normally would have had at this start of the game, which is, you know, having like an extra 20,000 gold on turn 4 is pretty good. And the other reason is because usually Noctilus takes out Kalidor really fast. So if we can confederate Kalidor on turn 3 or turn 4, maybe we'll wait an extra turn, then hopefully there'll still be some Kalidor left for us to confederate. And then that gives us the ability to, if we can, it'd be really good if we could do some region trading, like with one of the elf factions, to get them up to super high relations, so that we can get heaps of confederations. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Usually I do it with Eltharion when I play as Tyrion. He wants to go out in 10 volleys of glory. Volleys of glory. Dragon Princes are good, yeah. Get some Chaos Warrior armor from the portal, but I'm too short to wear it. Yeah, I know. I feel like it's... yeah, I understand why they restricted the other races and stuff, but it sucks really bad. Like, if you want to play Chaos now, you can't really do it properly. Yeah.
They'll thrive under my rule.
So should we do it now, or should we wait till next turn? Because if I do it now... Actually, no, I can't do it now anyway. It's going to take an extra turn.
True magic guides me.
Flammables, whatever, Spry. Spry's pretty good, I guess. Builder, dealer, Uniped. Yeah, no, they're not really very good.
Master of high magic.
How can I assist you? Setting up garrison.
High Elven Archmage.
Yes, I should have left this guy back here if we wanted to do it this turn.
your cause, sign before
Yeah, 4.5k for Ashridge Mountains is pretty good. And then Bitter Bay.
Let's do this.
And Bone Gulch. Alright, yeah, we lost favor of the Phoenix King, but we already had 0 favor of the Phoenix King anyway, so it's no stress.
Master
Now we'll
of
immediately
high
declare
magic,
war on these fools.
the most gifted.
And take this back.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war. Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Ever loyal. Uri fair. Occupy their lands.
Imrik, I am their doom.
Now, none of that would have given us an extra credit because we already had occupied it previously. We could like raise it. That would give you one, or sack it. But if we did that, we wouldn't be able to take it again in the same turn. So we'll wait on that.
Strategy beyond compare.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
We have loot and occupy. Does that count as a different check? I'm not sure if loot and occupy counts as a different one from normal occupy or not. I think it's still the same, but I'm not sure. Now, I mean, I probably was sure when I made that video, but, but now I'm not. The fact that I didn't suggest that in the video kind of makes me think it's not.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to wait till next turn and then fuck over the dwarfs.
The winds were with us.
Loyalty is all.
Yeah, I think that's good. So we'll have these two here, we'll get one there next turn, and we'll get...
The day is ours.
and we don't need one here next turn, that's fine. Or we could use that one and switch it around, yeah.
Ulthuan's Archmage. Full speed, Azor. Hoet sends us.
Oh, it's only if we do this, yeah, we're fine. Next turn, we've probably got an extra lord that we don't need, actually.
We are ill at ease.
We got elusive, speed and melee defense is pretty damn good. 5% physical resistance is pretty good too. I think the speed is pretty good on it because I'm going to mainly use him as a flying kind of evader kind of guy. What are we missing out on? Dynamo. Oh, Dynamo is pretty hot. It's 10% speed for the whole army. Should we wait? If we wait, probably both the Dynamo and this and the both the Dynamo and the Elusive will both leave. Knowing my luck. But that's alright.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
I see the winds.
Son of the Phoenix.
I guess Bowmaster. Bowmaster or Cavalry Master? I mean, not Bowmaster, not Cavalry Master. Vanguard Master, yeah. Or maybe we should go Vanguard Master and Sky Master. Dragons and Dragon Princes. Because it says occupy, loot, sack, and raise. Yeah, maybe loot and occupy would work, yeah. You'll have to test it out in your run, Wolf. Why would I want to restart again? No, I'm not trying to go for. So the video is like basically the video is primarily for if you want to go back to Ulth 1, but it sort of also explains your other options as well. But I'm doing like the other options, so I don't want to go back to Ulth 1. And I'm kind of more about. Well, I'm going to wait an extra turn and try to get the advantage out of taking out. I mean, sorry, that's irrelevant. Yeah, no, I'm just saying I don't care about doing the science right now because I'm trying to play the campaign. I've got to leave something for you guys to discover yourselves. You do this to extra experience for Lords and Nobles, that would be pretty good.
Pride of Ulster.
Assyrian for influence to get the better noble. Yeah, I was thinking about it, yeah. But I mean, we might get one of those dilemmas that just gives us free influence at any time, so it's sort of... Or I could get the first noble, I could get a 0 influence noble now, and then use them to get more influence to get the other noble. That could be another option. This doesn't really matter because I'm going to lose the settlement anyway.
Dragon Prince.
Asaurian's decree.
Yeah, maybe actually, yeah, I should have got that other noble just to steal influence to get the 40 faster. Actually, we've got the money. Yeah, maybe I will take that influence. Should have done that last turn as well. Yeah, no, I think I will take it. I was kind of thinking about... Actually, no, we should wait for the technologies probably. Invocation of Vol. $35.
The dragon shall wake. Observe my skill.
Okay, so we're gonna move out this side because we want to bounce off that way. Or do we want to bounce off this way and rush Draz? Do you plan on doing a Belagar Iron Hammer campaign anytime soon? No, not really. I mean, I don't really plan future campaigns like when I'm just starting a new campaign. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like yeah, I don't have like the next year's worth of campaigns all planned out or anything. I decide usually on the day or at the end of the previous campaign. I decide on the next one. So yeah, no, I don't have any plans for any campaigns beyond this one. But I do love Belagar, and now that you've mentioned his name, now that you've invoked the name of Belagar, the chances of a Belagar campaign in the near future has gone up somewhat. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing old world Belagar, but I don't know.
Magic in purest form.
I think I just got the ick a little bit with the old world campaign, just because even though it is like mostly vanilla, there is like, you know, there is some things about it that are kind of a bit different from vanilla, apart from just the size of the campaign, like just the landmarks and the way that the settlement, like, I don't know, like the way that the settlements are is really cool, but it also does kind of change the game a lot. you know? They invoked, yeah, they knew what they were doing when they invoked the name of Belagar.
Beyond compare.
So do I want to go out that way, or do I want to go the other way? I think maybe I want to go this way and rush Draz. Normally I'd kind of go that way, take these guys first, and then go after Draz, but that would be assuming we've got the surprise attack. But in this case, Draz is going to know we're coming because we're going to go to war with him beforehand. So yeah, so I think we go back in and we pop this side. So just, we didn't move, we just 0 movement, so we haven't used up any, I fucked up actually, I fucked up and moved tiny bit. But anyway, mostly 0 movement.
Safary's servant.
She can stay there. Actually, no, she can, yeah, no, she can stay there. Yeah.
Master of drakes.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Archmage,
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I wield the winds. High Elven Archmage. Light of the moon.
Alright, let's sell some shit to Draz.
Izancharos ekital. Uz ekus haskala ekus ankor.
So yeah, 5.5k from Draz, that's all the money he had.
Solaf.
Always tempted to farm Draz's defeat trait when I play Imrik. Draz's defeat trait, you've got to have the Lord on the map though, don't you? So it doesn't really, like, it's not like you can just have millions of them off the map. Can you? I don't know, maybe you can. But you can only do, the problem with Draz is you can only farm him once every 5 turns, so it takes like quite a while.
Anut azep.
So bit base 35, but Ashridge is 10. Ashridge is 10, okay. So Ashridge is 10, we'll sell that first.
Filas.
And then we'll sell Bitter Bay to get Ashridge Mountains back.
Filas.
And then finally we'll sell Ashridge Mountains. We can't get anything back for that. Nah.
Anut azep.
He's gonna love us after this. Oh yeah, he doesn't love us that much actually. He loves us less than I thought he might. Alright. Now we declare war on him.
There's a room.
Strike them
We
down.
sack it. That gives us another pop. And then we sack it with her.
Master
Gives her a little bit of
high
experience. Oh, actually, we can test it right now. We can test it right now because if I loot and occupy, then we'll know we get it. We got it. So we're currently on 5 out of 6. So if I do loot and
Poet
occupy here,
sees all. Coin is always required.
nah. There you go. So that's why I didn't tell you. That would be so much easier if it was like if you could do it loot and occupy, we would be able to do it so heaps easier in the video. So that's why I kind of knew you couldn't because, you know, otherwise we would have already done it.
I see the winds.
Greatest of the dragon princes. Summary execution. They cannot remain.
All right. So we can either confederate with welcome at court, but we get minus 25 influence, which would only leave us 35, so we won't be able to get our noble anymore. We could go confederation minus 10, and we get the, so that way we can still get our noble. Or we can go minus 20 relations with high elves. Yeah, I might pay for the 10. Might pay the 10. and just hope there is actually some Calidor for us to confederate.
High Elven Archmage. A bulwark in Oathwan's war.
Orders for order. How can I assist you?
Asor sorcerer.
Your orders are reasonable.
Aha, we still have Calidor. Huzzah. Yeah, I got the Confederation penalty, but we don't have the extra. Yeah.
My people have striven to keep you from our realm.
Yeah, so I'd like to do some region trading or something to be able to try to get super high relations. Hey, Zealous. I'm trying to do like the dual start thing with Calidor, play both ends, or at least keep Bone Gulch. 25% upkeep reduction on dragon units, yeah, so you really kind of need that. If we can hold on to that until tier 5. But yeah, holding on to this for till tier 5 is probably going to be a bit of an ask.
Master of high magic.
We can sell this to him for quite a bit of cash.
Death comes to those who trespass into my midst.
$4.6k for Noctilus.
Unfathomable knowledge.
We could steal this settlement as well.
The Archmage marches.
Oh, maybe not. Shit. So who's he at war with now? No one.
Your end shall be
Oh, he's at war with Tyrannok, okay. Like, trying to beat his army with our shitty army here is going to be pretty rough.
Behold my
Oh,
power.
you know what I should have done? I should have rushed over here to take out this settlement. Take out these guys. Then we could have sold that to Tyrion.
High Elven Archmage. We must have patience.
Administrators for high elves are kind of good, but how much influence we got? 50. I might just hire my Dynamo nobleman before I accidentally give away my influence.
The people are restive.
Yeah, 10% speed for the whole army, including our dragons flying around. I think is pretty cool. Especially if later on we can get one of those banners that makes them, you know, be able to turn faster and stuff.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Infused by
Yeah, I wish I had gone the other way so we would have had that little bit extra movement, but alas. Alright, what do we got? Ridiculed Light Mage. I do like Ridiculed. Light Mage is not too bad. Metal Ridiculed. Ridiculed Shadows. We can just keep getting upgraded more and more and more. Peaky Life, yeah, it's not too bad. What was the fire? Flammable, yeah. Or builder, yeah.
Oath One prevails. Assyrian protects. Be prepared, Assur. Master of magic.
All right. So yeah, we're at war with Draz.
Imrik. The Oath Keeper. You may look upon me. Onward!
I feel like we should force march
Tomorrow, it will be so.
up here to try to get the drop on
Haste
him.
would be imprudent. Standing by. Prince of Elfwa, garrisoning.
These archers I feel like aren't that good against, they're pretty good against the hobgoblins, I suppose.
Scholar supreme. Not this day.
Can I offer assistance?
Weaver of spells.
Are they gonna be? Are we gonna get Skaven rebels that are gonna kill my wizard? Oh fuck it! If he dies, he dies. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty keen to get some like elite troops for Imrik. Get some dragon princes, try to get them fairly early, and yeah, and I want to just do the dual start thing. Like I don't necessarily want to build an empire from Ulthuan. I mean, if we could, that'd be great. But even if we just sort of stay alive over there and kind of stay in the game, you know, that'd be cool.
Heat cannot stay my ferocity.
Ready to serve. Ready to march. If you wish.
Teclis's command. True magic guides me.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
There I must go. The maiden's benediction.
Your behest? What news?
Valiant. I will share my experience.
For the
Can we order this? Yeah, beautiful. Now we'll order this so we get maximum gold and stuff. And XP for our noble.
The winds were with us.
free them.
The vortex calls.
Marching out.
Then we'll
wield
bring-
the winds.
I will not fail.
I'm gonna bring these guys up. We can't take it now.
The Asur have conquered.
In attrition.
Seeking glory. Triumph lies.
I get on the
this-
Dark Fortress
March for
this
Canada.
early. Oh shit.
Vagraz.
Yeah, if we can pull him out and make him eat ambush.
Trained by the White Tower. This is
That would be
absurd.
ideal.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. We rest here.
Ulfuan triumphant.
Do not tarry! Purest sorcery.
Lavengrim angrimas multash.
Haste is folly.
So I want to try to lure them out to go after this, but
Ekwazak.
Hoeth's disciple.
yeah, it's not in range.
Assur sorcerer.
Your instructions?
The greater good has triumphed.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Gifted
Yeah, we need a
advisor.
couple of lords here to deal with this rebellion that's happening. This one's the Dragon Prince one, yeah. Alright, so yeah, I might just try and pump this to tier 3 as fast as possible. Imrik gets recruit nobles all areas, doesn't he? All provinces, yeah. So he doesn't need the building anymore.
Must be maintained.
Defender of the Everqueen.
And maybe a life mage. Yeah, what was the other life one? Peaky. Oh yeah, Peaky's okay, I guess.
They'll suffer the might of Safari. Master of high magic. Teclis's command. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
I don't think
Safari's servant.
I don't think he can make it down there. I don't know, there's not really any incentive for them to come down and get ambushed. Yeah, we really need him to get ambushed, but yeah, I'm not. These guys aren't far enough in to be a good lure.
The Assur are troubled.
High magic. Full speed, Assur.
Ready to march.
Boundless wisdom.
Magic in purest form. High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, he's already taken that. Yeah.
Full speed, Assur!
He's not going to like us trespassing too much, I imagine. I should have recruited another lord here. Crap.
I serve the king.
And so many lords.
Lord
Yeah, I don't know. I feel this is all going to fall apart. We've got too much. We got a lot of money out of that start, but it's not really enough to deal with all this. I really hate how you only get +1 control from this. It just seems like such a ripoff. Like 2,000 gold to get 1 extra control. You know, it's pretty lame. I'm going to keep that barracks there just in case maybe we decide to try and fuck over Noctilus at some point. I hope Draz walks into that ambush. Oh no! I didn't think he could make it there. What a bitch. I mean, this is good in the end because it'll mean that we'll get him, but it's bad because our incendiary mage dies. But I don't know, she was free anyway, I suppose. Can't believe he made it that far. I did my calculations, you know, by eye. I eyed it up a bit, and it was definitely out of range. But no, he was actually in range. Oh yeah, we can get rid of our strat video now. Oh yeah, if anyone wanted that Return Imrik Confederation video, if you haven't seen it before, I'll just put a link in the chat so people can check it out. Good bit of advertising for the YouTube channel.
Archmage. Victory is destined.
The game does constantly lie, doesn't it? Stop lying. So our fire mage is dead, but that's okay. We kind of knew that was going to happen. And it's, in a way, it's sort of good because I wasn't expecting we would actually get the ambush with Draz, or that we would be able to pull Draz out. But yeah, we should get, like, Draz is fucked now because he can't get, he's too far away from, he can't get away, basically, is what I'm saying. He made it there. Oh, very clever, Draz. You're such a smart ass for being able to reach it well beyond your range, your expected range. But now he's fully overextended and fucked. So it kind of worked out, in a way.
Another.
Joke's on you, Draz. He's fucked. I'm not fucked. I sacrificed a pawn. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You can actually, I should have watched the rest of the guide. I'm pretty sure we could have pieced out with these guys, and we wouldn't have had to lose that settlement. Because of the region trading, yeah, I'm pretty sure we could have just made peace with them. So yeah, I do want to try and pump this up really high, but we haven't, you pieced out with them and sell the settlement. Yeah, I could have pieced out with them, I'm pretty sure, but I forgot. Damn it, I thought I was finished with the video. Damn past mercy. He's too smart for me.
The Archmage marches. Be prepared.
Alright, so we can take this, and then we might be able to do some shenanigans.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
If we're lucky. We might be able to do some shenanigans over here too, but it might be bad for us. We'll come back to that in a second. Hopefully I don't forget. Yeah, see, we could have pieced out with them before, but now we've pieced out with them, but we lost our settlement.
Promises as to the outcome.
Unless we want to backtrack and kill them, but I'm kind of thinking now we just have to put up with it, which sucks because it fucks our growth.
Heat cannot stay my velocity.
Ekwazak.
Indubitably.
I wonder if I can declare war on these guys, which would pull the garrison out and then kill the garrison. Kill the garrison out in the open field.
Ekudi.
Which faction is this?
Rarely permit such.
Can't go to war with Dragon Mummy.
You are
Or can we?
Imrik. Kissed by the moon.
Oh, he's in force march, so we can even kill him with Imrik.
Defeat waits in
What an absolute wanker.
Master of high magic.
Calador's champion.
Light of the moon.
Should I peace out with them temporarily, or? Yeah, it's a pretty suck. Because now it's going to take us 7 turns, which if we had been able to flip this onto growth, or keep that growth, it probably would have only been 4 or 5 turns. But if I go back to kill them, then it screws up our whole strategy, basically. I could sell a bit of bay.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
Okay, I'll sell a bit of bay in exchange for Ashridge Mountains. That way I can still keep my growth bonus, and then in 10 turns we'll come back and smash them and take back a bit of bay. So I guess that kind of works out.
Master of high magic. I know my destination.
We shall continue later.
High Elven Archmage.
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Yeah, all right, that's not too bad. Maybe they'll actually build it for me, so I don't have to. Oh wait, can I cancel that?
A darkness is spreading.
Yeah, get 1,000 gold back.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them. I suppose.
Alright, and then in 10 turns we can just declare war on them again and take it back. So it kind of works out. Yeah, now we can switch to growth, I reckon. Try and get that tier 3 for the Dragon Princes as fast as we can. Here... maybe public order? Just to try to get that growth a bit faster. So we can take the Draz trait on Imrik. Is Draz's one just the city growth, the city money thing? Or is it, is there anything else to it as well? I'm not sure what that was, but yeah. Research rate too. Oh, okay, but it's nothing that I need to have on Imrik. I can just have it on one of my other lords. Oh, but they have to be on the map though, don't they? So yeah, it is probably better to have it on Imrik. Sorry, I'm having trouble with my website here. It doesn't work with Chrome properly.
Fuck it. Yeah, I need a better Lord Defeat traits website instead of the wiki. The wiki's fucked. It slows down your... It freezes up your Chrome.
Imrik. Easy prey.
Alright. We're trying to get the... Oh, I could have switched... I should have switched the noble into Imrik's army just before the battle, like just before our Imrik got in contact. That way he'd get slightly more XP. Because the primary army gets... The heroes in the primary army get more XP than the heroes in the secondary armies. I have specifics trait manager on exactly for that. It's like a mod. Check directly in game. Okay, is there a printout version of that you can do without having the mod on?
Prince Imrik.
Like a website or something?
Archers. Prince Imrik.
Awaiting orders.
Spearman.
No, I've got ad blocker. It's not that. It's just that it kind of like freezes up Chrome, and not just that tab, but like all my tabs. I think eventually it sorts itself out, but it's like I only usually flick it on to use it for 30 seconds, and during that 30 seconds, it's frozen and fucked up. Actually, they don't have any cavalry, do they? So, yeah, don't have to really worry about flankers, I suppose.
It will be done. Prince Imrik. Spearman.
We'll try. We might be able to do a little bit of shenanigans in this one. I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Prince Imrik. I will go. Master of battle. The Phoenix.
What does captives do for you with high elves? Captives just gives you extra gold, right?
Dragon Prince.
Following Ethua, Asir Mage.
Law sends me. Never fail.
Going. Winds of magic rise.
Yes. Setting forth. A glorious challenge.
High Mage.
I'll try and pull some stuff over here.
Prince Imrik.
Yeah, try and get these guys a bit more so they can shoot down off that plateau a little bit better.
I will claim it. Done.
Actually, if we were on the edge of that, that'd be perfect, but...
Yes.
no, I didn't notice. Sorry, Joshua. So they changed the banner. They changed all the green skin banners in vanilla. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about in you're talking about in Bannerlord. Yeah, I noticed the new banners in Bannerlord.
Sent by the forge.
Making my way. I go then. For the Ever Queen.
Understood.
We will obey.
Oh, he just nuked us. I didn't even notice.
Orders.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. We just got nuked. I'm liking the
Abroad.
liking the archers over there.
Prince Imrik.
Change the banner that hovers over the over the army on the campaign map for Warhammer 3 greenskins. Okay, I'll have to check. You'll have to point it out for me later. I haven't. Yeah, I didn't notice it at all.
Prince Imrik. Loyal. Acknowledged.
Keep them turning. No, they're not turning. Okay, get in there.
Blessed by all.
Yeah, you guys keep just shooting the shit out of everything. And then we'll pop bonus melee attack and hopefully we can kill these fuckers. They're anti-large armor piercing, both guns and so their melee is anti-large armor piercing. The guns are armor piercing as well, obviously, but
Prince Imrik.
yeah, I was hoping we could chew them up a little bit.
Mage.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to leave that job undone, half done. Get out of there.
Ready. Calling the winds.
So now we've got them nicely blobbed over here. We want to get the fuck out of there and go over there.
Locating for duty. Advance. Prince Imrik.
My power is yours.
Are we getting nuked again? Fuck. I think I got nuked twice.
Efua, bend to my will.
Acknowledged. Advance.
Ulfwan Mage. Araya!
Oh, she's getting drilled.
Louis! Araya met Louis! Seeking the foe.
Dragon Princess. Acknowledged. For duty. Kill them. Behold as I march.
Yeah, they got broke pretty quick.
We will obey.
Not bad.
Spellcaster. Setting forth.
Behold the majestic.
As cast 12 warriors are getting re-wrecked. It's good.
Dragon Princess.
Lakoi Soraya!
Archers. March. Prince Imrik.
Yes.
Out of wins. No, got some more left.
As you say, without fail. Crown Prince moving. Orders received. Taking position, I will claim it.
Onward. Duty calls.
Archers, apace.
If you put it down exactly on the previous template, they just immediately kind of move and take up the new position, so they don't take very long to reform. But if you kind of don't put it exactly on the same template of where they were saying before, it takes a bit longer.
It shall be done. Behold as I march.
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me!
Call sends me. Crown Prince moving. Understood. Prince Imrik.
Moving out.
Orders received. Assyrian guides us. Acknowledged.
Is Draz in there? Yeah, Draz in there. Let's get him out of there. He's getting
I seek
beaten a bit.
Dragon Prince. Defending order.
Efua, bend to my will!
Sent by the forge. Archers, apace.
Yeah, we switch out for those guns.
Dragon Princess.
Assor Archmage.
Oh, I got no winds magic. Oh crap! I was planning on healing. And when these guys came in, I was like, huzzah, now we're just going to heal up. Suck it, losers. And then I realized I got no winds magic left, so no healing for me.
As you say. Noble.
My power is yours. Forward, going.
For duty, we advance. Forward. Forward.
It shall be. Going abroad.
Spearmen, for duty. Caledor's fury. Archers. Death to all.
Setting forth.
There we go.
It will be done. Forward. Archers.
Alright, get the Lord to kill him. I mean, get the dragon to kill him. And, yeah, we're just going to kill as much stuff as we can, really. Because we do get gold based on how much we kill.
The vortex, come on!
Actually, Imrik can help kill Draz. Try to help kill Draz. Fuck. Looks like he might escape.
Glory of Imrik. Dragon Princess. Assa forward.
That looks like Draz is done. Alright, let's see if we can catch this prick. Get more gold from killing him as well. Probably killing his super low tier infantry is probably not going to do too much, but they kill that guy so fast. Oh, he's dead. That was quick. So what did they change about the banners? They changed the shape of it, or the actual pictures changed, or? Yeah, but I think the cash, yeah, they got replenishment obviously, but I think the cash is based on how many captives you get. But I think it's a shit ratio. Like it never gives you that much cash. I think, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not based on captives. Maybe that's why it never gives you much. Yeah, I got two units got nuked, and just without I was just not paying attention at all. So yeah, influence plus 2 per turn. I think it's always plus 2, isn't it? The 980, I think maybe the captives gives you more gold, so we got 980 from having lots of captives, maybe. But I don't know. I never really figured out what the ratio was, if there is in fact a ratio.
They are shooting.
Wait, what was it again?
Imrik.
Detowered. 15%. Oh, 15% missile resistance. Like, that's good. That's good for Imrik, because when he's on his dragon, he's a little bit vulnerable to getting the shit shot out of him, especially from guns and stuff. Yeah, 15% any sort of missile resistance that you can get on when you've got a dragon mount or a large monstrous mount, I always think is quite good.
Effortless for such as I.
Master of high magic. Elven Archmage. Master of High Magic.
High Elven Archmage.
Ulthuan's
So it's this, she's
Archmage.
peaky. This one's
Pure
peaky as well.
Magic.
Yeah, both peaky.
Magic in purest form. I know my destination.
The Vortex calls.
Limitless talent. Destiny lies there.
Embrace the night.
Alright, hopefully that'll work.
Ulthuan's triumph is the theme.
Yeah, one of these guys can stay and be a
Master of
recruiter
High Magic.
next turn.
We are ill at ease.
How can I assist you?
To be sure. Sorry, this guy.
The most gifted. Hoef sends us.
Let's get more archers.
You may look upon me.
This bad boy can do. We'll primarily make him influence stealer. Well, not primarily, but we'll make him an influence stealer, but we'll also put him in the army as well. And mix it up a bit. To keep my princes doing their thing. Alright. So over here.
High Elven Archmage.
So what's this guy? Oh, Shadow. Ridiculed Shadow. Yeah, nice. Okay.
This is my land.
Light of the moon. The Archmage marches.
Rotted up.
I might just play this manually. I don't think we're gonna. We probably don't need to play anything else after this, but we might need to, so it might be a good idea to keep him healthy. We'll know after we do it. Get vision on the other nearby regions.
It shall be done.
I don't want to be further away, but it's kind of nice to get this height advantage, so we get that 30% extra damage on the hill.
Spearman. Without fail. For the High Elf fleet.
True magic is mine. Asher Archmage.
We go.
Slay them.
This guy's got a bit of flanky flank happening.
Understood. Understood. Acknowledged.
I am sent.
Understood. We advance.
The winds flow through me. Magic's unleashed. Hoef guides me. A prudent position.
Hussar forward. Moving.
To battle!
As you say. Acknowledged. Like a storm. Onward. We away.
I summon the winds!
For off one.
Asher Archmage!
Recharge. These guys are anti-infantry, so they should chop up the gobbos. Like, how good does it look? I never like low actually zoom in. It's pretty cool seeing all the little guys fighting. Oh,
Unlimited power.
she caught up with him.
Spearman. Spellcaster supreme. Behold my power! Archers!
We go!
Orders understood. Assyrians fire!
It shall be done!
Archers!
We will obey!
Spearmen! For order!
Acknowledged! Assyrian willing!
Archmage repositioning! They die!
Just give the word! Without fail! Assyrian guards!
Actually, no, I'll just leave them. I'll leave him there just to deal with those spears.
Warship crew! Setting full! Archers! As you say, understood! Make the of one proud! It will be done! Storm that place!
The most potent spells!
For duty! Naval camaraderie! Swiftly! Understood!
Looking pretty good.
On the lookout! 'Tis clear!
Mage ready!
Orders received!
Weaver of the winds! Observe my radiance!
And pretty good. All right, those peas are doing a great job. They're just keeping on holding the line there.
For duty! We away! Ready weapons! Forward!
Unleash hammer!
Archers! Acknowledged! Apace!
Asser Archmage!
Nice. Whoa. Yeah, look, it's I was a bit bummed last week because I had to work. I had to work one day earlier. Still the same 3 days I normally work, but I had to work one day earlier. So last week's streaming week was short, but then it was like, but now this week's streaming week's longer. So it's nice. So I'm going to loot and occupy because I'm not planning on holding on to it.
To fund my studies.
They're destroyed.
High Elven Archer.
Now, hopefully, if I can trade this for the Shrine of Loic, then we're good. But if I can't,
you is far more than
then we're
you
not
deserve.
good, basically. Okay.
In my father's name.
So far, so good. But then we can't. Can we trade it back again, though? That's the question.
I trust that you too are pledged to safeguard the Waystones.
No. Alas. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we can.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, fuck. Now we're trespassing as well.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
If I'd have waited till after the 43 wore off. Yeah, if I already had positive relations with him, then it would have been alright, but...
Effortless for such as I.
Shiza. Shiza.
The winds were with us.
Alright, we might have to disband this army.
High Elven Archmage.
Let your words be true, and your time here brief.
Otherwise, we're gonna get trespass.
Master of Magic. Magic in purest form.
Alas. Oh, you inherited a respectful. That's pretty cool, I guess.
How can I assist you? Lethal grace given form. Entering the garrison. Highborn.
Maybe we're gonna get another lord here as well. So he's a prince, right?
Lord of the
Yeah.
Phoenix
So we got a
Can
some
I
kind of
offer
wizard.
assistance?
I do like life mages, but ridiculed. Nice. Do it.
Master of high magic.
I like him with the
High magic.
awakening of the woods as well for like low armor enemies.
Beg for your life, wretch.
If we get him to go to war with somebody, that'd be good. How long do we get 3 technologies? Like 1 turn? But does this count as a... No. So we've only got 2 technologies, one including that, right? It's gonna be 5 turns? Okay. Probably should have pumped the one that gives higher experience gain as well, so that it would be instead, so we could get Imrik up faster.
High Elven
But,
Archmage.
That'll work. But yeah, you can already see it. Like as soon as I took over Calidor, you can already see the campaign now is like much slower, and you have to keep flipping back and forth, and like it takes twice as long for anything to happen because there's like 2 separate storylines going on at the same time, and so you know what I mean. Like that's kind of why I don't like dual starts. But it is what it is. All right, let's go sacrifice some more dudes on the altar of war.
Imrik.
Master of high magic. The maiden's benediction.
The Maiden's
All right, so put
Benediction.
everybody into
Sends
channeling
us.
stance so they get extra XP.
Master of high magic. The vortex calls.
She's gonna go normal stance just on the border.
The dragon shall wake. Easy, prey.
Hoeth sees all. Hoeth sends us.
Just so she can keep recruiting. Returns till we get to tier 3. That's not bad. If we could get the public order back up a little bit, just above 75.
Calidor's champion.
put in the potion of toughness and the potion of strength to get try and get a trickster's
The Asir
shard or whatever it's called. So he's going to retreat.
I decree death.
The Dragon Prince is born for heat.
trained by the White Tower. A reckoning. Seeking a trial.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Fury of the winds.
The Star Lance strikes.
Boundless wisdom.
Strategy.
Yeah, so we're going to take the nuke again, but we should try to actually pay attention and try and dodge it this time, I guess. So there's 2 nukes, right? Yeah. So when is it? Is it 45 seconds? The first one pops? No, I guess we'll find out. I think he can only do the nuke on units that he can actually see, so we can so we can hide in the extensive forested areas on this map. No problem. Oh, hey, I wonder if we hid underneath this pole, if the nuke would hit the pipe. That'd be pretty cool.
Ulfwan Mage. Awaiting orders.
Archers.
Without fail. Orders received.
Acknowledged. We will obey.
For duty.
I'll spread them out a little bit so that hopefully at least we only take one
High Mage.
Prince Imrik.
lot of damage. I might just move this guy over there so he comes on 5 minutes. I'll move this guy over there so he comes on after 5 minutes. They're coming straight away.
Understood. Acknowledged. We will obey.
So is it 45? Can't see. Yep.
It shall be done.
Run, my boys, run. Too slow. I think you're too slow. No, they made it. Suck it, dickheads. Your nukes do nothing. And there's another one. Oh, when was it? Was it 45? No, it was like 120 or something, wasn't it? 125 or something. So the other one would be at 240 or 230 or something. Oh shit, there it is. Too slow. Oh, just made it. Alright, beautiful. Nukes no longer effective.
Disciple of Hoeth.
Quickly now.
Onward. Orders received.
Assyrians fire.
Prince Imrik.
The winds flow through me.
Menlui! Araya Menlui! Ulfwan Mage.
90-second cooldown. So it's like 130 and then 3 minutes or something.
Fury of the Forge God.
Or is the first one come a bit earlier?
Disciple of Hoeth.
I will claim it.
Ready.
45 seconds and 2:15. Ah, okay. Thanks, Super.
Prince Imrik. Prince Imrik. Slay them. The Crown Prince ascends. The glory of Imrik. Done. Prince Imrik. Crown Prince moving. In Paul's name.
My power is yours. Scython, hear me!
The Light of Caledor.
Need a bit of help over there. Seems like.
Forward. Very well.
Asser Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
I will go.
Archers! Asser, move!
March. Swiftly. We go. Assyrian willing. We away.
Asser, advance!
We go. Dragon Prince. Without fail.
I summon the winds!
We will obey. Noble. Assar Noble.
Nice. Yeah, cool.
Without fail. Acknowledged. Law sends me. They die. By Alariel.
Apace! We away!
Move. Right away.
It's got more wins left. Yeah.
Dragon Princes.
Alright, get the dragon to go and kill him for some extra XP and gold. Ult.
The winds flow through me!
This actually doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, the amount of gold, extra gold we're getting from killing these goblins is probably pretty minuscule. Guess you could do it for the satisfaction of killing the goblins.
Noble.
The most potent spells.
The Dragon Tamer. Witness me.
Witness me, Axe Father! Alright, everyone's pretty much filled up. Vengeance Foot Grom the Paunch did in Ult 1. Indeed. That's pretty comprehensive. We're still going to attack the settlement, and the settlement's going to have another nuke, but should be pretty manageable. And then we'll have Draz out of the way quick. And then if we can take out Tretch quick as well, then we'll kind of have a nice little spot here. But then we've also got to deal with Gorst, and if we could if we could kind of cripple Gorst and then try to build up Zhao Ming through there, but he'll probably get wrecked by Dakala later on. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on how their faction potential gets calculated. But if one of either Zhao Ming or Miao Ying could get a high faction potential role and actually be a good ally to us, that'd be pretty nice. Kind of want to actually take that replenishment. But always be Oath Gold. Gotta always go for those riches. How many turns have we got now? 9 turns. Oh yeah. We probably have a day off from doing it at some point. Oh, he can actually make it. Oh, cool. I was going to actually use the other Lord to initiate and then have him switch the dragon for siege attacker. But if he can actually initiate, that's even better. That way these guys get extra XP. Oh, we can even auto-resolve it. Don't even have to fight it.
It will be no contest at all.
Sounds good to me.
High Elven Archmage. True magic guides me.
The Cathayans are dragons. That makes sense to be nice to them. And why is that? You think that Imrik's just like Imrik's just a dragonophile, and just any dragons that he comes across, he's just naturally in love with them? I feel like there's a meme about that, but the Imrik's all like gets hot under the collar when he gets around dragon pheromones, but I'm not sure if that's actually how it is.
Pure magic.
I think the Cathayans are just Monkai, human ape creatures below the notice of the elven race, but they're useful tools nonetheless.
Always do.
They fashion their jade toys that we can use. I think Imrik would view the Cathayan dragons as not real dragons. Exactly, not real dragons. This is legendary, very hard max AI stats, and I like to play an Iron Man as well, so I'm not tempted to reload my saves and stuff. The Dragonborn have a kinship with all dragons. All right, fine. He's hot for the Dragon Mama then, the Dragon Mummy.
I decree death.
Master of high magic.
I'm pretty tempted to just take this auto resolve. It's like 1 unit of archers.
They will know Calador's name.
Done.
Join the Kingdom of Dragons.
Suitable for a mount. Yeah, that's right. Where's Imrik's magic line? It's conspicuous by its absence. In his skill tree. Yeah, no, he doesn't have a magic line. That is correct.
I bring Azurian's fire.
An archmage is accustomed to victory, infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Hoeth's disciple, not this day, master of high magic.
Limitless talent.
Imrik.
Yeah, we got growth here. We'll start developing the Black Fortress. Imrik's basically a donkey from Shrek. What? How does that? What? How does that come into it? Why is he a donkey from Shrek? I don't feel like that. I don't think that really follows. Oh, I wonder if we could trade them Ruin's End into Bitter Bay, and then basically block off Gorse with dwarfs. No, we couldn't because it doesn't connect. Lame. Oh well, it was a, you know, it was a thought. Like, so I'd really like to sort of just block this off and go west, but yeah, we just, I don't know, we can't really do it. I suppose it'd be good to take the Dragon Isles anyway. Oh, actually, the Dragon Isles aren't that good for us because they're orange, I guess. The donkey married the dragon. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm not that familiar with Shrek lore.
Servant.
Archmage.
After Be'lakor, do I start a Wood Elves or an Imrik campaign? I don't know. I don't know enough information to answer that question.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Thought Imrik was going to go to Ulthuan. That's what thinking does. What is your strategy for Imrik himself? Yeah, my kind of roleplay vibe is that Imrik's like a conqueror, and he wants to just go around and like claim lands for Ulthuan, you know. But at the same time, we don't want Ulthuan to fall. Like, obviously, the homeland is the most important, and there's no point, like, you know, stealing the riches of lesser races and shipping them home if home is burnt. So yeah, so the goal is to like conquer stuff and get lots of riches, but then we also want Ulthuan to be good, going well. That's kind of the idea.
I serve the king. I go.
High Elven Archmage.
So I'm thinking we declare war on him and trade him for Sorcerer, but I don't think we can.
The Asa shall meet their end.
Yeah, no, we can't get both.
Inevitable.
So yeah, currently we've got 10 favor of the Phoenix King. 30% magic item drop chance and sundering for Dragon Princes is pretty hot. Yeah, so that one's a really good one to get for us. This one's good for everybody, just extra campaign movement range. 20% campaign movement range, which is pretty huge. This one's good for magic. Gives you 10 reserves per second to charge up your magic really fast. Also, Mastery Elemental wins for embedded mages, mismages, and Lawmasters of Hoeth heroes. So we've got one. I've only got one of those, so it's not that big of a deal. But you can switch it around to whoever needs to be charged up with their magic to just get them up to 100 wins magic really fast. So that's kind of hot. Tyrion's I don't really like. It's like economy basically, and Phoenix Guard, which you're not going to have any of anyway. Her one is missile strength for archers. It's okay. But yeah, kind of like Kalidor, Illyria, and Safari are probably the three I'm looking at.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. I serve the king.
I'm gonna ridicule life.
High Elven Archmage.
There.
Shaper of
The decadent paradise of Ulthuan shall burn.
See, I feel like going to war with them is. I feel like going to war with him is going to be a big mistake. Imrik campaign, you may look upon him indeed. I'll take 5,000 gold off him.
No need to beg.
then
I see the winds.
we'll
Moving out.
I mean, we don't have any allies, so we may as well sell the war. Try and get a little bit extra gold.
You are no friend of the Asur. Why are you here?
If you will it.
Lethal grace given form.
Light of the moon. Most astute.
Ready.
I might just fight it manually in case we want to try to build up this army, which I think maybe we should. Yeah, I guess my basic overarching goal is to try to link, like keep the territory that Imrik's got and link it to Ulthuan, as well as like set up you know, diplomacy, like set up alliances with local human factions, humans and elves. Basically, we want to be allied with dwarfs, greenskins, and everyone else we pretty much hate or despise or look down on. Well, I mean, we despise or look down on everybody, but especially dwarfs.
Acknowledged. Spearman. It will be done.
Yeah, try and get this height advantage if we can. Ah, shit. Okay, well, maybe change their mind about that. Okay, we'll play for time until we get the mage on, because then we've got the magic advantage. Actually, we'll go downhill and then try and come back around uphill again.
Move at once. As you say, it will be done. March. Advance to war.
How are they shooting so effectively?
Moving out. Prince of Ulthuan. Now.
How fast are these fuckers? 23. He's 36 speed. How the fuck do they... What? How does that work?
Orders received. Archers. Acknowledged. At once.
I think he's making some...
Onward. For our ancestors. For the king. Advance. Archers. It shall be done. For the ever queen. To battle. Prince of Ulthuan.
Yeah, this is a little bit... We didn't really think this through.
Archers! We away! Swiftly! Without fail! Asurian wills it!
Magic's unleashed! Unlimited power!
Prince of
Good.
Ulthuan! It shall be done! Archers! We will obey!
Asur Archmage! I summon the winds!
Did a little bit of damage to my guys, I think, but too bad.
Observe my radiance!
March! As you say! Orders understood! Asur forward!
I sally forth!
Ready and eager! I will obey! Archers! For duty! For Ulthuan!
You're good. Pop that.
Witness true magic!
We go! Ancestors!
All right, nice. Nicely done.
Without fail.
Prince of Oak One. Archers! Orders received.
So the first one, the first mission we're probably not going to be able to do, hey? Do you reckon we'll be, depends which one it is, right? Which ones are the easy ones? I can't remember which dragon ones are the easy ones and which ones are the hard ones. I feel like the life one was one of the easier ones. I'm not sure how easy.
How can I assist you? Lethal grace given form.
The Galleon's graveyard only offers death to your kind.
Hey, Jonathan. Hey, yeah, buddy. Maybe... Can't I have it? I hope not. Seems like... It seems unnecessary. Why don't you just live happy? Be happy and live.
High Elven Archmage. I claim it for Hoeth!
The cursed deeps shall be your watery.
So yeah, we could just make peace with them again, and then wait 10 turns, and then do the same thing again. Just like take White Peak, region trade him a little bit, and then just make peace again, and just keep doing that. Maybe.
Ulfuan Prince. Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Death comes to those who trespass into my midst.
So he's currently...
The day is ours.
Yeah, I feel we have to peace out with him pretty much straight away.
Assistance?
Beg for your life, wretch. For you are at the mercy of Noctilus.
I'm a PhD in shady real estate, yeah. He doesn't have any money. He's got like 0 money. I suppose it's because I took all his money in that dodgy trade that I did before. How much movement has he got? Yeah, so he's gonna be able to take this next turn. I should have...
Master.
Yeah, I should have had this guy up here ready to siege lock him.
Be prepared, Asur.
Prince.
The decks of the river.
We could siege lock him here, but then we lose the trade money.
Asur Sorcerer. The Maiden's Benediction.
I serve the king. Onward. Marching out.
Your end shall be swift.
Alright, well...
But there will be much pain beforehand.
So Everything's worth 20. Tosathai is worth 5. So theoretically I could sell him Tosathai and then trade him Avathir for Tothasai and peace maybe. But then I might not get it back and then I'll be stuck with Avathir. Imrik's not in the donut, but I've confederated Calador. All right. Give him out to get to another 2,000.
As my power ascends.
Yeah, I'm loving the new expansion with the dwarfs and the greenskins, Shiro. I mean, I don't really play greenskins, but I love the fact that they, you know, exist and are playable. It's really cool.
Boundless wisdom. High magic.
Wait, is this the ridiculed one? Oh, that's the ridiculed one. Yeah, we're going to keep her.
The vortex calls.
Although, actually, now we can respec her out. Oh, no. Maybe we'll keep her in.
Master Mage, toward power.
She's the one I want to actually level up.
Highborn. You need me?
I bring Azurian's fire. High Elven.
Alright, so we're at peace now.
Scholar Supreme. Be prepared.
So what are we going to do for the next 10 turns while we wait for that guy to not be at war with us anymore?
Now speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
15 turns is a long time. We got any public order stuffs? No. I'll go cultural advancements because it only takes one turn. We can afford the gold. That'll give us... Oh wait, how many what's the cooldown? We got 4 turns. Actually, we got 4 turn cooldown left, so there's no point rushing. Actually,
Your command? I will do my duty.
it's our highest level guy. Three.
The Asur have conquered.
24%. 7. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try and get that cheesy region trading going on here, but I don't think we can. Because we have to have positive relations already. Unless
Have
we...
you come to help me avenge my father? If not, leave.
Give him a gift.
For the fallen.
6,000 gold is a pretty expensive gift, but it might work out in our favor in the end. And then we don't need this guy here. Alright, looking good. Vampire Coast is one of the most annoying to fight. Oh, really? What is so bad about him? I feel like Skaven are probably like the most annoying to fight overall. Kislev are really annoying too because they don't break.
Especially if you're playing as a slave-based faction like House Dwarfs, it sucks playing against Kislev and not being able to get the thousands of slaves that you know you deserve. Where are these guys jumping to? Oh, shit. I don't really want to have to go back for them. Oh, here we go. 28 influence for 1500 gold sounds pretty good. Seven turns of attrition from High Seas Reef attrition. We don't care about that, so that works.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though. For while
lose focus for a second and 3 bloated corpses blow up your entire front line. Yeah, and their guns are really good at killing single entities and heroes as well. If you're the same thing if you lose concentration, or you get distracted in another area or whatever.
Asur Prince. Duty is rewarded. Can I offer assistance?
This guy's not really doing anything, but I'll just let him sit here, get a couple of points of a bit of XP while we wait for the other lord to come in.
How can I assist you? Moving out.
Magic in purest form.
Yeah, I feel like I should probably get rid of this army, but we'll see how we go. All right, so we got a green scout army there. What a bastard.
Onward for Canada.
23%. I don't know, do you reckon we'll still be able to... It's annoying. It's annoying. This army's pretty piss weak. I feel like we could almost just recruit some dudes over here and deal with it with our random lords.
Master of high magic.
You may look upon me. Be ready for anything.
High Elven Archmage.
The dragon shall wake.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know I probably should go back for security reasons, but I just can't bring myself to
witness my stride. Eat.
Slow our progress for it.
They will know Calador.
I'm just gonna hope that we can hold our capital with some random lords.
Weaver of spells. Light of the moon. Destiny does not favor us.
I wonder if we...
Master of high magic.
What sort of mage is this?
By Hoeth's wisdom.
Any fire mage. What sort of mage, what sort of wizard do you reckon could kill all those guys?
Gifted advisor. I see the
Oh, we got ogres. Fuck yeah. Ogres to the rescue.
Ulthuan's Archmage. The most gifted. Scholar Supreme.
Order is restored. Prince of Ulthuan. Your bidding.
No fool that's safe in our world.
Your will is done.
Yeah, I'll just get cheap ogres.
Hoeth's disciple. Very well.
Guardian, you.
Actually, yeah, I'll just take the auto. Quick and easy.
I'll win. I always do. Turn them loose. I'm ready. Ready to march. Making my way.
Is that sneaky? That's Tretch, yeah. So we could siege lock him.
Safary's servant, not this day.
That might not be too bad. Fuck it, I'm paying the money. I'm taking for the 2,000. I'm paying the 2,000 gold for the one extra public order. Doing it.
Our people are being tainted. Dragon strikes.
All right, no more nukes for this guy. Settlement trading was such a needed addition, but damn if it's not easy to exploit. Yeah, I feel like it'd be so easy to like reduce the amount of exploiting though. Like if they just simply made it so that whenever you do a settlement trade, it counts as a treaty, so that if you attack within 10 turns, you lose reliability. That would basically solve the problem of like every time, like, because basically every time you attack someone on your border that you're not currently at war with, you can just region trade a whole bunch of settlements to them and take all their money so that they're bankrupt and in debt. So that when you attack them, it's really easy to, you know, much easier to kill them. And the other thing is trading infinitely back and forth. Like, in a lot of situations, you can get two settlements that are worth a similar amount, but because of the way that the valuation is calculated, when you trade it, it makes the other one worth more and makes the one you traded worth less, and then you trade it back and you trade it back and trade it back, and you just trade it infinitely for infinite money and infinite positive relations. Like, they could really simply stop that by just making that as soon as you do a trade, you get a 1-turn debuff that makes it negative 100 for trading, for region trading, so that you can't trade, you know, more than one settlement in the same turn, you know. And I think if they just did those two things, even that wouldn't make it perfect at all, but if they just did those two things, it would just straight away like make, you know, region trading so much better. Like it would just, like, those are the two, they're just two, not because they're the worst things you can do with it, but because they'd be so easy to fix. Like those things would be so easy to fix, you know. Also make trading not count as a gift. Yeah, I mean, you could make it not count as a gift as well, yeah.
Without fail.
I mean, I think with the gift thing, it's like, it should, like, if you're going to try and make it like proper, it should be a gift if you give them a positive trade. Like if you trade two settlements that are worth exactly the same value, then you shouldn't get plus 40 gift. You know what I mean? If you give them a trade and if you give them a settlement and you don't take anything in return, or you take something really like, you know, much lower value in return, then you should get the gift, you know. But yeah, that's a good call. Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, yeah, they should just make it they could pretty easily do that. Make it doesn't count as a gift unless you ask for nothing in return at all. Like that way you don't have to do any calculation matrices or anything. It's just strictly if there's anything reciprocal, then it's not a gift, you know.
Wielder of the wind.
Understood. We advance. Behold the majestic. Asa, forward!
My power is yours. Winds of magic rise!
To battle!
Oh, that was a nasty fireball. We might have to give this guy a bit of a punch in the face pretty soon. We lost knights. I might have lost a knight. Oh, that's fireballs are right. We should probably stop him doing that.
The light of Caledor! Death and glory! Moving out!
Spearmen! Orders received.
Defending order!
Kill those dwarfs. Oh, I was gonna say we don't need the dragon we don't need the non-dragon. Leave that guy alive so that he can keep the timer running. Some passive heals. Nearly got the dragon up to full. Ah! Didn't click fast enough. But yeah, I think this thing. I think you could easily greatly improve the region trading, but yeah, I don't know. It seems really weird that they've never done it. I think it's probably just because not that many people statistically speaking, out of the million or so people that own the game and the 20,000 people who are playing it at any given time, probably not a very low percentage of them are exploiting region trading, but out of the people who are kind of more experienced with the game, it's pretty pretty aware of it, and as much as not exploiting it seems like an easy thing to do, using it in the right way and not exploiting it, that's a bit of a murkier line, what's right and what, it's so much easier when the game just has its own rules and you don't have to try to restrict yourself. Now let's stack it so Imrik can keep his movement and go off and do some other cool stuff. And this guy can occupy.
Archmage. Magic in purest form.
Alright, Drazo's gone, so much for
Imrik.
we're not going to be farming his trait.
This will be masterful.
Those of you who wanted to. Ah, beautiful, we can take out Tretch next turn.
A land too
Suck it, Tretch, loser. Alright, yeah, this is going pretty well.
master of high magic.
How can I assist you?
Might just leave it at that for now, and we'll go magic item drop chance.
Dragon Prince.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Protector of Ulthuan. Primed for action.
It is kind of cool having these ogre mercs right here. I was thinking about betraying them, but now I think maybe I won't. Could have recruited some more troops then.
I should hurl you into the fires of...
Shit. I'm flabbergasted. I like had no inclination, like I never even like crossed my mind that he might betray me before I betrayed him. Like I was just like, haha, he's gonna go in there, he won't know what's going on, and then I'm just gonna ruin him. He's gonna have no chance it's coming. And then like, oh my god. I mean, he's only like a level 2 hero, a level 2 guy with the shit trait, but still. Oh, he's going after Imrik. Oh shit. Okay. That's, yeah, okay. That ups the stakes a bit. So this is like this is for the match. if he takes Imrik out, it's like, I don't know. I mean, we could probably still come back from it, but it's not good. Shit. Like his army's going to be mostly trash, right? But he's going to be all over us. All our archers are going to get wrecked. I don't even know if Imrik can take Tretch in a fight at this, like on legendary. The legendary bonuses, like quite often their heroes are pretty badass. Fuck, this is going to be rough. Yeah, all our archers are just going to immediately die, and then we're just going to have, yeah. Just gonna have our heroes left.
Knights of my great house, Ulthuan needs us now more than ever, for we are the absolutes of its warriors.
Maybe that way.
For duty. Kill them!
The dragons roar!
Winds of magic rise! My power is yours.
Understood! Forward! For Ulthuan!
Azurian guides us.
Prince Imrik, Kalidor's chosen. Blessed by all.
Following Ethua. Ulthuan Mage.
Dauntless, Phoenix Sun. I am magnificent.
Going abroad.
Lawyer, march!
Scython, hear me! Ulthuan Mage.
None of my archers are shooting.
Advance! Apace! Noble born!
Is he going in or is he staying out? No, he's staying out.
The king! Pull back! Hold! Swiftly! Center!
The winds rise.
We could get some of the shit out of our back line somewhere. A bit.
Master of battle.
Ready.
We will obey. It will be done. Sail! Archers, for off one. Seal!
Oh shit, she's getting assassinated.
Forward. Cooling the winds.
We can still can't get these fucking guys off us. Oh, my mage is down.
Dragon princes, lawyer. Assa, forward. As you say.
Draw back.
Battle calls.
To battle!
I mean, maybe if we can kill Tretch. Maybe. I don't know if we can even kill Tretch though, that's the problem. Like, he's pretty fucking badass. We're in, yeah, we're fucked. This is not looking very good. Oh dear. Yeah, we can't even kill Tretch, like he's too good.
Noble! Finish them! Setting forth!
Seeking the foe.
Acknowledged. Move apace. Advance. For all one. It shall be done. We away.
Prince Imrik!
Our resolve is pain.
The phoenix rises!
Dragon princes.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Quickly now. Kill them.
Spellcaster.
Orders understood. Dragon princes.
Ulfwan Mage. Onward.
It shall be done!
Asur, forward. We away. Moving out. Dragon princes.
He still hasn't really hurt them, but they haven't hurt him either. Like, it's just an even draw.
Understood! Death to all!
Archers.
Move! It shall be done!
Orders received. Onward.
Understood! Kill them!
Ulfwan Mage. Efua! Bend to my will!
Sail!
Archers.
Yes.
Archers. Asur, move.
Noble!
Retreat. Surrender. Might of the volcano. Loyal. Beloved.
Wielder of the winds.
Sinner. It will be done. For order. Swiftly. For duty.
Fury of the Forge God! Slay them!
Moving out. It shall be done. Order.
Lay down.
It shall be done. Without fail. Without
I need to shut down these range to shoot my dragon. Yeah, my dragon needs to have a rest. He's getting fucked up.
Direct me! For honor!
He needs to get out. He's gonna die. Get out! Get out! He's routed. Oh, he's routed. That might save him, actually.
Pull back. Kill them.
Brave and true! without fail. Defending order. We go. Understood. For our ancestors. To battle. Archers. For order. Yes. Son of
Yeah, they're struggling.
Azor, withdraw.
Assia Mage.
Rakoi, Soraya!
Yeah, they're not doing that great, yeah.
Assyrian guides us. Weapons ready. Free away. Dragon princes.
Oh shit.
For the Everborn.
Scython, hear me!
Draw back.
That assassins are that assassin plus stretch is a bit too much.
With me. Forward. Dragon prince. Charge. Archers. The dragon tamer. Asa, move.
Orders.
Behold the majestic.
Mage. I go then.
I will go. Dragon princes. We will obey.
Oh, the dragon routed again.
Locating. I seek glory. Quickly now. Glory is mine. Rapid
Is he on foot? Yeah, he's struggling.
Spearman. Prince Imrik. The crown prince ascends. Fall back. The light of Calador.
Making my way.
Oh shit. Fucking, you're gonna lose. Potentially we're gonna lose this. Imrik needs to be cycle charging and shit.
Quickly now. As you say. Phoenix.
No, he needs to get out, but without routing. If he routes, it's probably game over.
High Mage.
What else have I got? Give me anything. Oh, knights, get out, knights, don't break.
Prince Imrik. A superior band. Acknowledged. Acknowledged. For the king. Fury of the Forge God. Onwards. For Assyria. Draw back.
For glory!
Onward.
For the glory of Ulthuan!
Archers without fail. Glory is mine. It will be done. Noble
Run, brother, run.
archers for the dragons. I will claim it.
I am the blood of the dragon! You will not defeat me!
We will obey. Ancestors, behold the majestic. It will be done.
Oh shit!
Awaiting orders.
Shit!
Await.
No!
Together as one.
He's too fast for us.
Archers. Pull back. Prince Imrik. The dragon tamer. Prince Imrik.
Yeah, route, just keep routing, bro. Save yourself and your beautiful trait.
Awaiting orders.
It shall be done. Prince Imrik.
Yeah, I don't think we've got enough to army loss them. We're too weak.
Moving out.
Orders received.
Stop chasing him. This is fucking, he's already dead. You bastards.
Loyal. Asa forward.
A glorious challenge. Witness me.
Oh yeah, that's good actually.
Prince Imrik. Dragon Prince.
Ulfwan Mage.
Yeah, if Imrik could cycle charge the assassin to death, then maybe.
Crown Prince ascend.
Moving out. Yes.
For duty. Master of battle.
Swiftly!
Behold as I march. Taking position.
We get a nice flat shot to be able to shoot some fireballs into Tretch.
Crown Prince moving.
If that assassin gets our archers, I guess that's just the way it's got to be, but...
Sent by the forge. Locating. I seek glory. For all Calador.
Did they kill the noble, or did he terror out? I mean, did he shatter? Where's the...
Taking position. Never fail. Done.
Going.
Here we go.
Dragon Prince. Phoenix Sun.
Efua, bend to my will.
Calador's chosen. Prince
Alright, give me one more of them,
the Dragon Tamer.
and then we'll try and
Behold as I march.
cycle charge.
Prince Imrik. Crown Prince moving.
Yeah, maybe I should have saved the Aramar for
Fury of the Forge.
maybe I should have saved the Aramar for Tretch, but
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya. Orders.
Behold the majestic. A glorious challenge. A superior vantage.
Orders received!
Glory is mine.
Awaiting orders.
I will go. Ball sends me.
Ulfwan Mage.
see if Imrik.
Duty call.
Yeah, I don't know. See if Imrik gets hit, like it's fucking game over basically.
King the foe.
For all Calador.
Moving out.
Yeah, I'm saving them for the leadership debuff. Yeah, they could do some damage to the assassin, but I don't know if they can hit him.
Sent by the forge. I will go. Ball sends me.
Ulfwan Mage.
For the dragon.
If he's concentrating on
Prince moving. Attack. I seek glory. In war's name.
Spellcaster.
Behold as I march.
Onward.
The phoenix rises. A superior vantage. I will claim it. Sent by the forge.
Ulfwan Mage.
Taking position. Locating. I will go. A superior vantage. Ball sends me. Sent by the forge. The glory of Imrik.
slay him
Dragon Tamer.
for glory. No, I turned off the archers so they wouldn't shoot my own guys and waste their ammunition.
I seek glory.
Forward.
As you say, it shall be done.
Thanks guys. Thanks who is reminding me about, yeah, thanks Zebu for reminding me about my potion of toughness. If you hadn't reminded me about the potion of toughness and the scroll of Aramar at that exact moment, then we might have lost that.
Loyal!
For the glory of Ulthuan! Once again proving High Elves are the superior race.
It shall be done. Orders received.
Ammunition's worth balance of power, yeah.
Dragon Princes!
That is true. But I was more worried about the arrows hitting my own guys and that tiny little bit of leadership debuff that on my own guys making me break and then shattering my whole army. It was the real reason I turned them off. I was planning on using them if I needed to try to break them, but yeah, that was just picked me moment there. Stretch was facing the wrong direction. Charge him in the back with Imrik. Now to replenish your ranks with captured rats somehow. Yeah, you just have one rat stand on the shoulders of another rat. Put a high elf helmet on it and some robes. Everyone survived. We didn't lose a single unit. Not even the dragon, nothing. Yep. Flawless victory. Fuck, if he comes back and attacks us again though, I don't think we'll win the second time. This is about as close as it gets. Should I give him the replenishment? I don't know. I don't know if they earned it. I don't know if they deserve it.
They must bow to Imrik.
Intriguing. Whew, that was a good one. I feel like depleted after that. Like I used up all my freaking chi. Got no energy left now. You got the Wormslayer sword, yeah, that's pretty cool. I hate rats and their constant ambush. Yeah, no, they should fight on the field of battle where my heavy knights can ride them down and crush their souls. Hey Hooves, yeah, it's cold here too. So he's like zone locked himself.
Not enough warpstone.
Is that the army that I just fought, or is that another army?
Imrik. Enough for today. As you were.
I can actually hit that army from there with Imrik and get more replenishment.
Stop pushing it.
I reckon I should use the Regiment of Renown, or should I save it for Ulthuan maybe? Or the Regiments of Renown. I kind of think I should save them for Ulthuan's side.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. I will see to it. Defender of the Ever Queen. Our journey is not over. Glory awaits. The dragon shall wake. Imrik. Ball demands we rest.
Yeah, I don't want to get ambushed again.
Truly.
Yeah, I can take him with Imrik's army as is, exactly.
Master of high magic.
Son of the Phoenix. I am their doom. Observe my skill. Greatest of the dragon princes. We will prevail.
Oh, that's it over there. This is a full stack, but it's a full stack of trash.
I will do my duty. Journeying. Prince of Calador.
Hoeth sees all. Hoeth's disciple. Seeking a trial.
Defeat is not an
Given who you're fighting in this region, I'd recommend more melee, less archers. Try some rangers, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Tretch will be dead in like 3 turns anyway, so... So we're essentially fighting... I don't know, what are we fighting, really? After Tretch, what do we fight then? Dwarfs? Chaos Dwarfs? I mean, I could start recruiting rangers now, but, you know, I'll barely have any by the time Tretch is dead.
Pride of Ulswa.
Scholar Supreme. Master of High Magic.
Crown Prince. Master of Drakes. Dragon Prince.
Yeah, no, save it, I guess. Any items we can switch around a bit, or Shield of the Merwin? Yeah, nice. Doesn't really help us. Give me a potion of healing. What's she rocking now? Aramar. Do they have any good blue? They do have blue arcanes that are good, don't they? Book of Hoeth. Not bad.
Countless rats, countless dangers.
Strategy beyond compare.
We should have swapped him out for a the life mage maybe. Yeah, the High Elves have a few good blue arcane items, I think, whereas a lot of factions, the only arcane item they have is like Book of Asur or something. Yeah, I don't know. Rangers are cool and everything, but I just kind of prefer the Spearmen because I feel like they're a bit more durable. You know, like that one unit of those 2 units of Spearmen that were with Imrik and the Noble at the start of that last battle, they just completely surrounded on all sides, and with Tretch in there fighting him as well, and like they just kind of, you know, I don't know, they just hang tough, and they were in there for fucking ages. You know, if it wasn't for them, Imrik and the Noble would have got wrecked. Yeah, like, I don't know, like when you've got like these really good mobility units, like the Heavy Cav and Imrik and the Noble that are going around and like smash that, smash that, smash that, smash that, you know, you kind of just want your Spearmen to just hold everything down, you know, so they're like, everything's just, you know, and then your like killers can kind of run around and do it. But yeah, I mean, if it was just units versus units, then yeah, the like Spearmen plus Rangers kind of gives you a good kind of hold and flank, kind of like a hammer and anvil kind of thing. But yes, more melee, less ranged, probably. Yeah, I take your point with that. I'm just not a ranger guy. I think I'm just not a ranger guy.
We will obey.
To victory! Prince ascends!
Ulfwan Mage.
Noble Lord! Fury of the Forge God!
Dragon Princes!
Dragon Prince!
It will be
Actually, if we put him down here, and then we'll move him up there later on. We'll try and drag him down into this hole. Might be the way to go.
Sent by the Forge!
Winds of magic rise.
The Phoenix rises!
The only thing that's really dangerous is their lord.
Scython, hear me.
I seek glory! Prince Imrik! Taking position, locating. Behold the majestic Crown Prince moving. I will claim it. Yes! Dragon's Rage!
Ulfwan Mage.
Master of Battle! The Knight of Caledor! Prince Imrik! I will go! A superior vantage!
Lakoi Soraya.
Phoenix Sun! Prince Imrik! Caledor's chosen!
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui. Araya Menlui.
To victory! A glorious challenge! Glory is mine! Glory be!
Everyone, bend to my will.
Gaul sends me!
Watch out, get out of that.
Road as I march!
Early game spears or swords, serious. Yeah, that's what we were just literally just talking about, Hoops.
Dragon Tamer!
You missed it. But I was saying, Big Old Bear was saying swords, I was saying spears.
I seek
So,
glory!
the jury's out. You can be the decider. What do you reckon?
Behold the majestic! Prince Imrik! Locating Caledor's fury! Caledor's chosen! They die!
Winds of magic rise.
Eradicate them!
Swords on the end of spears, yeah. Sword spears. Obviously.
Prince Imrik! Phoenix Sun! A superior vantage! We will obey! Apace! Advance! Archers!
Great supper! Thundering force!
Prince Imrik! Master of Battle!
Oh, we can just keep popping this all the time. No, we don't need to recharge anyway. We're full now anyway.
Prince Imrik, I will go. A glorious challenge. The Crown Prince ascends.
There's nothing here really worth killing, is there?
Efua, bend to my will.
Might of the volcano. Prince Imrik, slay them.
Slay them!
At once, son of Elfwan. For the Ever Queen.
Huzzah! No, you go kill him. You stop killing him. Because you can't get any XP from it anyway. Yeah, the knights and the dragon can kill the lord. Because they can't get, they get big XP from it. You guys can kill some more infantry just for, you know, money or whatever. Monies and XPs. Yeah, indeed. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom 1 sec. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Still like, still reeling from that Tritch battle. That was rough. That was rough. I'm glad it happened though, because you know the battle I was planning would have been a lot more organized and easy and straightforward, whereas that battle was a lot more scary, but also exhilarating. Exhilarating. Got the blood pumping a little bit, and yeah, and not losing a single unit was pretty glorious as well. Even though that was, you know, a lot of luck more than good management, but still. Could take the replenishment, but I guess the replenishment would be good, and we've already got like 12 turns of influence already stacked up as well.
Lesser boons, fit only for service.
Imrik, Prince of Elfwan.
Warrior supreme.
Guardian.
Master of high magic.
At least this time we can get some heals in. We've still got that random army out there that can... see ya. Who's... Have a good one, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, that, random armies there still trying to... Which is going to be available to try to ambush our, you know, our supporting armies. And Tretch is going to have like 2 or 3 turns to get ready before we can get up there to put an end to him decisively. To end him rightly. Dawn of War Mechanicus faction trailer. Alright, if this gets me copyright claimed though, I blame you. I'll chuck it up on straight. Let's have a little, we'll have a little brief intermission before we do this battle so we can watch the Dawn of War 4 Mechanicus trailer. But if you can't watch the VOD anymore because I had to take it down afterwards, it's a blame over.
Reload time exceeded by 0.35 seconds.
To face the Adeptus Mechanicus is to oppose those who have already calculated your demise. They are not just engineers or scientists, but instruments of war, all in zealous service to the machine god. From the firing lines, the Skitarii Rangers' galvanic rifles unleash precision volleys, felling combatants before they reach their positions. Skitarii Vanguard advance without hesitation, irradiating those who draw near. The Cataphron Breaches are armored servitors, designed to break apart battle lines and fortifications. Corpuscari Electro-Priests unmake those who dare test their resolve with the raw power of the motive force. Completing the war cohort, lumbering Castellan robots unleash luminous storms of phosphor gunfire, whilst datasmiths carefully alter their battle protocols. Before the enemy can detect when the Adeptus Mechanicus will engage, the Sicarian Ruststalkers have already stalked the battlefield. Utilizing stealth, they can pounce upon unsuspecting foes in a killing frenzy. With the machine god blessing every calculation, the Adeptus Mechanicus send forth their engines of war. Iron Striders are fast-moving sharpshooters, striding tirelessly across the battlefield to lend fire support where they are most needed. Furthering aid, the Onager Junecrawler is a flexible weapon platform capable of eradicating any number of threats. When the opposition starts to overwhelm, Scorpius disintegrators act as artillery, blasting foes with their Belleros energy cannons. Towering over the battlefield, the Knight Castellan stands ready to unleash its vast arsenal to vanquish all who oppose the Omnissiah.
They should have, like, assigned the sound could be better.
The Adeptus Mechanicus, true masters of the calculus of war, are their stratagems. Whether using the Shroud Psalm to disrupt enemy fire, or summoning the motive force to deliver the wrath of the machine god with the litany of the Electromancer. The will of the machine god flows forth from 2 augmented commanders. Players can choose between Techno-Archaeologist Potentia Delta 9 or the Skitarii Marshal Sec X-23. Potentia Delta 9 sends servo skulls ahead, scouting enemy movement and uncovering ambushes. Able to adapt to any situation, players are free to augment their war gear, from using a phosphor blaster for close range to a plasma caliver for longer range combat. Sec X-23 marches forward accompanied by his Skitarii vanguard, making him a formidable opponent as he enhances his allies. Always analyzing, always in control. To the Adeptus Mechanicus, a battlefield is nothing more than an unrefined forge. Constructing the most advanced structures among the factions, they establish themselves across Kronos, ever expanding their new sphere network to increase the flow of holy data, output, and optimization. The more powerful the network becomes, the more easily the divine ordination of the machine god empowers the faction. Whatever lies ahead, the Adeptus Mechanicus knows one truth. The holy quest for knowledge must not falter.
Cool. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I gotta say though, like, what am I trying to say? I don't know. I'm just like I'm way more pumped about, like, because there's a 40k Total War coming, like, you know what I mean? If there was no Total War 40k, I think I'd be way more pumped for Dawn of War 4. But since Total War 40k is coming, it's like, you know, the main thing I want out of Dawn of War is to be able to try to make it as close to Total War as possible, but 40k. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like with 40k Total War coming, it's like, I don't know. I think if you're more into like skirmish gameplay and like multiplayer, like single session battles, like and stuff like that, where like an RTS, like, so Dawn of War was an RTS, right? But really what I want out of it is like a linked campaign with like the battles having meaning on the campaign map and the stuff that you build on the campaign map affecting the battles, you know, basically Dawn of War, you know, sorry, basically the sort of what you get from Total War. So it's sort of like, yeah, so there's that. And also with the art style of Dawn of War is a little bit more like cartoony, you know, whereas the art style, I mean, the art style of Total War is sort of, I guess, a little bit cartoony, or a little bit exaggerated and stuff, but it's sort of more like kind of realistic compared, you know what I mean? And like, I feel like, yeah, looking at the art style of Dawn of War, I feel like I don't think I'm gonna like the 40k Total War slightly more realistic kind of version better. But yeah, and just like the way that they're, you know, the way that the orcs are like, you know, and everything, like walks are like this and stuff, you know, whereas when they do like the Total War style, you know, they use like motion cap and everything so that like the characters march like a real person and stuff. And yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, yeah. I think it's more whether you prefer Total War formula or prefer base building on battle maps. For me, it's like I said, it's about having that campaign map that is, oh yeah, you mean for other people, in general, yeah, for you, basically, yeah, sorry. I misunderstood what you were saying for a second. Yeah, no, yeah, cool. No, I get it. Yeah, base building is cool. But yeah, for me, it's really about the whole like idea of having a campaign map that's really meaningful and gives you a context for, yeah, basically you want the battle, you want to use your skill on the battlefield, but you want to have a reason to understand why you're fighting on the battlefield, which is what the map kind of provides, that context for the battle and that kind of reason for the battle. Yeah. So Dawn of War will have a campaign map, but that's what I'm sort of saying. Like, what I want out of the Dawn of War campaign map is for it to give me more of what I get out of Total War. So you know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like, I basically want Dawn of War to be more like Total War, so that's why I feel like it's kind of doomed to just not be as Total War is going to be, you know? However, Total War is going to be going under a new, Total War 40k is, I think, going to be a new formula, really, like, very different from what we've seen before, so who knows, maybe Total War 40k is going to be a MOBA or some shit, who knows? But yeah, like, I don't know, the stuff that, even though we only saw like a tiny bit of the 40k Total War stuff the other day, it looked pretty fucking cool. Yeah, like I suspect it'll be a little bit more dumbed down than what we're used to, a bit more streamlined, but yeah, I imagine it's going to be way more in depth. So that's the thing, Dawn of War 4 is going to have a campaign map, and it is like, Like, but it sounds like, yeah, this is what I'm getting at. Like, it sort of sounds like Dawn of War 4 is going to be exactly what I would have wanted out of Dawn of War 4, basically, for it to have, you know, all be updated, new graphics and all that kind of stuff, but have more of that in-depth campaign, linking the battles together and making it all kind of, meaningful and stuff. But, you know, again, it's not going to be as in-depth as 40k Total War is, you know. If Total War 40k is going to be on consoles, it needs to be dumbed down to sell copies. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, to be on consoles, it's probably going to be dumbed down and streamlined compared to a more in-depth Total Wars, but it's probably still going to be way more in-depth than Dawn of War, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Dawn of War will probably have like a better storyline and, be better on that side of things. And of course, yeah, the base building and everything, you know. Dawn of War 4, the main competition is Dawn of War 1 modded. Yeah, why is that a painful truth? Painful for the devs, you mean?
Archers.
RTS battles and controllers aren't no hit. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole console thing as well. Whether it's like taking it to console is a genius move because 40k is so popular that everybody who's got a console is going to want it, so it opens up a massive new market. So they're going to make millions. Or if it's like, you've already got a tried and true audience that desperately wants this game on PC, and by trying to do it on console, it's probably just going to be shit and fucking be a disaster, you know? Like, I don't know. Either one of those could be true. Some combination of the true could be true. I don't know. If they plug in mice and keyboards, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, if they make it so you can play it on console, but it's just as in depth and just as complex and deep as, you know, the best of the PC Total War games, then that would be ideal. But yeah, I don't know.
For the dragons.
In Dawn of War 4 campaign, each battle map will be a battle for regions on each planet, I believe. So what do you mean? You mean like, so what do you mean? You mean each planet will have regions?
Understood. It shall be done. Dragon tamer. Might of the volcano.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise.
It will be done. It will be done. Prince Imrik. Fury of the Forge God.
Ulfwan Mage.
It is done. The glory of Imrik.
Didn't kill my knights. Fuck you. Oh, one of my knights died. I'm trying to get this battle going long enough for my healers to come on. That would be good. There we go. I think the console side of it will probably flop. Bannerlord tried it and the console player base is very small. Well, yeah, maybe, but I mean, 40k, it's 40k though, you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm overestimating it, but I kind of just can't imagine 40k could flop. You know what I mean? If it was like a small budget, like unknown studio or whatever, the quality is not there or whatever, sure. But given that it's Creative Assembly and it's going to be a really good game, I feel like it can't really flop, you know. I mean, I don't know. Like, even if it's like the shittest Total War game that's ever been made, like, it's still going to be fucking pretty. It's going to be the best thing that you could, like, I don't know. It's going to be pretty good. Bannerlord's pretty niche, yeah. Whereas, yeah, 40k is not very niche, yeah.
Prince Imrik.
Where the fuck is she? Oh, she's there. She's getting there.
I see my path.
Yes. Asurian Geyser.
Wind supper!
Witness me.
The most potent spells. Magic's unleashed.
The coin. Spearman. We will obey.
I serve Ultra.
March!
Dragon. Prince Imrik, behold as I march.
Right away!
I was hoping it was going to knock him over, but it didn't knock him over.
Master of battle.
Disciple of Hoeth. Observe my radiance.
Archers, forward! Our enemy, fear us! Tremble before our power!
I believe they're not killing this Orc Lord. No, there he is. He's getting wrecked.
Spearmen, forward!
We have untold magical power! The winds are ours!
It shall be done. Forward!
Advance!
Number of console gamers outweighs the number of high-end PC gamers by a large margin. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think it probably will be successful, but yeah. Bear in mind, most kids and teens don't have gaming PCs for numerous reasons. True. Is the majority of the 40k market kids and teens though? I feel like it's like the average 40k enjoyer is probably like 40 by this stage. Total War 4 will be fine, Total War 40k will be very good, and Medieval 3 will be fantastic. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think, yeah. Not saying the whole game will flop, I just think introducing Total War to console will flop. Maybe. I mean, I guess on the other hand, if you were going to do it with any game, then I feel like this is the one that's the most likely to be successful. Like if they want to break into Total War, if they want to break into the console market with Total War games, then this is the one to do it, because it's, you know, almost certainly going to be really successful just on the strength of the 40k IP alone, you know. That's kind of, yeah. Oh, one more heal. That's too slow. I predict the Total War 40k and Dawn of War 4 will be the biggest selling 40k games since Dawn of War 1 and 2. Probably. Space Marine 2 would be much better to break into the console market. Yeah, I don't think Creative Assembly own the rights to Space Marine 2, unfortunately. But yeah, no, probably, yeah. These days, a lot of dads and kids are doing 40k together. That's true, I suppose. All of the 40k fans that breed would definitely indoctrinate their children. So there's got to be like at least as many.
They'll thrive under my rule.
Yeah, it would have been good to wipe him, but
Master of high magic.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Don't cross wires.
oh, I should have.
The most
that's right.
gifted.
I'm gonna respec her just because I think she'll be fine, but I'm just gonna respec her anyway, just in case she's not fine.
The winds of magic guide us. High Elven Archmage.
Imrik.
Alright, maybe we'll go for some extra spears just for Big Ol' Bear.
Protector of Ulthuan.
High Mage.
Dispatch me. Marching out. A noble victory.
Now that's mighty disappointing.
Alright, we'll put them in there. If he wants to try and ambush me, he can, but we'll have a crack. We'll have a crack. You claim full responsibility for indoctrinating your family's younger generation into the Warhammer. Where's the cavalry bonuses? Oh wait, at 5% for cavalry units. That's cool. And charge bonus for cavalry units as well, so he's making our dragon princes better. We'll go for replenishment this turn, but yeah, we'll look into that next turn.
High Elven Archmage. Master Mage. Toward power. Cloaked in shadow.
I'll bring her over just in case he randomly goes out here and we need somebody to fetch him. My dad always said, no one cares what you think. It was good advice. Yeah, that's it. It's good advice. Another bit of good advice I got from a friend of mine was when talking about your most innermost feelings and thoughts and stuff. It's like the less you tell people about yourself, the more that they will like you. Or they'll like you more the less you tell them about yourself. Found it to be true.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
We'll pump growth here. How much influence do we need to completely take over? That's true if you're hanging out with the wrong people because they don't like you. Well, yeah, no, it's, yeah, no, you know, I think it's like, I think that if everybody knew, like, if everybody really knew, like, it's like you don't want to know how the sausage is made, you know what I mean? Like, everybody puts on a nice front for other people, you know, you be polite, you try to, you know, make yourself presentable, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you tell everybody all of the worst shit about yourself, like the worst things that you've ever done, the lowest points you've been at, the most humiliating things that have ever happened to you, you know what I mean? Like, sure, if they really, really like you, they might, whatever, that might make them, do you know what I mean? But in general, it's going to lower your value, you know, it's going to tarnish your image and it's going to make them less sure about the thing, you know what I mean? Like, people are like, if you give them if you let them, people are more likely to give you the benefit of the doubt about things, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So I think, like, what most people do quite sensibly is they cherry pick the things about themselves that they tell other people, and they just kind of tell them the things that they think are going to raise their value, you know. I have co-workers that trauma dump and share things that I wouldn't tell anyone. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think, I don't know, and at the end of the day, it's like,
I don't know. Yeah, do you really need to dump all your shit onto other people? You know, like, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like there's a strong urge to do it. Like, you quite often want to do it, but it doesn't necessarily help you or them or, you know, or anyone, you know. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. If you really need to talk to somebody, if you got something on you, you know, that's really hurting you emotionally or fucking whatever, then sure. Like, if you need to, then do it. But I think a lot of people just do it out of habit or just poor impulse control or something. You know, it's just like, yeah, it's not always the best idea to just spill your guts about everything.
Elven Archmage.
Also, actually, sorry, I'll get off this in a second. Another thing as well is that you are, in a sense, you are what you do. You're not what you think or what you say or what you feel. You're what you do. You know, that's who you really are, you know? And like, I think a lot of people like have this thing of like trying to tell everybody who they are and by explaining their innermost feelings and all that shit. And it's just like, yeah, that shit's not really real, you know? That's just shit you're saying, you know? And like, you create your identity by, yeah, well, I mean, you can create an identity by just talking shit all the time, but like, you know, yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like, if you do good things all the time, you always help people, you always act honorably, you work hard, you know, you're just a great person, you know what I mean? But secretly you think a lot of fucked up shit all the time, you know, you're just constantly making jokes about horrible stuff in your head or whatever, then, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to tell people that. You can just forget about that, and then everyone will just think you're fucking awesome, you know? Whereas if you just tell people like what a fucking crazy fucker you are, then like that doesn't help really, you know? And it's like, and it's irrelevant as long as you're not going to act out that stuff, then it's fine. Anyway, I feel like me having this conversation is a perfect example of what you should not do. What you should not do.
Magic in purest form.
I'm feeling a bit bad about this whole situation over here because I feel like we've kind of done a good job of securing our little situation here. No one's going to take our stuff. We're not in any danger, but you know, we're not doing anything. Like, you know, kind of when you're not attacking, you're just waiting to be attacked, you know, is kind of how it feels. So yeah, I'm not really feeling good about this situation over here.
You must restore order.
Loyal Prince, be sure you do not waste my time.
We can almost do it. I might actually pay him to take it. Actually, no, we can just get the trade and then we'll be good.
Tor Evres expects.
But can we trade it back? Yep.
In my father's
I think we did it. So it's cost me 600 to trade it to him, but he trades it back and for 2,000. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is how we get the confederations, right? So you try and set this up. This is the exact same spot I usually do it as well. Yeah, you try and set this up so you can just trade back and forth. After this turn, he'll love me so much that I won't have to pay anymore. But yeah, and what am I trying to say? And this will give us massive amounts of positive relation, which will make the high elves love us, and we'll have really high. So this, what am I trying to say? This is. So this thing down the bottom here, favor of the Phoenix King. You both have to get your favor of the Phoenix King up to level 5 before you can confederate anybody, and you can get it up by various ways, but the best way to cheese the shit out of it and get it up super fast is what I'm doing right now, which is get huge amounts of positive relations with the high elves, unless they've rebalanced it since I did it last time. All that matters is what you think about yourself, even if you're deluded. Yeah. Yeah, I think having a certain amount of like mythology about yourself is kind of healthy and normal. But you know, obviously too much and then you're venturing into the crazy land again. But yeah.
No glory, only service.
Feelings, total dump edition. Yeah. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah. So in here, check out this. The diplomatic attitude towards high elves, that's currently 0. But next turn, it's going to be heaps because I'm going to pump up relations with Eltharion super high. It's also going to have a bunch of other effects. Like everybody that hates Elthwan, everyone that hates Eltharion is also going to hate me because I'm going to do 1,000,000 gifts with him. Everyone that likes him is going to start liking me a lot because I'm doing 1,000,000 gifts with him. And yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff will happen from it. But yeah, basically this, if this is all we do while we're over here, this has been taking this confederation, everything has been a good one, a good idea. Unfortunately, Eltharion's economy is not going to have his economy is not going to enjoy it because we're going to take all his money. We haven't actually taken all of his money yet. He's still got money. He won't have any money left by the end of it though.
My solemn duty. For the fallen. It is necessary.
And then yeah, we essentially just do this like 1,000,000 times, just infinitely. Basically, is however long you can do it before you just go mad and can't handle it anymore.
My solemn duty. For the fallen. In my father's name. It is necessary. Tor Evres expects.
There are a lot of console players that enjoy it and got into Halo Wars though. Yeah. Do you reckon? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, and Halo Wars is probably a really good example actually. Because it's like got that IP that's really it makes it popular already, which is kind of like what we're saying about 40k, and then even though it's a strategy game. Hey, Profitorio just rated us on Twitch. Thanks, Profitorio. Welcome, man. You guys having a good stream? Huzzah! Huzzah! Indeed. Yeah, we're playing Imrik, the most arrogant and fabulous of all high elves. He does he huzzahs quite a bit.
It is necessary.
Many thanks for showing the trailer. It's fuck all chance of me finding that on my own. Yeah, I thought it was like, even though it's not strictly related to this game, I thought it was pretty relevant to all of our interests. So it was worth a quick little digression to show it off. Thanks Ava for the heads up on that. I wouldn't have noticed it either. Started playing Total War again. Oh, nice. Gotta go pick up your kiddo from school. Oh, cute. All right, have a good one, buddy. Thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Stellaris is also popular on console as a point. Oh, really? Yeah, man, I still remember when I was like when I was in my 20s, I guess, and a mate of mine had a console, and we didn't. Neither of us had a PC at the time, and yeah, it was so good when some kind of game like that had a bit of depth to it would actually come out on the console. I remember playing Shadowrun on Nintendo, I think, and that was like extremely basic, but it was like an RPG. It was like an RPG game on console, basically, and you could level up your characters and have a little party of guys and stuff, and yeah, and
it is.
And yeah, it was so awesome, you know. Really rare to find that kind of game. Like most of the games were like fighting games and shit like that, which we still played and had fun with, but that didn't touch my soul. You know, it wasn't the kind of thing that I would get addicted to.
My solemn duty. Have you come to help me avenge my father?
All right.
If not,
I think we might be just about done here.
For the fallen.
I'm kind of tempted to just keep doing it like literally forever. Not literally. That was in proper use of literally. But you know, for a long time.
Is necessary.
You love Shadowrun? Oh, did you play the one on Nintendo? Yeah, it was like pretty
primitive by you know my current my standards now, but at the time, yeah, like there was nothing like that was as good as it got. You know, it was cool. And actually having games like that have like a storyline kind of to them, but also, you know, if it's just a story-based game, I'm not really going to dig it. But if it's
for the fallen.
But having like those like deeper like mechanics where you can collect a party and configure skills and gear and all that kind of stuff, plus with a bit of a storyline, that kind of works really well for console games. I feel like somehow as well, like you get the game and then you kind of play through it. Whereas, yeah, for PC, for my taste, I really like prefer things that just never end. Or have like super long campaigns. All right, let's just leave it at that. That's cool for now. On Amiga. Oh, maybe it was Amiga. Oh, no, I don't know. Maybe it was Amiga. You might be right. I can't remember. Some kind of console anyway.
For Tor Ifris.
Your will is done. Ulfuan Prince. Garrisoning. Lord of Ulfuan.
I've got 3 growth already from doing that region trade. I wonder if we like inherited growth that he had or something. Yeah. So I feel like we didn't have time to save up 3 growth just in the time we've been sitting here. We got a little bit extra from the region trading somehow. But yeah, so what's he up to now? He's heading towards 1396. So you get about every turn it ticks by about a quarter. So next turn he should be up like at like 200 plus 250. And then we should see that Phoenix King favor of the Phoenix King, that should be flying up. The diplomatic attitude towards high elves should go up to like plus 11 or plus 20 or something per turn, and it'll just be going up and up and up. So yeah, so that's good. Objective number 1 achieved. Also, we got a heap of cash out of it too.
High Elven Archmage.
It's an odd number, so I'll just get 1 more, so we've got maximum public order bonuses.
How can I assist you?
One more turn, then we can get tier 2 there. Gotta try and protect this as well. Yeah. I'm not quite allied with these dwarves, but as long as they stay alive there, that's kind of good. How many grapes did you send him for 1300 reps? Yeah, I sent him some edible arrangements. We're good friends now.
Master of Drakes.
Alright, see if this guy's gonna ambush attack me. Well, it's already 6 AM. Been playing for 6 hours. I guess I've been talking shit for about an hour and a half of that 6 hours, so. It's nearly bannerlording time. All right, so he disappeared somewhere.
Student of Teclis. Scholar Supreme.
Whoa, got a cool rune from a herdstone. It says it replenishes throwing ammunition on a successful throwing hit. So you got infinite grenades. That's insane.
Imrik.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some cool stuff on our. Oh, hey, anyone can buy those. Oh no, wait up. You can't buy the satchel charges unless you've got engineering rep up here.
A simple crusade. Kalador's magic unbound.
Fuck it. After we survive that other ambush, I feel like we're invincible. Let's just go for it. Let's let the rats do their thing. I'm probably gonna get wrecked here, but I just literally do think we're invincible now. My melee archers will handle it.
Like balls and
True magic. I bring Azurian's fire. Hoef's disciple. Embrace the night.
the dragon shall wake.
Master of magic. Full speed, Asya! Ready yourselves. There I must go.
Might just ambush proof ourselves a little bit.
Magic in purest form.
Yeah, interesting to see how this all plays out. I think this army is not very strong, so but they've probably got a full stack over here, so they might try ambushing onto Imrik, but I could always try putting Imrik into ambush stance, but I kind of want that magic.
Asur sorcerer. Weaver of spells.
Okay, I think I should just get rid of this and build growth. Get the show on the road. Yeah, getting a little bit broke, but yeah, so you see how I got diplomatic attitude towards high elves plus 17, and it should go up again next turn, and the turn after that, and turn after that, it'll just keep going up. And look, we already went up 2 levels. That's why I wasn't too worried about those minus 20s we were getting from before. And we could even just keep doing diplomacy with evil factions, and just so we keep going up so fast that it won't even matter. Once it maxes out, though, I think it like bugs it out and stops you from getting the bonuses. So yeah.
Orders.
What if we could do it with Tyrion as well?
We have shaped this world.
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow. It is necessary.
If you are in need, tell me. I will aid you.
No. We could just straight up sell it to him, though. Yeah, I might just straight up sell it to him, because that way... yeah, we've got good relations with him. We don't have to worry about him randomly declaring war on us. And we can walk through his territory if we want to attack somebody.
My gratitude.
and then I won't be tempted to just keep doing this for infinite money as well.
I serve the king. I will do my duty.
Yeah, actually, that might be good. And now we'll just
Carried by magic. Do not tarry. Led by the winds. High Elven.
Yeah, maybe we'll build an army here.
Ulthuan prevails. Asuryan protects.
Ever loyal.
Probably should have, actually, I probably should have waited and recruited more troops.
Marching out. Our journey is not over.
But yeah, we could probably start attacking. Oh no, if we could have probably taken that settlement from Safari and then tried to region trade into her as well. Yeah, sure. Alright, see what's gonna happen. I reckon he's gonna try and ambush me. Stretch that is.
Relish this chance to look upon your better.
Yeah, I think I'll probably try and take over a seat once. Fail. He failed. Suck it. I love that when they try and ambush, because she was by herself with only a few units, so he tries to ambush, but which would have isolated her away from Imrik, but he fails the ambush, and then Imrik's the full weight of the Imrik comes down upon him. Yeah, I might take the auto just so these guys are wiped.
They will suffer the might of Saturn.
And we don't have to worry about them retreating and then going invisible, and we don't know where they are, and blah blah. Oh yeah, so just then we got two points of Phoenix King favor. But when you go back, you'll see we'll be getting like 30 points a turn from that shenanigans that we did earlier. Replenishment. I'll go for the influence on her because she doesn't have that many stacks like Imrik does. I haven't used it yet, but if that's how it works, I'm going back to Ironbreaker ASAP. Oh, but yeah, but your Ironbreaker doesn't have the enchant though, so you won't be able to do it on the Ironbreaker. But I mean, you might get the you might eventually get it one day, I guess. Wooden Scales is nice. Dragon sighted, Crookback Mountain. All right, nice. Which so we don't know which dragon it is until we go onto it, right? Let's get our powerful magic item. Helm of Cain is gives you unbreakable. Oh, unbreakable. Unbreakable on Imrik could be actually pretty cool because he's got a flying mount, so that way we can just keep flying around and everything. If we can get regeneration on him somehow, that'd be pretty nice. Rats get out routed, yeah. Ruby Guardian Phoenix gives him physical resistance and flaming attacks 20% magic resistance. Yeah, I don't know. Don't think we really need that. Wing Staff's kind of nice because it gives you a bound spell. Actually gives you 2 bound spells. So it gives you Wing Staff, and Wing Staff is the ability called Wing Staff. Yeah, nice. So the ability is called Wing Staff, not Flock of Doom. So you could actually stack it with Flock of Doom and do double Flock of Dooms. That's kind of cool. I mean, I don't really care, but it's not that, but it's pretty cool. Minus 10 missile resistance for enemy armies in local region is also pretty cool. I think they upgraded this. I don't think it used to be that good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Spyglass, this one's always was shit, but the 5% missile strength for an army actually makes it kind of good as well.
But the other two things on here, I don't think were really. I mean, it's way cooler than it used to be. 50% line of sight is a lot, though, isn't it? As well, actually. Like, I don't know. Maybe this is kind of a cool item now. Yeah, I think it is a pretty cool item. There's no Seed of Rebirth anymore, isn't there? No, there's still a Seed of Rebirth, isn't there? I don't know. 15% base missile damage, only within the 55 meter radius, but yeah, still pretty cool. Put it on a Lawmaster sitting with your archers or something, and 5% for your whole army. So basically 25%. I feel like Wing Staff goes better with the Hero Hammer style, which is what we're basically doing, and dragons and stuff. The missile resistance is not very useful though. Yeah, I think I'll go for the Wing Staff, but yeah, pretty cool. Alright, so we've smashed all this stuff now.
Even archmages sleep. Destiny lies there. Be prepared as the winds of magic guide us. Assyrian, take.
I should have had her in. Should have had her in the other stance.
Archmage.
Ridiculed. Actually, yeah, I want the ridiculed one to get it, not her. Peaky. Yeah. No, let her retreat.
Take flight.
And then we'll put her into channeling so she gets extra XP. Put her into channeling so she gets extra XP, and we'll make her do the attack so she can get the majority.
We need not fear our lessons.
Don't think it'll work actually. You need to use the rune on the throwing weapon, and you can't enchant grenades. Would work on javelin.
Dragon Prince is born for
Oh, you can't enchant grenades, but you can enchant javelins.
Dragon Prince.
Fall to my.
Alright, I guess we'll fight this one. We may as well chuck some heals around as well, because our dragon and stuff need to be topped up. No holy hand grenades are not allowed.
True magic is mine. Weaver of the winds. The vortex commands.
Another one. Oops. That's wrong. That's the wrong button.
Orders received. Forward!
It shall be done.
Get it done!
The dragons roar.
Mage ready.
Archers! Setting forth!
Orders received.
Weapons ready!
Troy on the move!
It shall be done. Apace!
You guys should be activated now, yeah, from all the damage that their Menace Belows took. right.
Dragon Prince! Forward!
We advance!
The winds flow through me!
Orders received! Setting for!
We go! Understood! By Alario!
Asur Archmage!
Must be getting close to army losses.
Yes!
Master of Sorcery! Asur! Attack!
Playing Pokemon Dragon Catcher Imrik is going well. Yeah, it's going really well so far. I'm having a great time. Hope you guys are all having fun, enjoying the stream and so forth. Thanks again to Profitorio for the host, and to who we have? Oh, Space Laser for the gifted subs. Appreciate it, buddy. You're awesome. And of course, lately Latella Lyra Incendia, aka lately, for claiming his rename on Twitch. Yeah, I had like an epic battle before, Nico, with against Tretch. It was like was those ones that came right down to the wire, where like every single one of my units was like broken. Imrik had like 3% health left at the end, and it was just like super close, you know. And yeah, it was good fun. I was almost just starting to like get into like business as usual kind of mode, where just cruising along, and then it was just a bit like, oh shit, I'm about to lose the game unless I win this battle. That was good fun. Saber Interactive is currently working on Knights of the Old Republic remake and a John Wick game, so that'll be some time before we hear anything about Space Marine 3. Knights of the Old Republic remake. So, what was Knights of the Old Republic? Was that the one that was sort of like, was that like the MMO one, or was that the one that was more like an adventure game where you have a party of adventurers and you go around doing quests and stuff?
They will know the teachings of Tempest.
Imrik. As it was meant to be. A simple crusade.
High Elven Archmage.
Foolish, stupid.
High Elven Archmage. Trained by the White Tower.
I'm going to put them both there, so technically this guy could attack that, and then they'll have to retreat. But if he does, then we'll siege lock him and we'll fuck him up with Imrik. But if he doesn't, if he goes in here to defend, which I think he might... Oh no, there's already an army in there. Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully he goes back here to help defend there, and then we can kill everything at once.
Magic in purest
If I recruit here, it's going to make extra incentive for him to come over here and bust this.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Single player RPG. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I like that. I think I like that game. It was a long time ago. It was a very old game now, but yeah, I think it was a pretty cool game.
Son of the...
Alright, Imrik is now level 12, so we can get our +3 nobles, which will be very nice. Plus 15 armor for the whole army is going to be good. Is that global? No, just Lord's army, yeah. Alright, we'll take the armor and maybe the Ancient Pride. So our dragons will have less vigor loss reduction, so we'll fly around faster. Get the cavalry bonus.
All Calador rejoices. It was never in doubt.
Trumpeters, spear wall. We only need one of these to be able to get through to the next lot here.
Can I offer assistance?
Ah, she took it already. I was hoping to win some points with her by taking that out.
Your vulgar manners may amuse the...
We could take out Illyria and then sell their stuff to Tyrion. Or just keep it for ourselves. How long till we can declare war again? 6 turns, alright. Oh yeah, so check out our 67, 32 per turn. So it was 17 last turn, now it's 32 per turn. Next turn will be like 47 per turn. So yeah, it's just gonna keep going up.
Alariel,
And if we get more positive relations with them,
those who speak the truth are always welcome here. Serving.
then it'll go up even faster.
Sail the skies.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Nerves of it, Dilmar. Alariel's champion.
Master of high magic.
Lethal grace given form.
Ulthuan's Archmage. Full speed, Asor.
I think we might need to wait for another turn.
Ready to serve. Our
Get this guy to recon up here. How many points do we need for a full buyout? I think it's like 300. It's like 40, then what, 120 or something? It's 160, and then it's like 150. Oh no, it's 40, then 100, and then 150. So it's like 290 points to buy the whole lot. Because I like to buy the whole lot because then they can't steal it off you, and you don't have to worry about blocking their you don't have to worry about trying to block their shenanigans. So yeah, we should probably try to confederate Teclis first, because otherwise he's probably just going to die. Although if we confederate him after he's dead, then we don't have to worry about Kairos. So there's that. Kathik and Safari. Kathik could get taken out by Nakai though. Nakari, sorry. So we might have to deal with that.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Ever loyal.
Of Teclis.
Might bring another lord. I'm gonna bring another lord out here. It's gonna hurt us financially, but Unifed, resistant. Holy hand grenades are the way. Yeah, I don't think, I don't know if we can do it. I kind of want to get a beast mage just so I can do double Book of Dooms.
High Elven Archmage. Master Mage.
Okay. See how it plays out.
I was born to commune with dragons, not lesser beings.
I don't want to go defense. I don't want to go any alliances with the High Elves yet. I mean, it is cool to be able to borrow their armies, but yeah. So I thought he'd do this. That's okay. Either he occupies it and we get to siege lock him, or at least he'll be in range. Hopefully his ambush doesn't work. So we just have to fight it and then manually retreat. I'm just gonna put a coffee on a bit. That's it. Yeah, so basically we just want to retreat with our other two armies that are not in forced march, so we can get them out of there.
Destiny sends me.
So yeah, it says that you'll lose the entirety of your force, but you only lose the entirety of the force that's in the actual settlement. If you've got units outside the settlement, then you don't lose them as long as they're not in force march. Yeah, OG Knights of the Old Republic was a pretty fun game. Yeah, although I used to like playing those sort of games, I don't know if I like playing them on stream that much. Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Take flight.
Oh, okay. So they pulled out the other army as well. Patronage threatened? What? I don't even have any patronage, do I?
You may gaze upon my glory.
I didn't even realize I had done a patronage. Or maybe I can. Maybe he had a patronage, and I confederated the lord that was the patron, and so I just inherited the patronage. I didn't even notice that. Shit. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know.
Should we go non-aggression pact? I feel like having an alliance with the dwarfs would be a bit too far considering our history. But yeah, -10, but we don't care because we're getting like +45 just passively. What do we reckon? Yeah, +43 per turn passively, so it's almost, we're almost in Confederation territory now. Oh yeah, so this guy, we got this Protector Patronage. It cost me 100. Should I... Wait, if I increase my standing, will that block it? No. See, if you engage in intrigue... I can't believe I actually have this person on the map at the moment. J-Address. Who's J-Address? Is that one of these guys?
High Elven Archmage.
Rimsdale. Oh no, that must be... Is it this one? I can't believe I just randomly happened to have her on the field.
Master of high
No,
magic.
where is she? I don't even have her on the field. And so normally it'll tell you you can't do, like normally it'll say you can't do intrigue if they're not on the field. Oh, maybe you can do it on even if they're not on the field. That's cool. Okay, so 15 with high elves. No, that sucks. No, that sucks. No, that sucks. Oh, shit. Oh. Actually, I don't really care about losing the patronage position, I suppose. Oh, actually, I don't really care about losing. I don't really care about high elf relations. Our high elf relations are so high that, you know, we're good, basically. 3 turns of -15 leadership. I don't know. That's pretty rough. I tend to just hold influence till I can claim a seat at tier 3. Not many bonuses at 1 and 2, and losing a seat is annoying. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. If I do this to keep it, then I can actually, I actually have enough influence to put it to tier 3, and then it'll be locked in. So I was sort of thinking about that, but and it's good. It'd be good to have the seat because it's plus 20% campaign movement range, so I wouldn't mind the tier 3. But I did also want to confederate Teclis before he dies, which might already be too late. And if I do that, it'll take me a long time to get the influence back up. So I'm thinking I might do this one so that way we get this +9 public order, a little bit extra positive relations or whatever. Yeah, I didn't even realize we had a seat, but yeah. There you go. Oh, actually, yes, actually, I didn't even think about that. So if we can seek, if we check who we confederate, like, so if I confederate Elithanar, then I get these 2 seats for free. That's pretty cool. Or if I confederate Elariel, I get that seat for free and stuff, you know? It's kind of cool. I noticed that Teclis doesn't have any seats. So I don't know if that means he's already dead or what.
I see the winds.
I serve the king. We rest here.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Master of high magic. Purest sorcery. Not this day.
Yeah, no siege attacker, unfortunately.
Magic in purest form. The Archmage marches.
All right, let's see what we can do over here.
Imrik.
Shit, I need some extra stuff there. So these guys are all in force march, which is pretty cool.
So I get Imrik to take it out. So how long is it to move there? It's 62. So if I go there, it's like 72.
The Dragon Prince
Might still be able to make it. Just grab the mission and save it. Okay.
The dragon shall wake.
You will wake the dragon. +2 relations with high elves, entertainment buildings. Which one's the best one economically? It's like the ports probably. Oh well, if you own Ulthuan, it's probably the ports. If you're like I am out in the middle of nowhere, maybe it's not the ports. The Empire. I mean, the +2 relations with high elves doesn't really help. Like having it won't give you more points just for every point of high elf relation you have. You have to have like above a certain amount, I think, before it gives it to you. But still. Yeah, I think industry buildings or ports would be the best one economically, but we don't have many. We don't have either of those things really at the moment. It's just it's such a small bonus. It doesn't really make any difference, I guess. Actually, I might not even take it.
Limitless talent. High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian's fire. Bring me my tomes. Magic's unleashed.
You may look upon.
No, everyone's coming into this battle now.
We'll drown in vermin pestilence.
And we've got 4 summons. But at least this time they're all in front of us. We know where everyone is. Should be okay. I'll just grab this coffee. One sec. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to leave that fucking madness going on. Apologies if that just made anyone throw up from motion sickness. I just like bumped my I just bumped my mouse into my headphones when I put them down. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh man, every time I go in the kitchen, because I cooked this really nice tortellini last night, and every time I go in the kitchen it just smells like tortellini. It's like it's making me hungry. Which one is this one? That's Solo Lord, yeah, okay, we'll put her in the pile over there. Choke point battle, hey? We've got lots of archers, so we like choke point battle, I think. I had to leave for work, so I didn't get you to watch your reaction to Mechanicus Dawn of War trailer. What are we thinking?
Hey Ava, it looks good. It looks good for sure, and I love the Adeptus Mechanicus because I feel like it just gives that extra dimension to the 40k world, and I'm really happy that they're going to be in it. And it seemed like a good selection of units and stuff like that. But yeah, it was just making me think how, like, looking at the Dawn of War trailer, every time I see Dawn of War stuff, pretty much, it makes me think how it's got that kind of comic-y kind of Dawn of War art style, and how I prefer the more realistic kind of art style that Total War uses. And, you know, like, I'm just thinking, like, yeah, it's cool, but I feel like I'm going to like the Total War version better, you know? And, yeah, basically every time I look at Dawn of War now, I just think I'm going to like Total War better. Total War 40k, that is. But I mean, any 40k game's good, you know.
Prince Imrik.
I think it's not gonna be as good as Dawn of War 2. I think Dawn of War 2 is more my game than Dawn of War 1. But I like the idea that we're having the campaign options that we had, like similar to like Dawn of War 1.
Archers. Spearmen.
We'll just chill back here actually, because we're gonna have to deal with 4 lots of Menace Belows. Might as well leave these guys back here too. Cerberus, like with a C. Is Boris Todbringer available to you? I have access to Boris Todbringer without DLC. Yeah, Boris Todbringer is not a DLC unit. He's a free DLC lord in multiplayer only. So yeah, you can play him in multiplayer, but not in single player. Hooves. Single player Boris doesn't exist yet. Only multiplayer Boris.
We will obey.
Interesting that they went with making Boris red bearded. Yeah, well, the guy who does Boris has got a red beard, yeah. The guy who does fucking Tutty. Yeah, I kind of always imagined Boris having like a dark brown beard, but yeah, there you go. Alright, I think that's about it.
One mage. Efua, bend to my will. Where I predicted.
Alright, looking pretty good.
It will be done. Moving out.
Wind supper! Hungry!
son of Altwin.
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Behold my power!
Take it all! Looking for me!
Make you want to play Empire. Can I wait for the new content? The new content's ages away, bro. Like, the next thing that's coming out is the Cathay DLC. So unless you want to play Cathay, I wouldn't worry about waiting for the new content. Like, the Lords of the End Times is not coming out for months. So if you're getting the feel for Empire, you should just do it, bro. Just do it. And I feel like Empire is in a really good place at the moment too. Like, if Empire was like one of those factions that you feels like is like half done and is missing all their shit and just is like not even worth playing or whatever, then sure, yeah, wait for it, you know. But Empire's already a fun faction. Like, they got heaps of like Gelt and Gelt, Karl Franz and Elspeth, for example, are all pretty fleshed out. You're not really needing anything. And that's the thing. Like, even with the new content with Todbringer, like with the Teutonic. The Teutogen Guard and whatever else he gets, probably Ulrich related stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's, if you're playing Elspeth, you're not going to recruit any of that shit. You're just going to keep recruiting gunpowder units anyway, so it's not going to make any difference. And if you're playing Gelt, you're just still going to be doing full hero hammer or wizards, so it's not really, you know what I mean? Like, there's not really much point in waiting for Todbringer if you want to play Gelt or Elspeth, because it's not even going to really change it. Yeah, if you want to play Karl Franz, then maybe there's a bit more of a reason to wait. But again, I still feel like if you play Karl Franz, you're probably going to use Karl Franzy stuff. Like, you're probably going to mainly use all the Ulrich shit when you're playing Boris, which, you know, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. It depends I guess it depends how many Total War campaigns you play per year. Like, if you only play like 3 or 4 campaigns per year, then, you know, and you're like, your campaign for the next 4 months is going to be Warhammer, then yeah, maybe wait. But if you're like me and you play like, you know, 3 or 4 campaigns, 2 or 3 campaigns a week, then yeah, it's like probably, yeah, that's how I think about it, because of that reason, you know. So yeah, maybe it doesn't make the same amount of sense for everybody else.
Winds of magic rise!
Letting my ogres get murdered, I don't know, I just kind of thought, I don't care about them, they're just ogre hirelings. Then I'm like, I don't know, maybe I do care about them. Kind of regret letting my ogres die now.
Loyal! Asa, move!
Move!
Asa, Archmage! Observe.
Oh shit, there's a heap of heroes in there. Better watch out for that. Like Gelt's campaign, but you get so powerful so fast to get burnt out pretty quick on the campaign. Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened with me as well. Like, I just kind of... I was enjoying it, but it's just like, I don't know, you know.
March! Prince Imrik!
The most potent spells!
Without fail!
Archers, we go! Moving out!
I summon the winds! Asa, Archmage! Witness true magic!
Understood!
Thundering forth!
Archers!
Acknowledged! We away!
Setting forth!
Dragon Princes!
I'm gonna kill all these lords because they they're worth a lot of gold.
Magic's unleashed! Behold as I march!
Whereas none of this other shit's really worth anything. Some melee attack on. Fuck. Slay him. Yeah, they nearly got him. Every now and again they get a good run and they hit him a few times, he takes heaps of damage and then not much else happens. High Elves and Dark Elves are both pretty good. They're two of my favorite factions for sure. I can't believe they can't kill this guy. It's like, Jesus, I better pop this on, it might help. Yeah, so if you're not going to play Empire, what are you going to play, Hoops? I mean, Joshua, sorry.
They will rebuild Palador's port.
Lizardmen have an amazing roster with horrible geography and buildings. I love them so much. Yeah, Lizardmen are pretty cool. But not one of my favorites, but yeah, they're pretty cool.
Imrik.
Coldest Corn just rated us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Coldest Corn. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you guys are having a good time. We're just playing some Imrik. Just asserting the dominance of the High Elf people. The greatest of all peoples on Earth. I mean, what was the name of the Warhammer world again? Can't remember. Anyway, Warhammer world. Elves are the best. Is the gist of it. And Imrik is the most arrogant of all the elves. The biggest dickhead of all the elves, and therefore the best of them. But yeah, just playing some Imrik. Normally when I play Imrik, I'm not a big fan of dual starts. I think playing dual starts just reduces your enjoyment of the game because it's too busy, too much mental energy to remember two different scenarios in two different parts of the map, and just, you know what I mean, it just makes the game objectively worse experience. I reckon personally for me. However, in this case, we're doing the dual start thing. So yeah, so we've done the Confederation.
with Calidor, and we're keeping up a little bit of a footprint on Ulthuan while we're focusing on conquering the lands over here with Imrik. So my eventual goal is to try to connect up these two lands, and then we can claim all of this for the High Elf, Empire, the Empire of Ulthuan. And we're, but yeah, the other thing we're doing is we've kind of like cheesed up the Phoenix King favor. We're getting like 46 per turn. Next time we'll be getting 60 per turn, and this will just blur it all the way up to the top. So then we can just confederate as many lords as we want. But as I've said before, I don't necessarily like to confederate them all like as fast as possible. There's some that you want to confederate fast, like maybe you want to confederate Teclis because he's probably going to die to Kairos, and if he's got some unique heroes, you might want to grab him. However, if you do confederate him, then you get a vision on Kairos, which means that you got to deal with Kairos bullshit for the rest of your campaign. So maybe you don't want to confederate him till later, so after he's dead, and then you don't get vision on Kairos. Aislinn, you might want to confederate him early so you can get dragon ships, but then if you confederate him later, he might have more dragon ships. So, pros and cons. Yeah, but anyway, but we're gonna power up our patronage, power up our favor of the Phoenix King, so we have the option to confederate if we want to, but we probably won't confederate most of them straight away. That's pretty much where we're up to at the moment. Yeah, we need some more Windsor capacity because we're already capping out.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Right, so we'll check this out.
I request your benediction.
So which dragon is it? Shouldn't we know which dragon it is? Or do we not know until after we do it? So getting 70 influence is a pretty good boon fairly early on. It's the icon at the top next to the 19. What do you mean? You mean if I clicked on that before I went into here, I could have told, but I clicked on it before and I didn't see. I don't know, maybe I did see, but I just didn't pay attention to it. Oh, no, here we go. Lamerix's blood. So we know what it is because of the buff. If I could remember which one Lamerix is. I think Lamerix is the shadow. Is Lamerix the shadow one? I'm trying to remember which battle the shadow one is. Is the shadow one the battle where you have to fight the vampires and the dark elves at the same time? So I just ate a banana and managed to make a mess of myself. I don't know. I feel like we don't really have the juice to get it done right now. I feel like if we try and do this battle, we're going to get wrecked. But I reckon we'll probably have it pretty soon, right? Just goes into your missions. You can do whatever you want. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We probably should take it and do it fairly soon. Yeah, right. Yeah, taking these buffs kind of cool. Actually, that's an interesting point. If you take this buff, it lasts for 10 turns. If you always take the buff, then you always have the buff available, or you always have a buff available. They're random though. That's interesting. I never really thought about that. So if you wanted to just have random buffs every 20 turns, you get a choice of a buff. Or you get not a choice. Every 20 turns, you get a random buff for 10 turns. And then you have 10 turns of no buff. And then you get another 10 turns of buff. But the buffs are random. I as long as you never fight the dragon and you always choose this, then you get to have random buffs every 10 turns for your entire faction. I don't know, is that better than having the dragons though? I don't know. Kind of. You also get the buff when you beat the battle. Yeah, you get the buff when you beat the battle one time, and then you can never get it again. Whereas if I click this, I get the buff, and then after I've gotten all the other buffs, this one will cycle back through again. So, you know, if I was to play a really long campaign for like 200 turns or something, I could get this buff like, I don't know, 3 times maybe during that time, 3 or 4 times, which is like, you know, 30 or 40 turns worth of buff. Oh no, I'd probably get it twice actually. It was like 20 turns worth of buff. But I get all the other ones a couple of times as well. Lamrix is easy if I recall correctly. Oh, is Lamrix the one? Oh, is Lamrix the one with the mammoths, like and like the snow Norskery one? Does the dragon itself have a buff as well? Like an AoE buff or something? I'm torn. Alright, let's just you know, do the normal thing. We'll get the dragons. Oh, that's where you get the items. Yeah, the Moon Touch Spear, which is pretty cool. And we get, you get the Lamrix's blood for 20 turns if you fight the battle as well.
Dragon Rider. A simple crusade.
High Elven Archmage. Carried by magic. Light of the moon. There I must go. High Elven Archmage. Master of magic.
Alright, we should get our, we should probably get our nobles happening. Dynamo, another dynamo, nice. It's going to delay our Techless Confederation, but it is what it is.
The people are resting. Corruption is rife.
I serve the king.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry. Not this day.
Prince.
Order must be maintained.
Yeah, Peter got no siege attacker over there, but it is what it is. What's this one do again? Fighting at sea, yeah, this one's lame.
Yeah, it's going to be a fair while before we get all the influence we need anyway, so we'll forget about Teclis for now. I'm the Dragon Lord? Act like the Dragon Lord. Alright, fair call.
For Hoeth. Pure magic.
Alright, thought he'd take the bait. Hopefully he doesn't have enough to follow up and kill him. No. I still want to take the capital with Imrik this turn, I think. Hero recruited at Fortress of Vorag. Mage, yeah. Fucking 30 influence, but we get a free hero. It's probably going to have a really bad trait. Fucking gotta do it. Yeah, life mage, sick. That is cool. Flammable, crappy trait, but that's right. Alright, Ava. Because you shared that glorious video with us earlier, you can. This guy can be your guy. What will her name be? Abatir Dragon Tender?
Mage of Safari.
Speak your mind.
Shaper of Fates.
No, you failed.
Let's hear it. I will share my experience.
Seeking a trial. The Maiden's Benediction.
The council is
Those flamethrowers have that good auto resolve, don't they? 13. What level is he? He's level 12. Actually, yeah, if I take this with him, then we'll get level 13, and then well, hopefully, and then we'll be able to.
I'll win. I always do. The Star Lance strikes. They will know Calador's name.
Wait, did he go up a level?
Join the Kingdom of Dragons.
I don't think he did.
You may
No, he
look
did.
upon me.
Glorious. Then these guys can get a Regiment of Renown. Actually, no. We'll see if we can do it without
Magic
it.
in purest form.
We can. All right. We'll save it. We'll give the regiment. Oh no, we can't give the Regiment of Renown to the other guy.
Scholar Supreme.
That's right. Whatever. Oh shit!
Seek safety.
Why did it do that? Why?
High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian's fire. Weaver of spells. Destiny does not favor us. Trained by the White Tower. Limitless talent.
Okay. Now that works.
Asur Sorcerer. Hoef's disciple. Light of the Moon.
No, need my warp token stash.
Safari's servant. Magic's unleashed. Master Mage. Bring them doom.
Shit. I thought we'd be able to do this, but we cannot.
Take flight. Magic in purest form. Student of Teclis.
They've got four regiment. They've got 4 summons there as well.
Teclis' command. Be prepared, Asur. Most astute.
Flamethrowers are carrying them. Yeah.
High Elven Archmage.
What about if I switch out both lords for princes?
I bring Azurian's fire.
What about them apples? Oh shit!
The most gifted.
I forgot it was a solo lord, so she's out now. She's out for the count. Should have done that before I switched the lords over. Lol.
Order is restored. Defender of the Everqueen.
Yeah, this is not going to work now.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I don't even have any movement left. Fuck! Alright, that was a complete disaster. We're going to have to just nope out now.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Born to lead.
Vigorous. Vigorous is good, but no, we'll wait for another one.
Loyalty is all.
We are ill at ease.
Spry.
Master of high magic.
No problem there. Do they count as recruiting even if they're like not recruiting? I mean, even if they're not recruiting until next turn? I wonder if the AI will still count that as recruiting and try to block it.
Speak your mind.
The taint is spreading.
Asur Prince.
Okay.
Master of high magic.
We can probably push this guy back, and if he pushes in range of the settlement,
I wield the winds.
could work out well for us.
Ulthuan prevails. Asurian protects. Master of high magic.
Can I offer assistance? Moving out.
High magic.
Right, this could work out really well.
Most
Maybe.
astute.
Maybe.
Loyal Prince.
So nice, yeah. Some nice, pretty nice stuff here. Oh, Calidor, wing staff. Man, wing staff. Yeah, that's nice. Potion of toughness. Oh, we got an Tani and Vintner for public order now. That's good. Alright, nice. And then she can go for buttering scales. And Oh, cool. So now he should retreat.
Your vulgar manners may amuse the court, but frankly, they are...
Get him to pay us to do it.
Comes to those who trespass into my midst. As my power ascends,
Yeah, we lost a little bit more influence because of doing diplomatic deals with evil factions, but we're getting like so much per turn. We get 51 per turn now, so we don't even care really. Just going to keep flying up. If we can get any more
Sail the skies.
positive relations with elven factions.
Prince Eltha.
Peace and
it is time.
Lothern's legend.
Alright,
Lethal grace.
so he retreats.
Attack.
And he's in range of the settlement. Glorious. So now we can attack him without sieging the settlement. And if we can auto-resolve it, then we get the settlement without having to wait.
Sorcery.
Which would be sweet.
Scholar Supreme.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
High Elven Archmage.
Ever loyal.
Gifted Advisor. Ulthuan's Archmage.
How can I assist you? Uri fair.
Yeah, put him just inside the zone of control so he doesn't block this one. She's only got 20 wins of magic, that's why I'm attacking with this guy. I don't think we can auto-resolve it, unfortunately. Oh, no, we can. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Because if we fought it manually, we'd have to make sure we 100% wiped out every single unit inside the settlement. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to take it with no battle next turn, this turn. But yeah, now we can... yeah, we can just auto-resolve it and take it. So that worked out perfectly. It changes the major... Oh yeah, I could have changed to channeling stance to get an extra little bit of XP.
Turn them loose.
Good call, but yeah, a little bit later.
Ulthuan Prince. We are the conquerors.
Right, nice. That's good because they were just about to. He was probably just about to take it, so worked out well.
Sorcerer.
For crossing me, the Asa
4 turns so we can go to war with him. I wish that he was at war with somebody that was going to hurt him a little bit.
Destruction.
Master of
Oh, I could have got this guy in for some extra XP.
Archmage.
Highborn. I serve the king.
Light of the moon. Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
You called?
I see the winds.
Nice. Yeah, I think more archers. Where do they go? Get some rangers for Big Old Bear. Oh yeah, what was your elf name, Ava? Help Mercy, endgame dwarfs are killing my orc laborers. Are you playing Chaos Dwarfs? Oh man, I love Chaos Dwarfs. Wish I was playing Chaos Dwarfs. Endgame dwarves? What turn is it on? Did you put super early endgame on? Or have you just randomly been recruiting orc laborers for some reason? What's your elf name? Yeah, we got a new hero. Where is she?
Winds were with us.
Where is she actually? I don't even know where she is. She popped out somewhere. There she is. It's a new elf hero.
Pausing to reflect.
She's a lady. This was to reward you for your newsman service of showing us the Dawn of War 4 trailer. Thank you for your service. Turn 140. So yeah, my question is, why do you have orc laborers on turn 140? What are you doing with them? Love me some dragon tenders. They're not like crispy fried chicken.
All powerful.
But yeah, I don't know. I can't help you. Jonathan. This is just one of those hard paths that every man has to walk by himself at some point. I have faith that you'll come out the other end, hardened by the crucible of war. That which is dead may never die, but rises again, harder, stronger.
I will do my duty.
Oh yeah, there's apparently they've updated Realm of Thrones so that the Ironborn actually have Mariner now. So if we want to do an Ironborn Viking campaign. Yeah, the orc laborer Doomstack is not what I would have chosen for that particular job. Perhaps that's where you went wrong. Weakness to fire is pretty good. Let's get a bit more of that. Alright, what else we got going on? Got a prince here.
Orders.
Just have some XP for his lads.
Master of high magic.
Like all other Orthwani, you should bow before Calador.
I don't want to go any alliances with these guys just yet because I don't want to have any anti-player bias pulled onto them because of me. Okay. If we auto-resolve it, she'll probably die. But if we fight it, she should be able to retreat. Teclis. For Teclis? Screw Teclis. He's a weakling. He doesn't even dragon. It's got like a weird bird thing that he rides on. For Teclis, let her die. I know. Like which elf lord is the most handsomest and glorious of them all? Which lord do you serve? Surely not Teclis. He's a skinny nerd. Teclis the cripple who can't walk without his magical staff. I know. How's he going to ride gloriously into battle on one of the ancient dragons of our people? She's good at running away. She got out of there without losing any health. Typical of one of Teclis's followers. Her best skill is fleeing.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
What? I had decided to spare them. I decided to let them live. I thought about killing them and trading their lands to the dwarfs, but then I decided to let them live. This is how they betray. This is how they repay me.
Thunderbutts. Yeah, the Thunderbutts. See, this is why you should exterminate all of the lesser peoples of the world, because that aren't elves. Because if you don't, they just turn around and attack you. There you go. It's okay to be racist against elves, and apparently it's okay to be racist if you're Imrik as well.
I serve the king.
I'm tempted to attack him, but I guess we should probably just take the Eagle Gate and consolidate.
At your service.
I don't know if I hope we can auto resolve this. We can. With no losses. Alright, I like it. I still gotta wait for 4 turns before I can attack. How cool is that banner as well? Like, we've got the best banner out of all the elven nations. Look at this shit. It's fucking dragon, it's on fire. It's fucking pure white. Pristine. Even like as we march through the battlefields with everyone else is covered in blood and gore, our uniforms are all like just pristine hospital white.
Master of high magic. Destiny lies there. They cannot withstand high magic.
Can I offer assistance?
I see the winds.
Ready to serve. For order. It is ours now.
Red, white, and green is the best color scheme. It's not hate, it's the fire of dragons. Indeed. It's the rightful disgust in the uncivilized lesser races.
Master of high magic.
Oh, he's going to war with Noctilus. Nice. We got 3 turns till we can go to war? 3 turns, yeah. That's cool. Alright, well, we're just going to hang around, and then when our 3 turns is up, we'll go to town on him. And we'll see if we can gobble up a bunch of stuff and take advantage of Tyrion's you know, adventuring. Yeah, 58 per turn. So we're already up to tier 5. So now we can actually confederate. We can confederate Teclis now. Well, we could if we had enough influence to take over the things. Is it, how much is it? Is it 2? Is it 100? Yeah, I can't remember how much you actually need to do it now. We've got to wait 3 turns before we can steal that one anyway.
The gods test my resolve. True son of Ulthuan.
Without question. Kissed by the moon.
Brave son of Ulthuan. I will share my experience.
Is that Tretch again? Oh crap. Could have got it on a different lord, but alas.
No contest at all.
That speed is the speed on Imrik is actually pretty good as well. Yeah, I mean Imrik doesn't really hate the other races, because that would mean that he would that would insinuate that he actually cares about them at all.
Be ready for anything. Make haste, Asor!
Which of course he doesn't, because they're beneath his notice. So what's that? 24. What's this? 12. Yeah, no, 24 is higher than 12.
Follow me to glory.
Master of high magic. Asaurian, take them.
Why would I hate anyone weaker than me? Yeah, exactly. He's not interested enough to hate them. You're exactly right.
We need not fear.
They're beneath his notice. Like insects. Like mere insects. Look at him, he's got his glorious dragon now.
Mordor wakes.
My powers are yours to command.
It's nearly Dragon Prince time. No, actually not for a while. Or five more turns till Dragon Prince time. But it's getting there. You gonna go Cathay for the dragons? Nah, I'm gonna go to Cathay for the Jade lions.
Crown Prince.
Boundless wisdom.
Boundless courage.
Ready yourselves. Not this day.
You may look upon me.
High magic.
Yeah, I think we need another lord up here to give us a bit of a head start. Vigorous and resilient. Ah, I didn't really want those traits. Maybe I'll go for I might go for some 0 pointers.
Standing by.
Just to steal influence. And we'll just wait till some better ones come up.
Speak your mind.
Might be the way to go. Oh yeah, these dickheads. Fuck, I forgot about that. How are we going to deal with this? We probably got a pretty decent garrison. I mean, if they try to attack the settlement. I guess we want wizardry. We don't really have any... There's not really any magic that works against them, though. Shit. I think we may as well almost just take a prince.
Defender of the Phoenix.
It doesn't really matter if we lose Fortress of Vorag.
Faithful servant.
But if we lose the Bone Gulch, then that would suck big time. Oh shit! They already took Bitter Bay. Oh, and Caracazul's dead, and we've got Skaven coming in. Oh shit! Okay, well that's all pretty hectic. Maybe. Oh, okay, the dwarfs are dead. It's like maybe we could get Karakadrin to help us. It's like, yeah, nah. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to push through to Cathay and then like sell everything to Cathay so they can guard this side. And then we can maybe go west. Because the whole idea is I want to go west and try to connect a land bridge from here to Ulthuan. So then just sort of annex some of these lesser places down here. They can be our colonies.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
I guess we can just...
Behold my courage.
Using bolts of burning would be good against them.
You need me?
Archmage. I must study.
Send her back here and she can keep recruiting.
How can I assist you?
Effortless for such as I. Master of high magic. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Dwarf's been getting wrecked in your last few campaigns? Yeah, well, the Dwarf's getting wrecked in my campaign too. Maybe it's a trend. The Cathayan dragons view Western dragons as inferior and primitive because they allow themselves to be ridden like animals.
Peace. May your voyages always be bountiful.
That's pretty cool.
Lothern's legend.
Alariel.
Duty.
Nerve.
Clan Rictus. We could peace out with Clan Rictus. Yeah, the ogre's the only thing around here that we could reasonably become friends with, but I'm pretty sure they're about to declare war on me. Which is pretty bullshit, but...
Celestial General. Poised valor.
Ready to defend. You have no right to discourse with the Storm Dragon, Crest.
So who's strong that we could ally with? Etain, Yvres, Goldtooth. Goldtooth's pretty strong, but he doesn't like me. He likes that I took out those guys. He doesn't like that I region traded them first, though. He's at war with those guys. Okay, he's probably not going to attack me. So yeah, maybe we can do a deal.
Only thing I need to decide is which part of you to eat first.
All right, yeah, maybe Greasus could be a ally. He seems like he's a strength rank 11, so he must have rolled pretty high on his faction potential this time. So he could be worth investing in. Let's see how this is all going to play out. Hopefully they'll siege us to try to stop us from recruiting, and then we can just smash them in the auto resolve. One does not surround the dragon. Dragons are 360-degree apex predators. Exactly. We can attack in all directions.
My prowess is needed. Turn them loose.
You reckon the Cathayan dragons are having sex with their human subjects?
What news?
Yeah, well, the Western dragons are like, well, at least we don't dress up as monkey people and walk around wearing human clothes.
I will butcher any who interfere.
I don't think we can auto-resolve them to death. But, valiant defeat. Wow, we nearly can. I wonder if I put some armed gear on him, if I could do it.
Your word.
30 armor there. Yeah, we got 30 armor there. I'm not sure if that actually increases your abilities in combat or not. should probably go for some green. Go for a green. Fence's Blades, nice. And Talisman, another 20 armor. I reckon we might do this actually, you know? We have an assortment of banners that we can randomize our stats with. Or, you know, reset our roll. Did anyone else watch that video about the AI, the Creative Assembly is doing like AI with machine learning and stuff to do the auto resolves in future Total War games, like maybe 40k Total War and stuff like that? You can just imagine that it'll be like, you know, just the AI hallucinating. Like you've got like, you know, one goblin up against one goblin, like unit of goblin laborers up against you know, the dwarf endgame doomstack, and you know you're like gonna be crushing defeat. But then you just put on like a, you know, a speed banner on your one unit of goblins, and then the AI's like, glorious victory.
Protector of Ulthuan. Goddess, I beseech thee.
Huzzah! Love to see hallucinatory AI Total War. Ew, humans, exactly. So gross.
Free them.
All right, we can use their. We can use the money gained from killing those to. Oh no, actually, I was going to say we can't actually do it yet, but we can do it to use it to buy this dragon building. Huzzah!
Prince of Ulthuan.
Oh, they don't want to. They still don't want to.
Ulthuan triumph. Command me. Ready to march. I will do my duty. No mercy. None shall live.
It's got no zone of control though.
Direct me. Onward. Marching out. As you say. Starting out.
Duty is rewarded. Fury fair. Occupy their lands.
What do you think about that, ogres? I still don't want to. I still don't want to go to war with us.
Hi,
Ulthuan's defender.
the goddess wills it. I have no strife with the wanderers of Ulthuan.
Is there anything nearby that we could make go to war with them?
Attention!
Must face. Only thing I need to decide is which part of you to eat.
Hmm.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Asa Sorceress.
Imrik. Witness my stride.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
March for Calador.
Valiant.
I'll get as close as we can. That way we can
lesser beings.
put it on foot so we can see where we're going. No, I can't. Can I get a little closer?
Pride of Ulthuan.
No, not really.
This is my destiny. What news? I am a fount of knowledge.
Oh, he's not. Oh, crap. Fuck.
The rats will be defatted.
Did the wrong one.
As you say.
Strategy beyond compare. Greatest of the dragon princes. The dragon shall wake.
Yeah, he was supposed to do that.
You ask too much.
Um,
Dragon prince.
But it's okay, we can sack it, get him XP, and then he can do it the turn after. She can occupy. Hopefully they don't have any. Hopefully they don't have any troops left that can ambush her. 157. I feel like they got they pretty much must have nothing left. Oh, except for there's an army inside the settlement, but he should be blocking.
You may look upon me.
So they won't be able to get out.
I wield the winds. I see the winds.
Ulthwyn Mage.
Oh, divisive. I love divisive. It's my favorite 0-pointer. It's like a little rebellious chap. Can't hit that.
This will be child's play.
Oh, well, we'll head towards
Well
it.
reasoned. Onward then.
Oh, he's gonna take it out. Oh,
Let's
fuck.
hear it.
It's annoying.
I will continue soon.
The hell's that? Oh yeah.
Phoenix Court.
I feel like I have to have a little break soon. Yeah, I'm starting to. I can feel my brain starting to slide off the. You know, like I'm like trying to think what I should do, and my brain's just trying to like avoid having to think about it. Yeah, as soon as you have that feeling, it's like time to stop playing strategy games, I think. Yeah, I might try to autosave it. Yeah, I'm just going to have a little intermission for like 10 or 15 minutes or whatever, and then I'll come back and probably play Bannerlord, or I don't know, if I'm refreshed I might play a little bit more of this, but yeah, I'll probably be playing some Bannerlord, probably be playing High Elves in Bannerlord, my Lawmaster Swordmaster campaign, but yeah, we'll see how we go. But anyway, I'll be back in a little bit, gonna have a little intermission, and then I shall return. So if anyone comes and is like, what the fuck's going on? You can fill them in if you want to hang around. For those of you who can't hang around, totally understand. The entertainment value is going to go down for a bit while you're looking at, just staring at the screen. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. See you guys.
I'm back. The name of Warhammer World is Malice. That's right, it is. You are correct. Although I don't really like the word malice. I mean, I don't really like referring to it as malice. I think I like it just being the world. You know, it's just the world. It's not malice. I think I'm revitalized a little bit. I think I can go one more turn. The you know, the one more turn. I think we can do that. There we go. Probably one more turn might be about it though. But we'll see how we go. I actually had a proper sleep. I actually slept for like 8 hours yesterday. So you've got Mercy Plus today. The well-rested Mercy. Like 10 IQ points higher than the normal Mercy that you get most of the time. Is there a map somewhere for the location of all of the Herdstone Portal's slave camps? I couldn't find one. No. The map's in my head. Which one's the one you can't find? There's one in the southwest corner of Bretonia, right down in the corner. There's one in, I can never remember where the middle one is, the one in the middle of the right-hand side of the map. It's not in Everland, it's north of Everland. It's either in central southeast Talabecland, or it's in southeastern, middle eastern Stirland. I can't remember, one of the two. I just didn't know how many of them there are. I got a doomstack roaming around. Have you been to the Druki slave camp in the western coast of Bretonia? Just go along the coast of Bretonia. It's the northwest. Is my back feeling better? It's my ribs. My ribs are fucked up, not my back. My back gets a bit sore, but yeah. You found the Dark Elf one in Bretonia? Oh yeah, nice. Do you get the Herdstone, the Beastman Herdstone right in the south corner? Southwest corner. Alright. Yeah, it's just this turn. Also, it's one of those turns that kind of is breaking me because it's like there's too many things that I need to deal with and figure out. I guess the first thing we need to figure out is we need to cheese a shitload of cash because we're broke.
Duty.
So quick deals was no. There's no quick deals. We can go. Oh yeah, let's. These guys don't give you any money though. They're tight asses. If I declare war on the dwarfs, will they hate me forever because of grudges? I think they kind of will. The portal's good, yeah. The Herdstones are good because they give you dragon blood for your top level enchantments. Yeah, I'd farm all of them as fast as you can because they reset every now and again. So once they reset, you can't, you miss it. If you don't do it until after the reset, you missed out on one that you could have done before the reset. You know what I mean?
As long as this serves Lebaras, I will hear.
600 gold. Are you really serious? Jesus. It's pathetic. Should go to war with the dwarfs, but it's only 1,000 gold. It's like, screw it. We don't like dwarfs anyway.
Indeed.
Peace and strength.
We can go trade with Cathik. That won't help us now.
Esteemed ally.
But it will give us 68 gold per turn after that.
Upon my honor. General. Lothan's
Alariel's champion.
I don't want to take any of these alliances because I don't want to screw up there. Oh, it looks like Avalon's going to go down anyway.
Everqueen of Althwan. We have much to discuss. Come, yes.
Yeah, we'll take Avalon because they're probably going to die anyway, so screw them.
No glory.
Sail the...
Rictus peace treaty, nah. Got a Cornate Priestess of Shalia, nice. Alright, we're out of the red, we're not going to get, but I would like more so I can start building some of these buildings. Alright, Tim's declaring war on factions.
The undying forest.
Nakari, maybe.
At your service. Poised valor.
Cathik versus Bellicor.
May your voyages always be bountiful.
Cool.
Let this be a...
Hi.
Attention.
Yeah, I don't want to go to war with puppets in this rule because I don't want random Zeech crap being done to me, being perpetrated upon me. Yeah, I'll join his war against those guys.
Tomorrow, this whole stinking world Greasus win.
Yeah, we can kill some Chaos Dwarfs, that might be good.
I stand apart.
I don't really want to go with Clanation, but screw
You
it.
have no right to
do it.
discourse with the storm dragon, cretin.
Britain. I wonder if we get higher relations with her, she'll stop being so insulting to me all the time.
Storm dragon.
Sing the songs of death.
I just realized we're going to lose heaps of relation. We're going to lose heaps of Phoenix King favor because of this. It doesn't matter though, because we're getting so much per turn, it'll come back up really fast.
You are nothing to the tides, so why should I care for your desire? Of course.
Most of these we'll be able to piece out on again pretty soon, I imagine.
Here we go.
Hey, Anticity and the viewers just came onto YouTube. Oh, and on Twitch. Oh wow! Thanks so much for the raid, Anticity. You're a legend, man. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hammerman 40k, welcome. Lots of hearts to you too. And we're playing a bit of Imrik. We're not doing an Anticity style. This is Total War turn 10 ultimate endgame. You know, only using fucking rangers or some shit. Not quite up to that sort of challenge, but we're doing just doing the dual start basically, because when I play Imrik, I feel like it's too much mental energy. It's just a less enjoyable experience going for a dual start. Ideally you want to be on a single front, you know, you want to be like attacking in one direction with your back against the wall, and that's like just much more simple. It's like lots less mental energy to keep everything in your mind, you know what I mean? When you're surrounded on all sides, or even worse when you have a dual start surrounded on all sides in two different places, it's just so much mental energy to keep like remembering what's going on everywhere, you know. So I don't like dual starts generally. I think they're just not as enjoyable as like being able to like deeply focus on everything that's going on in like one theater of war, you know. So I tend to avoid dual starts. I know that a lot of people like dual starts because they're like harder and stuff, but and I don't refute that, but I just think it's like I just like enjoy it more when you can just really deeply focus on one area, you know. But having said all that, this time we're going for the dual start. Just because I don't normally do it, and it's, you know, it's kind of fun. At the moment we're just doing mad diplomacy shenanigans to try to get as much money as we can, which again you wouldn't see that much on Anticity streams because he's playing This Is Total War half the time, so he doesn't get to do all the diplomacy shenanigans, which again does make it harder, but you miss out on all like fun diplomacy stuff. See, I'm pretty much a hedonist. I'm playing it just for the fun and satisfaction rather than purely for the challenge. Yeah, I'm just.
Stupid coming to talk to
Yeah, we'll go Barakvar as well. Screw it. We don't like dwarves because we're elves. We don't like this smelly, hairy little troglodyte dwarfs.
That's the plan.
It'd be funny. I'm interested to see if we can actually do so much diplomacy with evil factions that we actually manage to reduce our Phoenix King favor.
Doppler's angry.
Yeah, versus let's do Bro Legion as well. All right, so we've basically declared war on like every faction we can find, and we've got 12,000 gold now. And look at the Phoenix King favor: -20, -40, -60, -80, -80 Phoenix King favor we've got. However, we're currently getting +60 Phoenix King favor per turn passively, and we're already at
what, 172. So all that minus 80 I did from just doing a huge amount of evil diplomacy is just going to be wiped out in like 2 turns anyway. So yeah. So you need to get up to tier 5 to be able to confederate. So we did a bit of cheese earlier to just smash up that Phoenix King favor. That's done. Like we can confederate whenever we've got enough influence to get the seats, and we can do as much diplomacy with evil factions as we want because it just gets wiped away super fast. So that's cool. And we're not really like trying to fully conquer out from here. We're just kind of trying to hold the line until we can just trying to hold the line and just kind of keep an eye on things and make sure the elves don't go down. So Imrik's, in my sort of storyline of this campaign, Imrik's primary concern is personal glory for himself by conquering these new lands for the High Elves, and obviously getting all my landmarks so I can get cheap dragons and stuff. But having said that, we don't want the High Elf civilization to be wiped out while we're off dicking around in foreign countries. So he's kind of keeping an eye on things over here. Not doing too much, but, you know, just making sure that it doesn't all go terrible. I'm actually going to wrap this up soonish and play some Bannerlord, if you guys are interested in that. But yeah, I'm going to try and do like one more turn before we go. So how many turns? So it's 4 turns so we can get Dragon Princes. That'll be pretty nice. Handmaidens are tier 3. Were they always tier 3? No, they put them down when they did the update, didn't they? Crap, I'd totally forgotten about that. It's kind of a waste of a slot to put it here because we can't go to tier 4 for the capacity. But on the other hand, we would get a handmaiden. So yeah, now we've got a bit of extra cash, so I might do it. Just gonna like instantly waste all that money that we just got. Oh, actually, or we could do Phoenixes so we can get Caradrian. Again, it's kind of a waste because I'm going to get rid of it straight away, but that's right. Yeah, we've got to get back to the point where we're nearly going to go bankrupt immediately. That's where you want to be.
Imrik.
All right, cool. We can survive one more turn before we go bankrupt. Perfect.
For crossing me, the Asa shall meet their end.
2 turns. I mean, I'd prefer if he didn't take Gain Veil.
Lethal grace given form. Making my way. Setting camp. Our journey is not over.
We might have to go one. We might have to go 1 turn early.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Asor Sorcerer. Master of High Magic. Child's Play.
No.
I was born to commune with dragons, not lesser beings.
Yeah, why is he not taking him out? Ah, here we go. Oh, whoa, what? Lesser being pogged. Righty. Oh, he's... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
How can I assist you?
Yeah, he's coming for him, but I don't know if he's going to be there in time to stop Gain Val going down. Because it's going to be like now. I mean, it's too late for us to do anything about it either. I should have disbanded this guy last turn.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
They don't...
For the gorges.
What's Gorst up to? Don't have vision on him yet.
Nerve.
Barak Var wants to peace out straight away.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Oathbound.
Take a little more for non-aggression pact. I mean, I assume they're going to be dead anyway in 2 seconds. Like next turn, probably he'll take him out.
Sure enough.
The more money that we can stooge out of everybody, the more the more we can keep being overextended.
General, sail the skies.
We still have we still got Vor's hammer, so we could actually take it with her, which would save Imrik from having to use his
Strategy beyond compare.
You summoned me?
The dragon shall wake. Behold my courage.
Just make space. Make space for this.
Boundless wisdom. Led.
Pyrrhic victory. Alright, we might have to fight this one just so that we don't have to cop that Pyrrhic victory, because we'll probably, you know,
Have use of my power.
take like almost no damage.
The winds hearken to me.
What's that? What level is it? Level 3. Yeah, level 3. So we could take it at tier 2, but then we miss out on the influence farming.
The people are restive.
Wrath of the heavens.
Yeah, alright. Fight this one manually. Get a bit of experience for all of our heroes. Yeah, I'm interested to see how we can get our high elf swordmaster farming going with the portals and stuff. Yeah. I kind of feel like we should be able to just get like heaps of just have heaps of arrows, basically heaps of archers. Get it done that way. Greenskins, yeah, Greenskins not my favorite. I don't really jive with them. But yeah, I do like the idea of trying out the greenskin boss with the backstab enchantment and seeing if you can do like 1,000,000 damage backstabs to people. Mercenary with a gang of Black Orc big bosses. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Oh no, I've got the death chariot on.
Going abroad, calling the winds.
Should I just put ease of, we'll just put them in group. Actually, yeah, no, actually, it's good.
Winds of magic rise.
The coin.
Duty calls. Outward mage. To war.
Spellcaster supreme.
The glory of Imrik. As you say.
Kill them.
For our ancestors.
Outward mage. Orders. Ambua. Bend to my will.
Yeah, I forgot we didn't actually have a life mage, so I was being a bit reckless. And now I realize we can't actually heal.
High mage.
Archers. Following orders.
Going abroad. My power is yours.
Tremble before our power. Without fail, we will obey. Understood. Asa, boy.
Outward mage. Cyclone, hear me. Wielder of the winds.
Might of the volcano.
Asor Archmage.
Yes, setting forth.
I am magnificent.
Ulfwan mage. Onward.
Yeah, we don't have any heals. It's a bummer. Get these guys to come away, get the dragon to get the XP. He's got one chevron already, so
Orders.
Onward.
just let these guys mop up a little bit of XP as well, get their last chevron. It's a settlement, so they're gonna wiped anyway, but huzzah! The death chariot, yeah. Death chariot of death. Yeah, I don't like them on chariots. They're just, it's, I mean, they can probably be good if you want to micro them, but, you know, if you forget about it, then they're just going to get wrecked. All right, I think that's about it for Tretch. It'd kind of be cool to keep him, to farm him for speed for the Dragon Lords. Faster dragons are less arrow-filled dragons. But yeah, I'd rather just have him wiped and move on. Yeah, we'll just take the Occupy. So we get it at tier 2. It's kind of frontier, so it's not much point having it at tier 2 because I'm probably not going to end up protecting it. I'll probably just let it get taken at some point. But it could be good for a region trade.
If this is bad news,
What is it, Mount Silver Spear?
out your eyes.
11,000. Alright, done.
Yeah, right.
Minus 20. We don't care about that though.
Nada! They are unworthy! It will know the teachings of Teclis.
Can we sell it to? Oh yeah, we can sell it to him as well. What's it got in it now? Mount Silver Spear? No, nothing. Alright, we'll build a barracks there and then we'll sell it to
We like an uninvited guest.
we'll sell it to him as well. 3,000, so he's got a lot of cash. Nice. At some point we're gonna want some dragon princes, so
As it was meant to be.
there's an army in there.
Born to lead.
You're a problem.
I kind of want to be friends with him.
Problems go into my gut.
I could sell him Mount Silver Spear to make him go to war with the greenskins instead of me. Yeah, I kind of want to wait one turn, but
We are ill at ease.
yeah, he's probably going to go to war with us.
Behold my courage. Calador wakes. Be ready for anything. For the Phoenix!
Alright, we'll pop her out. We'll just mount heal her. So if you move a character out onto the campaign map and then change their mount, they just get their health fully back.
Mage of Ulthwa, the winds hearken to me.
So anyone who's got a mount can do that. So it kind of makes up for that damage we took.
I have much to teach them.
Make haste, Asor!
Hopefully,
Haste would be imprudent.
hey, Emperor Justinius. Just playing one last turn. Well, maybe a couple of turns. We're just playing a little bit of a little bit more of Imrik, and then we're going to switch over and play some Bannerlord for a bit, I think. Give her Earthblood so she can actually be useful as a healer. Okay, this guy's going to be influence stealing guy. I'll put him, actually I might put him out in front now so I don't forget.
Glory wherever I fight.
And this guy is our other dynamo. Yeah, so we've got double dynamos, so plus 20% speed on this army. So what's our dragon flying at now? It's 100. Our dragon's flying at 120 speed.
It was never in doubt.
So that's pretty good. Actually, I'll put his secure influence up as well in case we want to do some with him.
Sathari's servant. I see the winds.
Alright, we'll put a
Protector of Ulthwa.
put a lot in here to deal with the rebellion.
Your orders are reasonable.
Get him to recruit 2 units. Hopefully that'll force them to attack him straight away.
The people are restive.
We can upgrade this garrison.
Lethal grace given form. Journeying.
There's nothing in that. There's nothing garrisoned in there.
Lethal grace given form. How can I assist you? Moving out. We shall continue later.
And there could be something here just in range to get me, but we'll see how we go.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, no, I want to take this guy, but
At your service.
Master of high.
yeah, attrition. There's attrition all through there.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
When do we get Siege Attacker? Probably not until... Oh no, we've still got Siege Attacker for 5 turns. Okay, cool.
I will do my duty. I go. Ever loyal. Our journey is not over.
Teclis's command. Boundless wisdom. Rest, weary feet. Carried by magic.
No, send these guys through here. We'll get one more Lord in here as well. Assistant Lord.
How can I assist you? Asur Prince.
High Elven Archmage.
Getting pretty broke again.
Prince of Elfwine, direct me.
Get him to get another Lord unit as well.
Gifted advisor.
We don't really need her there unless we're going to sell that to Skarsnik, which we probably are.
Destiny beckons.
Show the way.
This guy, fuck, I could do with another bit more shenanigans.
Lother.
Is there anyone else we can declare war on for money?
No.
Ever quick.
Oh, peace.
The goddess will.
Instrument of the
Ancient.
Ready to defend.
Yeah, I wish
The sons of
that Greasus wasn't going to declare war on us this turn, but he almost certainly is.
Count Noctilus reigns. Eternal taster.
I mean, you know, we're not broke yet, so it's fine.
I await your orders. Forward at once.
Yeah, we got a rebellion there. That's fine. Turn off some of this stuff. Unassigned skill points, damage building, outpost building. Turn all those off so I don't have to worry about those notifications constantly. And also with the camera, we'll fix that up now. Put allied factions on but high and fast, so it'll just quickly show us. Enemy factions on high and fast, so it'll quickly show us that. And neutral factions we'll just skip. So normally I put it on, normally when I end turn I do fast forward, so it just skips everything. But now I make it skip everything except for our enemies, basically, and our allies. So at least we get a bit more of a picture of what's going on in our local regions and stuff. Yeah, I'd like to do a little blitz through Gorst and try and connect up to Xiaming, so we can get an alliance with him and get those Jade Lions. Start rocking some spell intensity. nothing's attacking us, and Greasus didn't attack us. That's good. Yeah, it's good that Greasus didn't attack us, because that means now I can get him to attack who we want him to attack. Income from all buildings. Oh, that's pretty rough. Income from all buildings 5% extra. We don't really have much of an economy, so that's doesn't really do much. But you know, why not? Bit of Imrik today, yeah. Indeed.
Your command.
All right, we need some money. All right, we might sell sentinels. Might sell sentinels to Greasus.
You're a problem.
Sell sentinels.
My gut.
Can we get him to go to war with these guys? Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so I sell sentinels. So I'm about to lose sentinels, right? So I'll sell sentinels to him in exchange for him going to war with these guys, which means that they'll take sentinels, but it'll be his, and then so we can take it back again anyway. So that gives us 2,000.
That's how you play trick.
And then, yeah, unfortunately none of these guys attacked us.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Hoeth's disciple.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes. What do you require? For honor.
Get him to steal influence.
Carnage. Standing by.
Because we need a crap ton of influence, basically.
The dragon shall wake. As you were.
Yeah, not far. I think I screwed up his movement last turn with moving my heroes around. Yeah, unfortunately.
Hoeth sees all.
Okay, she can make it.
Fall to my power.
Pretty sure this is not going to work, this auto resolve. If it does, that's great. We can save a heap of movement on Imrik. If it doesn't, we might have to bring Imrik back. Really? Valiant defeat. Fuck, I reckon if we geared him up, he might be able to do it.
Protector.
Let's go. Okay, so going to stack as much armor on him as we can, so he'll be better in auto resolve. Do the same setup we did last time. The mega armor setup.
Prince of Elfwon.
Yes, nice. Armor. The armor saves the day. Alright, nice. So we got some 7 influence or whatever from that.
Turn them loose.
So what's he rolling? 5 turns of +2. 2 turns of +2.
Guardian.
High Mage. I know my destination.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Setting up garrison.
Alright, put him back in there. Get rid of him, I'll respec her out.
Scholar Supreme.
You can sell this to Skarsnik. How strong is Skarsnik? Strength rank 2. Oh shit, he's pretty strong. He's still at war with the mutinous Gits. So maybe that means we don't have to worry about him attacking us for a little while.
Where to? Speak.
Let's see if the armor of Kalidor auto resolve setup can deal with this. don't think it will, but it'll have a camp tyrant. It'll be too strong. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Retreat. You need.
Well, I don't really want to kill these guys. I just want them to make peace with us for now, but.
Lord of Ulfuan. Garrisoning. Your instructions.
Alright, we'll take those away again.
Orders.
357, so we could do a thing. I think, like, I'm still thinking we should go for Teclis first. But if Cathie gets taken out by Nakari, then Teclis is, you know, off the table. Yeah, and if Noctilus takes Safari, then we waste our 300 and whatever. These, you can only take these seats if they're owned by elves. Your, you know, shenanigans won't work on getting seats from foreign nations. So yeah, so I want to get White Tower and Cathie so we can confederate Teclis, but if I take either of them, then we could lose our investment.
I serve the king.
The decks of the river have not tasted blood in a while.
Okay, so we can declare war now.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Highborn. Your will is done. Ready to serve.
So 14% on that. So if we go to there,
Traveling.
still in range for that. Plus we can hit this.
Lethal grace given form.
He can go the other way.
Starting out. Preparing camp. Loyal prince. Setting camp.
Purest sorcery.
Alright, let's see if we can knock out a bunch of this stuff.
The decadent paradise of Ulfuan shall burn, along with the...
I'll get Tyrion to pay us to go to war with him. Oh, you know, let's just give 1,000. How much does Zolario give us?
Alari, all are welcome in my court. The time is now.
Alright, cool. A little bit of cash for the coffers. Alright, so she can take White Peak.
We cannot withstand high magic. I claim it for Hoeth.
Nice. And then this guy can force march to here, so he can reinforce, and hopefully that'll be just enough juice to let her take that. Close, but no cigar. That's okay. If we Armor of Kalidor power this guy. Glory.
The winds of magic guide us. I claim it for Hoeth.
You called?
Then we don't need him anymore. Save a bit of money. Get rid of him.
Magic in pure.
Don't need her anymore.
Master of high magic.
I second this.
Use our Armor of Kalidor armor set up on this guy now. There's a 7% campaign movement range. I won't take that off yet, just in case it screws up our movement.
For order. My prowess is needed.
See if we give him the full Kalidor treatment, if that helps at all.
fair. Attack! None shall.
It's basically the same. Yeah, that's fine, whatever.
Asur follows strength. Occupy their lands.
Alright, nice. So we're just taking like a quarter of Ulthuan back with some quick order resolves. So that's good. Now get rid of that barracks. Unless we're going to sell it to Tyrion.
If you are in need, tell me. I will aid you.
I mean... Okay, yeah, let's sell it to Tyrion. 8,000 gold. Nice. Alright, I think he couldn't follow that. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go to the military alliance with Tyrion now, because I was worried about doing it before because, you know, I didn't want to like get them wrecked by the, you know, any player bias or whatever, so, but,
You have my gratitude.
and I'll sell him back Whitefire Tour again, probably. Actually, can I... Maybe I can sell him... Can I sell him to Anarok and get the internal back? Maybe better. Sorry, there's too much shenanigans going on. But we're just trying to like rapidly clear out and stabilize Ulthuan. Oh shit, we've got Solostra up here as well. Basically what we're trying to do is stop Nakari from taking Torkaruli and stop Noctis from taking White Tower of Hoeth, so that I can get both of those seats and confederate Teclis. That's basically the gist of what we're trying to achieve here. We've got a province with basically one army, yeah, exactly. Just a few lords that we just summoned and just got rid of again straight away. Magical shadow ghost lords. Yep, got a heap of money and now we're broke again. As we do.
I'll always fight
Yeah, Stanky is doing well. If we want to confederate Aislinn, we pretty much got to take her out though to get her port city.
Order must be maintained.
Yeah, we've basically cleaned him off this side, but he can just come back in through here.
Our people are being tainted.
So we need somebody to deal with that.
Master of high magic.
Probably should have kept that a lot, brought him back.
Unfathomable knowledge.
High Elven Archmage. Shaper of Fates.
Alright, we'll come back to that. Let's just come over here for a second.
Imrik.
I don't know if we should pick a fight with I don't know if we should pick a fight with
You have my attention. Master of Drakes.
I must remain true.
A subtle strategy.
Alright, I might try and go here.
Tomorrow.
That way we can kind of pick, we can go either way, depending on what they do next turn.
Crown Prince.
I couldn't agree more. There will be carnage.
Your aid.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, it's too busy. Like, I've got, you know, getting attacked here, we're getting attacked there, we're attacking here, we've got rebellions, we're trying to move up here, we're trying to move back and defend here. It's just like too many things going on, you know, and it's only turn 17, you know. This is like the amount of complexity you would expect in a turn, you know, like turn 40, 50 campaign. So this is kind of why I don't like dual starts, but it's, you know, it's okay. It's just you have to kind of, you know, pace yourself, I guess. But yeah, I think that might be a good time to leave it for today. I'll just yeah, I'll just auto save it. And that way it's kind of like paused, and yeah, just that way the legendary auto save saves it. But yeah, I'm going to start a new what do you call it? A new stream now for our Sword Masters of Hoeth Bannerlord campaign. I don't know if I've got a. I don't think I've got a. I don't know. I thought I might have had a picture that I could show you, but to sort of Masters of Hoeth, yeah. Sword Masters of Hoeth inspired campaign. How about that? Will you let me get away with that? I'm glad you said that. I was thinking my game doesn't get this chaotic for another 20 plus 10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And yeah, yeah, like I said, it's not really about the difficulty. It's about just the mental energy that it takes to deal with it, you know? That's why I kind of prefer not to do dual start type stuff most of the time. Because it's more, you know, it's more about like, yeah, I approach it more from the hedonism point of view, I guess. So it's more about like, you know, trying to strategize how I can deal with campaign fatigue, and so I can keep kind of enjoying the developing situation and world as long as possible without getting like tired out by playing it, you know. So I'm just trying to fix up my Twitch stuff. But yeah, I like I find playing Warhammer. I've been playing Warhammer like nonstop for the last 8 hours straight. So that's why I'm like, my mental energy is starting to wane a little bit, you know. But I find that yeah, playing Bannerlord is a bit more. I don't know. It's just easier, less strain on the brain, basically. So I quite often, as I'm going to do now, I'm going to wrap up the Warhammer stream, start a new stream of Bannerlord, which I'll flip over. You guys on YouTube, I'll flip you over to the Bannerlord stream. And yeah, I can usually, you know, go for another few hours because it's a bit less hectic. I had my mods off. Well, I have obviously got Old Realms on because that's the main mod that we're playing, the Warhammer mod. But I'm just going to put on Detailed Character Creator and see if we can get it to load with that. I think I have got the Crash Skipper thing on. There's a new mod somebody put me onto called Crash Skip, which is if you find you're having a lot of crashes with Old Realms, it's apparently really good. All right, so I'm going to pop over to the new stream now. All right, welcome back to the Bannerlord. We're going to be continuing with our Sword Masters of Hoeth, our sort of Sword Masters of Hoeth campaign. So basically, you can't actually technically play High Elves in Bannerlord in Old Realms because it's just centered around the Old World.
So there's no Ulthuan. However, you can join the Aeonir faction, which is like the Laurelorn Wood Elves, and one of the backgrounds you can choose is to be an Asso diplomat. So we're of High Elf blood, proper Asso High Elf, but we're just aligned with the Aeonir Wood Elves as our kind of faction in the game, kind of thing. And yeah, this campaign we're basically forming an elite Order of Lawmasters detachment of companions, and yeah, but we're not doing companion only, but we're doing like companion focused, I guess. We've just got like shitloads of companions. They've all got magic. They're all leveling up through warriors, and yeah, sort of a spell sword mage blade kind of vibe. All right, so we'll see if this actually works.